Hello, everybody, and welcome to the finale of Rime of the Frostmaiden. Yes, folks. After over a year, we are finally at the end of this journey, and we're very excited to be sharing it with all of you. Before we get into said epic finale that I definitely did not stay up super late preparing last night, we've got some announcements. First of which, some good friends. Just want to give it a shout out to Nord Games. Go to nordgamesllc.com /3.html. Nope. Nord Games.
What did you say?
Wait.
You said Nord Games?
llc.com /3.html. Yeah.
You gotta learn the order, Thomas. James always starts with Nord Games. Tiana always starts with birds. This is why I always win.
But yeah, Nord Games, y'all, they are a lovely, lovely company, smaller company that makes supplementary materials for system agnostic, but is typically used for D&D 5e, but I'm sure you could find ways to spin all of their books and decks and dice to work for any of the systems like Fate or Call of Cthulhu. I'm sure you could find many ways. Now, if you go to that link that I said, nordgamesllc.com /3.html, that is our affiliate link. And if you purchase something there, you help them out, you help us out. And if you use the coupon code chaotic20, you're going to help yourself out to 20% savings. Another friend of the show is the aforementioned Birds of Paradise. Yes, they are made by our very own Andrea of the Burbs. Go to Birds of Paradise with a C, and you can see their fine collection of bird dice, Arizona-themed dice. And now that we have absorbed them into the state of California, perhaps we will get some California-themed dice at some point. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, if you use the coupon code chaotic, you're going to help yourself out to 15% savings. Yes. Also would like to give a shout out to D&D Beyond. They are the official online tool set of Dungeons and Dragons. I used it to help prepare me for the chaos that will inevitably ensue, and I have to rapidly search for some information. And as opposed to flipping through pages on a book, I can just click on hyperlinks and boom to bam, we find our way there. And also the overlay where you can see the slowly dwindling health of our heroes. You get to keep track of that all in real time. So thank you, D&D Beyond. Okay, yeah. Slowly dwindling. Very true, JP. Very true. It could be very quickly dwindling, depending on how this goes. Let's see. Any other shout outs? Hey, what is our tavern upkeep right now, Thomas, for the month of January?
It looks like 78%.
78%.
So close.
That is what our tavern upkeep is, essentially our goal for each month, to keep the lights on in the studio and to supply all of you with the wonderful giveaways that we do. And many ways you can help us is one, watching here on twitch.tv/questandchaos, giving out them bits. That helps us out. Watching us on YouTube, and if you can without an ad blocker or YouTube Premium, that also helps us out. Or our preferred method, if you can help us out by joining our Patreon, patreon.com/questandchaos. Once you join there, there's a lot of perks, one of which that has been shipped out to many of our long-term Patreons is the Deck of Inspiration. Oh, geez. How do I do this? There we go. Deck of Inspiration, created by our very own Thomas Cook. Yes, and they provide some fun little boons for your players when they do some inspirational stuff beyond just giving them a reroll of a d20. You can give them one of these cards, and they can have some fun with that. Speaking of fun, we've got 3 cards from 2 lovely patrons, 2 of which are from Leslie. Thank you so much, Leslie. One of which is the Emergency Seal. As an action, you break this marble-sized glass sphere with a laser etching of a seal inside. You would not believe if you looked in real close. And it creates a 1-inch thick magical barrier no more than 10 by 10 feet. It can be used to seal a door, a tunnel, or enclose an item no larger than 3 feet. AC 18, 25 HP. From Leslie, and the other card from Leslie is Guiding Light. You ask for guiding light from the gods. For a brief moment, you see a faint glow in the direction of your stated goal, and you sense an estimate on how far away it is. Maybe you're like, hey, I want to know where Oriel is. And you can, like, the guiding light will be like, she's traveling eastward at 50 kilometers per hour on top of a giant rock. She'll be back in about 2 hours from Midnight Snack. Guiding light, the gods.
So specific.
So she's an owl, but she doesn't fly herself.
Are we the snack? I'm confused.
I mean, y'all are a snack. But yes, we also have Critical Strike from Seth NGC457. Thank you so much. Change a regular hit into a critical hit. You must succeed on the tack before using this card. So yeah. Those are your 3 cards from lovely Leslie and lovely Seth. So thank you so much. And you can find out more about that on patreon.com/questandchaos. Speaking of the deck of inspiration, because we must shill to our good old producer, creator, founder of Quest and Chaos, Thomas Cook. Tell us about the upcoming Kickstarter.
The Kickstarter launches on Tuesday, January 25th. The day that Chaos Agents returns, and it's going to be awesome. So you should go and sign up for it right now at bit.ly/QNC deck.
Very nice. Very nice.
I think that's right. You should go sign up for it now so you get notified when we launch, which will be coming up Tuesday. We just got some cool information about one of the virtual tabletops out there and how it will interact and work with that platform.
Nice.
That we may or may not be using tonight on this very show or today.
Today and tonight. Folks, if you did not know, this is the finale. We're doing a super long episode, so stick with us as long as you can. We are very grateful for any time you are with us. Speaking of gratitude.
Sorry, let me jump in there. In addition, we're going to give away one of these decks, the playtest deck, today on the show. I don't know why. Today on the show at some point. Maybe we'll give 2 away, maybe 3. Who knows?
Who knows? Speaking of giving away, hey, NGC457 just gave you, the players, 1,000 bits. That is 2 inspiration, which can be used to get a card, or 2 additional D6s on a roll. So that way, yeah, you can bump up the numbers. Yeah.
Thank you for delaying our inevitable doom.
Yes. Inevitable doom. Unless they do really make friends with Oriel the Frostmaiden, and then they have a god on their side and can do whatever the hell they want afterwards. This is D&D. They can do whatever the hell they want.
I already have a god on my side, kind of, so be fine. And if he stops talking to me, I'll call that devil guy. He was pretty nice. I still have his rock in my bag of cursed objects.
Yeah, just a rock away.
Just a rock away.
Okay. I think that's everything. I did the Patreon, I did the Twitch, I did the YouTubes, I did the stuffs. Yeah, let's go into the intro and into the finale of Rime of the Frostmaiden, Icewind Dale.
Yeah, we did. I like how we're the ones that made it back.
Hey, we're
I've been waiting.
As you can see, we played a very, very quick game of musical chairs and I lost.
It has been 5 minutes and Thomas has spilled in the studio.
It has been many years since I have spilled in the studio.
Oh, I don't know what that means.
Anyway, we're back. We're here. So, last time on Rime of the Frostmaiden, our heroes assaulted a Duergar fortress. A Duergar fortress run by Zardarak Sunblight, the one whose sons had killed their good friend Renner. The one who also unleashed a giant chardalyn dragon on 10 towns, essentially eradicating most of it, save the stronghold of Bryn Shander, in which our heroes stood and defended and defeated the Dragonat in spectacular fashion, mind you, pinning the wings, using inflict wounds to crumble away its chardalyn legs. But yes, last time they were in said Duergar fortress and they began the raid very abruptly. They just went into it. No planning, just let's go kill some shit. And killed some shit they did. They fought many Duergar, they fought many Duergar hammerers, they fought quaggots, and of course they fought the titular at that time for that title, Sunblight Zardarak, who quite quickly fell. He went invisible, and Azar, with her very keen senses, was able to locate him and literally pummel him into the wall. I don't remember. Did you tear off his head and throw it, or did you take off the crown
Narthi
and throw
finished
it?
him. Narthi finished him.
Narthi finished him, right.
Sweet,
There was
sweet
much
revenge.
pummeling. And then the trident went in through the neck and when the battle ended, there was another faction of Duergar there who were attempting to usurp Zardarak, but y'all helped them with that endeavor. They allowed you to go find some treasure because, like, baby, you helped us. Go get some money. Go get some money because y'all need it. They found a mind flayer whose face tentacles were ripped. They fought a spine devil, barbed devil. There we go. And yeah, they emerged from the fortress. There was one person who stole a platinum and sapphire hookah from Donovan. Will forever be his bane, and who knows, could be a one shot later on to search for the platinum and sapphire hookah.
That sounds amazing.
Very interested in that.
Yeah.
Setting up a lot of bonus content.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
fine.
that'd be so much fun. Like a whodunit murder mystery.
Yes. But after said raid, they agreed to help Velen Harple, a wizard from the Arcane Brotherhood, to go to the island in which she has discovered where Auriel resides. Auriel the Frostmaiden, the one who has been casting the nightly night spell that makes it forever night. They're gonna go and find her and defeat her. Maybe. Which is where we pick right up. At the edge of the sea of moving ice, they're within a small hut. Not ramshackle. It seems to be more of a storage place or not a storage place, but a rest stop, if you will, along the sea of moving ice. A place where one can not be out in the freezing cold, has some firewood, has a couple cots. Of course, you'll have to, with the amount of people you are, arrange yourselves in a particular fashion to make it work. But Velen tells you that she's booked passage with a person named Angjuk, who will come in the morning to take you to said island. But for now, it is the night, as the night is always is here in Icewind Dales. And yes, you have the evening to mentally prepare yourselves. We did a bit of hand waving. They picked some supplies up and the remnants of 10 towns. It was a little upcharge due to the fact that, you know, many of the towns are gone, but they've done their supply runs and now they are within this fisherman's hut, a waypoint before the upcoming final leg of their adventure.
Everybody brought crampons, right?
Yeah, I got
Yes.
my stuff.
Oh, sorry, were we
And,
supposed to pick this up?
It's fine.
I mean, not like they're going to do me any good anyway. We've seen my track record on this sort of thing.
Yeah, I see Azar's got a bunch of rope, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, so figured it's ice, so it'll be slippery and it's on moving. It's a sea of ice, so don't want to fall into the water. And yeah, so just tie each other up with rope. Seems a good idea, I thought. I don't know. Where it turn to Velen. So where exactly, like how far is it? We get there in the hour or two?
Well, and Velen, she's this older lady with a cloud of puffy white hair, an eye patch over her left eye, and that puffy quality goes into her clothing, and she's kind of like in one of those massive parkas with mittens. She is not well adept to the cold, a human lady, older, and on her right shoulder is Snowball, also known as a root to some of you, the owl that has been part of your journey for much of it. But she responds saying, "Oh, well, you know, apparently she's Owen Wilson."
A little different
Wow.
every time.
Wow.
Keep it a challenge.
Wow.
I love it.
Wow.
Before everything. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Wow. So,
Yeah, Velen.
where do we
Wow.
stick with this? So Velen's apparently Owen Wilson now. Wow.
Starting off strong, y'all. Starting off
Oh
strong.
no.
Thomas is like, I can't this morning.
8 more hours. 8 more hours, guys. We got this. We got.
Well, if we, the problem with the Sea of Moving Ice is that it is a sea of moving ice. It's largely frozen because of, Orwell's magic, but the flows, they do, kind of collide and make the path a bit, well, you know, a little trickier to just, rather than beelining it. So, that's why I, made contact with my friend Ongajuk, and he'll be able to get us there a bit faster.
It's got
Narthi
It'll probably be a couple days.
Narthi is so not impressed by his explanation, their explanation of, so apparently there are numerous currents under the sea that you have been able to map yourself?
No, but like if we were to just straight shot it would be like, you know, about a day. But because of all of the moving, I don't know why I'm explaining this to you.
I don't know why you're explaining it to me either, but apparently.
Also, never understood the concept of a beeline being a straight line. Because have you ever watched bumblebees fly? They're very sort of all over the place in these little circles, and they tend to, you know, have you ever watched a drunk bumblebee? They just sort of like bop into things. It's very adorable. We had a large garden at the
What
conference.
is a bumblebee?
Oh, they're a little bit like the land's equivalent of jellyfish.
Oh,
Travel in swarms. They help repopulate flowers and things like that. They're quite adorable.
Oh.
Some other kinds of bee can be incredibly vicious, but bumblebees are really just sort of like puppy insects with wings.
understood. Interesting. Narthi's making an equivalent to the giant jellyfish that you see. She now is imagining bumblebees as these massive things that have like multiple tendrils and just go blah, 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 blah. Like,
Azara's utterly befuddled. It's like Azara's trying to figure out how in the hell bumblebees are anything like jellyfish.
They both sting.
But do they? I mean,
Have you never been stung by a bee before, Donovan?
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, that'd be good. I mean, you're not allergic.
Right. Jellyfish sting, though, bad.
Generally.
Yeah.
But, don't bother them and they won't bother you. Pretty standard practice for most things, I should think.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
Everybody put one of these on!
So, so speaking of bee, am I okay? I'm a little frazzled. So bee lining is the equivalent of just charging ahead. It sounds like. So why are we waiting for? What is this person's name again?
Angjuk.
Angjuk. Do we need? How much longer shall we wait? Because I could probably also provide passage through this very confusing underwater area that befuddles many on the mainland.
I can't swim.
Yeah, no, I don't want to go in the water. That's okay.
I've been in the water and nearly died like 3 times, so I'm a little paranoid.
All right. Understood.
Plus, do we have a plan? I mean, run in, yell some nasty words, and...
Well, I was thinking we should wait until she leaves to go cast her spell, because breaking into somebody's house when they're not there is easier.
Point.
I mean, I've never fought a god before. I know how to fight dragons, but this is probably a bit more difficult.
And then maybe setting an ambush inside the house.
Yeah, just wait behind the front door, bop her on the head. Well, not literally, but
Yeah, well,
Possibly literally. I mean, even the gods are not immune to death, which is sort of a bizarre statement to have to make, but, it happens.
So get inside, wait for her to come back, jump her. That sounds like a good plan. I mean,
Insofar
I
as...
don't know how to, so...
I mean, it's as good a plan as any for fighting a god.
Yeah.
wow. What other defenses do we have? I mean, like...
Put all of these on. This will help. And Elspeth is gonna hand each of you like a ring. Looks like rings from the treasure stash that we found at the Dura Fortress.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you,
Nice.
Alonso.
Just put it on. Don't ask questions.
Right. She puts it on. Do I need to wait an hour before I find out what happens?
No, I just need you to keep wearing it.
Okay.
And Elspeth slips one on her finger too and just gives everyone the thumbs up.
Zara really, really wants to ask questions, but she doesn't.
The whole trust me is like, I trust you.
Donovan, the only person who knows all of Elspeth's BS, is like, I don't, though, is the thing. You make terrible choices.
Well, I mean, I did. Oh, when we were in Bryn Shander, I went by the temple, whatever, to what's his face, Lathander, and when I was there, I forgot to ask their name. Shoot, I really should know the solar person that asked me to come here. Anyway, they said it was probably not the best idea to be walking around everywhere like a lighthouse. So I can see in the dark now.
Oh,
You could see in the dark now? Is that
Wonderful.
Yeah.
well,
so?
that's
Is that
pretty-
everyone?
Yes, I believe we all can.
I was
Well,
able to
I
see
can.
dark,
And
so that's
I could
good,
tell you
wonderful.
what he told me, but I don't know. I mean, I could tell you what they told me to do, but I don't know if you can do what I can do. You can try.
I've always been able to see in the dark.
What did they tell you to do, Azar?
Oh, it's a specific meditative process which allows me to pierce the lines between here and the shadow, which allows me to see like it's daytime, even though it's totally dark.
Oh, that actually sounds different than mine.
Yeah, same.
Mine as well.
I've just always been able to see in the dark. I think it has to do with my mother or something like that.
I thought it was neat.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
My father.
very cool.
Well, that's good. You don't have to be tossing little rocks around anymore.
Yeah. So where's this boat we're waiting for?
Is it a boat?
Oh, by the way, as he pulls out like a small little chest, I went and I saw that little snot-nosed kid at the in Targus. I'm gonna keep this one and this one, but here's some healing potions you can distribute amongst yourselves.
I knew there had to be someone around here that knew how to brew these things. There's no way you have an entire civilization and not a single potion maker.
That kid is gonna pay. That's all I'm saying.
What happened?
He's
the worst. He's just the worst. Like, and I say that as someone who has a personal vendetta against a tiefling wizard now. That kid's the worst.
Well, can this child be trusted then to brew a potion of this kind?
Oh, I don't think he brewed them.
Oh no, I'm sure
he's just a middleman and taking his cut, which was larger than it should have been.
I see.
How much did it cost?
It was 800 gold for all of this.
We're going to kick his ass once we're done with this if we survive.
Yeah.
Well, you can have the gold that I have, Donovan, if you want.
Don't worry about it.
No. Right.
Just, we'll just need to find that platinum hookah at some point. And everything will be...
That's right. So,
that bastard. You know what? I bet he's going to sell it to that kid.
Oh, then that'll make it easier to find.
Then we'd have to...
So, should we each take one of these other regulars and then somebody else carries the greater?
So there's... what did you say? There's 3 regulars and 1 greater still available.
Yeah. So we should each take a regular and then somebody should take the other greater.
Maybe... Well, I don't know. Renner or Elspeth.
Narthi.
How dare you bring up Renna at this time? You know that.
If only he had that greater healing potion on him.
Oh, that's even better to hear at this moment.
I would actually put forward that maybe we should give it to Azar because Azar tends to get hit the least and therefore is most likely to stay up to be able to feed it to somebody else if necessary.
That's a good idea.
Otherwise, I would take it, but since I notoriously go unconscious, it's not going to be helpful.
Where's the potions? Elspeth!
Wait, which potion is this? Is it regular or greater?
You're going to get 1 regular, 1 greater.
Okay.
And Donovan, you have 1 regular and 1 greater?
Yes.
Great. And then Narthi and I will each take a regular. Everyone keep them someplace where they're really easy to find, so that if someone's unconscious and you need to pull it off of their limp body and chuck it down their throat, you can do that.
I'm sorry, remind me what this does. Is this like a ward of healing or something? I just want to make sure I know.
It's just regular
Potion.
sort of potion of healing.
Oh, got it.
The ring is the ward. The potion's just a potion.
Wonderful. This.
Well, I mean, I hate to say this, but maybe we should get some rest.
I think you're right. I don't know if there's much else to do.
All right.
At which point Belen swings out a small contraption that fits in the sides of her palm, kind of flips open. Yeah, it'll be about a few hours before Angajuk is able to make their way here, so it'd be best if you get some rest.
Take first watch.
Well, take second.
Are we all going to sleep in here in the hut with her and the kobolds, or should we go tiny hut ourselves
Oh no,
outside?
the kobolds, or I mean the undead kobolds will stay inside, and or outside. The ones that are a little alive, we can.
Yeah,
They can-
actually, going on. I think doing a hut's a better idea. Yeah. Pop outside and ritually cast Leomund's tiny hut.
Okay.
This
What's the color for
small
this
little
one?
hut?
Is it also white?
Yeah, Yeah.
Like the snow.
It's got an igloo pattern.
because that's probably warmer than this shack that we're sitting in. Like, oh, take some layers off.
Yeah, you four make your way into the Lehman tiny hut. The couple of zombie kobolds, face kind of just half rotting away, looking at you with dead eyes. Just a hint of almost like a green flame in their eye sockets that don't have an eye in there. They just kind of stare and drool a bit before looking out. Yeah.
You know what I've never seen? I've never seen a kobold lich. I mean, I've never seen an orc lich or an ogre lich okay, so I haven't seen a lich before, but I'm just saying, kobold lich. You wouldn't be expecting that.
That's a fair point. I've heard of
Halfway
witches,
lich.
though I've never seen one myself. I'd be interested to. I have so many questions about the process.
Do you think you could tell the difference between a halfling lich and just a child lich?
Oh, that's a very good question.
I've never seen a halfling skeleton before.
I've seen lots of skeletons before. We had dozens of them at the convent. You know, when you go to a convent that's pledged to a god of death, it's just sort of the aesthetic. But
I kind of want to visit this convent. I mean, you have
hate
lots
it.
of things.
We do. I would really, if we ever find my father, in addition to asking him an inordinate number of questions about how I came to exist in the first place, I would also like to know why specifically he chose a convent dedicated to a death god outside of a town that is constantly getting attacked by dragon cultists, because I just have questions in general about that.
That does seem weird.
Certainly a choice.
Well, I mean,
Why would dragons
Yeah.
be a cult?
No. The a cult that wants to bring dragons back to rule the earth. They're entirely dedicated to raising one of the great ancient dragon gods and bringing them back into power and subjugating the human race and all that sort of thing. Which is very peculiar because a lot of them are humans, so they're fighting for their own subjugation, which seems counterintuitive to me.
Maybe it's a kink.
Probably. I hear there's one twink wizard that's constantly getting himself tied up over there.
If you are a cultist, I mean, you are then basically assuming that when this dragon god does come, that you will be special. That you won't be like the general rabble rousers,
Right.
but you'll be special. Therefore, everyone is equal except for you'll be special.
Yes, I mean, to be fair, most organized religion sort of trades on the fact that if you believe in said religion, you're going to be the special one if your god takes over. That's why I worship death. It's the universal, nobody escapes death, right?
Comes for us all. Sometimes sooner rather than later.
And sometimes as frequently as it possibly can. I'm going to go to bed.
I'd go grab a cup of tea and then head to bed myself.
Good idea. Elspeth will just, I don't know, pull out whatever weird little letters she and Imdra wrote to each other before they parted ways and go sit in the corner and curl up and go to bed.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Narthi, Azar, anything you'd like to do before? Who's taking first watch?
Narthi-
Who's Azar, right?
Azar's first
Azar.
watch.
Narthi wants to speak to what's Owen Wilson's real name? Oh, I'm thinking of it now.
Velen.
Velen, thank you. Oh yeah. Oh right, Velen. Narthi just wants to talk to Velen real quick. And excuse me, do you know? So you know the direction that we are currently headed towards, correct?
I know the general location, but Angjuk has actually seen where the Frostmaiden lands. So,
Can you reference it with your hand? Can you show me in the direction of which it would be?
and she opens the door of the hut and she looks out. She's like, "Oh, fuck!" Just throws up the hood, which has a wreath of fur around it. Looking out and about, it's very dark, and she does have a singular eye patch, and she kind of like points out in a general motion towards the sea. I think it's around there.
Now, so if I guess what I'm going to ask is if from this generalization, is there a direction that Narthi would have heard of or knows the area of where we would be heading? Because this is her home.
Oh yeah, let's do a nature check.
We're rolling? This is so exciting. Okay, nature.
First roll, first roll.
Ooh. 8.
8.
Tracks.
Velen doesn't give you exactly the clearest of directions. So even though this is your home, her general swath of a hand just kind of leaves you more perplexed than when you came.
So there's no like degree. There's no like, it's like, oh, but in this 45-degree angle, like in this.
She gives you kind of like a
north
area.
to northeast kind of thing.
Mhm.
Okay. Before going to bed, Narthi's gonna hop in the water and she's going to speak. She's gonna just send out kind of like a ping and a general thing, and see if anyone, like the what is it? 101 Dalmatians, the barking chain. What was it called? Yeah. So she's gonna do that. She's gonna try and ping to see if in the morning or whenever they're going to leave, if she can hop back in and see if there's any information about the general direction. And also, like Little Mermaid, I'm just going to do all Disney references today. She's going to do a thing where if people have her, she's going to try and ping that, like, hey, I might need some help for whoever is down to help in this general direction. I'll be in touch. She's just kind of send out something like that.
Send out your little telegrams, sonar telegrams throughout the water, and no immediate pickup just close to shore, but you're pretty certain that it does go out.
Okay. Yeah, and then just head to bed.
All right.
Sopping wet, heading to bed. Yeah.
And quite quickly, once you enter the dome that Donovan has set up, after a few minutes, you feel quite dry.
Oh, lovely.
It's kind of like those, what's it called, amusement parks that you step into after doing the water rise and they just like blow you with the air. Kind of, sort of, but more gentle. So yeah, Azar, you are first up on watch. Could you roll me a perception check, please?
Perception is 17.
17. It's a particularly calm night at this moment. You can actually see out and see the stars up above. And you see it's just like a faintest light coming, not necessarily a star, if you will, but it feels like a light that is able to pierce the darkness. And you get this feeling of you're on the right path.
That's weird.
But otherwise, the night goes pretty uneventfully as your watch comes to an end.
Okay.
Who's up next?
I'll go shake Donovan awake.
He struggles to sit up. Okay. 1. All right, let's do this.
Just put your foot on your back. 5. Come on.
I'm just gonna, because I can't leave the dome, I'll just kind of look out from in here.
Perception check, please.
Yeah, not great. 6.
6. As you sit there, Donovan, looking out over a sea of moving ice within this warm dome with 3 companions that you did not arrive here with, your mind starts to wander as to how the hell you got here. Simply running and being on the lam has thrown you into a adventure you were not anticipating nor very willing to engage in, and yet here you are, having even saved a civilization from utter destruction.
Did we?
Keyword utter destruction. Destruction happens.
I think Donovan is this is why it takes longer, because he's like, I mean, we didn't know where the dragon was going, but we didn't save this place. I guess not everybody's dead, so that's a good thing. And just kind of, down on himself, but just be like, if we can bring the sun back, maybe that'll make it better.
But caught up in your thoughts, you blink out a bit and look at the sky and feel that your watch is coming to an end.
God, I thought for a second there was going to be eaten by werewolves. And he's going to go wake Elspeth up.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't know who was next, so I just...
Oh, that's fine. All right. Get some sleep.
Okay?
I mean, I'm terrified, but what else is new?
Yeah, we've done some good. Some.
I hope so.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to sleep again.
Should get some rest.
He does one more sit up before bed.
They're getting... You creak less. That's a good sign. Yeah, I'll go post up by the door of the hut.
You post up by the door of the hut, and the 2 zombie kobolds with their little spears are just standing. Ever the watchful sentries, occasionally kind of look up at you, but then just look forward.
Force myself to not fascinatedly study the undead kobolds, wondering if I could do that. Because I feel like, I don't know, there's something deep down that feels like maybe I could also do that. At least a version of that. But I rolled an 18 on my perception check.
Yeah. You look out at the night sky. You see flying up above, heading from east to west into the sea of moving ice, a large bird. Massive. Familiar.
Into the sea of moving ice.
Mm-hmm. As you see Oriole, or whatever her mount is, flying back to where she comes from.
All right. Yeah. Watch until she is out of sight line.
Yeah. And
clock the direction.
Yeah, clock the direction. It is in a... It's not a beeline. But it's not a serpentine either.
Right.
It does seem to be heading in a, what is it? West-northwest direction? More west than northwest.
Right.
North. Yeah.
Yeah,
North.
somewhere kind of between the compass points.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to make note as best I can of like what the point on the horizon is that she disappeared to. If it's a clear enough night that I can see like a star or anything or whatever, something that I can kind of use as a marker or something on the horizon line from where I'm standing, and then I will go wake Narthi.
Okay.
Hello, it's my turn.
Yes, I saw the Frostmaiden. She returned home.
In which way?
Let me show you, and I will take Narthi and show her the best direction that I can based on the point I marked.
Wonderful. Would I know now which direction?
Now make a nature
Okay.
check with advantage.
Okay. It's a 14 and a 14. Ooh, weird.
Okay, 14.
Yeah.
You remember in that direction in particular, a few years ago, just fog beginning to coalesce there more compactly. Your people told you not to go in that direction. The waters felt weird. But you know the general sense of where that was, and also roll me a history check.
Sure. Oh, that is a 23.
Ooh, 23. Okay. Long before that fog had arrived there were tales that your people told you of giants that used to live in these waters up above, but some centuries ago, their kingdom had fallen apart, and only remnants of their different, what is the word? Ordings were maintained more as separate tribes rather than a collective whole of giants.
And is this in the sky or on the land? From what I
That
understand.
one was on the land on one of the islands.
Interesting. I'm as you're explaining this to me, I'm also explaining it to Elspeth. This is quite interesting.
Do you think maybe Auril took over one of the islands for her own purposes?
There's really nothing out there, which is so strange, but I mean, since there is really nothing out there, perhaps that is the best place to be, to
I mean, the gods that walk in the material plane often set up some sort of stronghold waypoint somewhere with privacy. The legends of Sirik the Trickster had those sorts of places, and Lolth, the goddess of the Drow, have their little private enclaves that they keep on the material plane, so perhaps it's something of that nature.
I am just very surprised because Prasanna, the deity I worship, she does not. I just feel that there would not be we should have received word from her or something in that area. If you'll excuse me a moment, and she's gonna be polite, but she's gonna excuse herself from Elspeth, and she's gonna. I know it's her watch.
Elspeth is just
she can do what she wants.
Yeah.
I was gonna say because Narthi's gonna hop back into the sea and ping out a little bit more. She's very confused and concerned about that general direction. And she's gonna reach out to any type of sea creature that's around, that she can, just to speak with.
Okay. Yeah, at one point, oh god, what are they called? Is it a
fish?
Walrus, the stereotypical kind with the
big mustache and
the mustache, the mustache, the tusk. Not an elephant seal. I'm just a walrus. A walrus.
Okay.
Swims by, and he's just like, yeah, hello.
You know, honestly, the reason that I wanted to speak to something is I wanted to hear what voice you would come up with, the character for it. So that's why. But no, hello, good walrus. I have a request of you. I need you to warn the lodge that I'm from that there is, and then reference the direction, there's a disturbance in this area, and we might need to reach out to the water weirds that are in that area for more information upon arriving there. We will be leaving. We were leaving momentarily, like probably within the next few hours. But if you do have any information, please tell the lodge, have them reach out to me, and any information would be helpful.
All right. I'll get on that. And then you just watch as he kind of does a barrel roll so that way he can turn and start swimming in the direction you know to be. Oh, wait a second. What is your lodge?
The lodge, it is. Let me pull up the map because I know this. Just head about 300 kilometers to the northwest of here, and should be. You will start to find people from my lodge in that area.
Alrighty then. Bloosh. Bloosh, and you watch.
Baloosh.
Baloosh.
I hope he says it too.
You hear him. He seems to be the guy who just adds sound effects to his life, and he's just like, whoosh, and quietly the whooshes silence as he gets out of earshot.
Right, Nathi will go finish her shift.
I think while Narthi was in the water, Elspeth just sat down and lit some incense, and is going to kind of reach out to Kalimvor and Jurgle and just kind of be like, I know it's not really your thing, but if you've got any hints for us, or if there's any information you can share about why she's here on the material plane or what's going on, I'm listening.
Roll me a d20.
Okay.
Ooh.
15.
15. As you light these incense and you reach out to your gods, the light smell begins to invade your nose. And when you open your eyes, you just see quick flashes of images, just some waves, snowflake, a falling, and a desire, oddly, in juxtaposition, a desire for destruction and creation.
Okay.
That one does give you a bit of a head turn, as they tend to be in polar opposites, but those are what they give you in that brief moment.
Genuflection of thanks, snuff the incense, tuck it away as Narthi returns, and then we'll go to bed.
Mm-hmm. Narthi, perception check, please.
That is 15.
15. The thoughts of what is about to transpire kind of prickle at the back of your brain. You still keep a watch and aren't lulled by the moving of the sea that you call home. But it does prickle in your mind just a little bit of how you were originally here on land to, again, find the reason why the ice is solidifying more, and why it seems that the life in the sea seems to be migrating southward. With your brother, who, as you learned from their fellow compatriots, how he had fallen. But you steel your mind. Remember the path that you are on, even though you did leave both him and your lover to do what you needed to do. But you look around, and the only thing that really greets you are the two undead kobolds who are just kind of staring. You see Frostbite really has taken the left cheek of one of them, but it doesn't seem to matter.
Strange.
Yeah. Your watch goes without incident. Morning.
Wake up!
In quotes, arise. As you four begin to awaken, Velen just busts through the door,
Oh.
hood up. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Ah, I'm really excited about this, folks. Let's get on it.
Before we do that, to the group, I'm like, did we have a cloak that wasn't?
Reach into the bag of cursed objects and pull out. This one?
Can I see that?
Of course. Here you go.
I will ritually cast Identify on it. Or if we I need to do it on the boat, I'll do it on a boat, or I did it last night, or.
You get handed the cloak, at which point Velen's like, we don't have time. We don't have time for that, Sonny.
I'll just put it on then. Let's go.
You put it on. I'm sure when we're on the vessel, we will be able to have plenty of time to identify it. All right?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. And you see her begin to walk towards the sea of moving ice, and a little bit northward, you see a small bridge that has connected to, or a long but small bridge that has connected to an ice flow further out. And at the current moment, when you're walking on this bridge, you don't see any ships.
I'm terribly sorry to point out the obvious. Where are we going? Because I don't have a particularly good track record personally with ice, freezing water, things like that, and I just want to know how quickly I'm going to die walking out to the middle of nowhere like this.
Donovan is looking up for an airship.
And she sees you doing that. It's like, close, my friend. But instead of up above, you go down below. And as you reach the end of the bridge to this ice flow, you can see that basically has been carved out in large ice arch. And in the center of that is a massive bell. At which point Velen says, are you all ready?
Donovan, this isn't going to be any worse than that ship that we traveled on to the... Right? Can't be any worse than
the rope
that.
and
Yes.
starts to ding, 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 ding. And you wait a moment. And then from the side of this flow, you just see the water slowly begin to rise. And before long, it just kind of bursts as a massive, pure white, old sperm whale just rises up out of the water. And atop its back is essentially a large saddle with a massive horn that, if you were looking at it from a profile, you would think it was a massive narwhal. But there's a massive spike coming from the saddle itself. And there, after just a of spray coming out of Angajuk's nostrils, Velen turns to you and says, are you all ready to ride a sperm whale?
Yes.
Wait,
Azar.
I said I can't swim. So how exactly does this work?
Well, I could explain it, but also I believe Angajuk can as well. At which point you
Wow.
just hear this low rumbling voice come from the sperm whale, Angajuk, saying, "Yes. Well, basically, I was given the ability of thought, greater thought. And the person who gave me this gift also gave me the gift of this saddle. When we go underwater, essentially a massive bubble will encircle you, and you will be able to breathe just fine."
Okay, so it's like what Donovan does. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what Donovan. Which one of you is Donovan?
That's me. I make a dome that we sleep in.
That is essentially the same thing.
I look in my bag of awakened animal trinkets. Is there a narwhal in there?
Ah,
You look at your bag of trinkets, and there is no whale or narwhal on there.
I guess that's good, because then they would be angry. Because these animals were angry. Oh wait, no, I think the
No, the
Dinosaur
one
was
dinosaur was perfectly nice.
Yeah.
Seemed to understand the difference between right and wrong. It was mostly just the moose and several others
Yes.
that were incredibly violent. All right, well, that's something, I guess.
this is amazing. Angjuk, how come I've never come across you in my travels before?
I tend to stay closer to the land. I
Ah,
actually offer tours of down below.
oh, I'm sure those lodges are not a fan of you then.
Oh, well, it's more of a sightseeing experience rather than an interactive one.
Oh,
want
I
you
see.
to understand that there is a greater community under the water as well as the one on land. So, unfortunately, my tourism business has really taken a hit in the past couple.
Mm,
I was about to ask
sure.
about that.
do you have a need for money?
Ooh, I like fish.
Okay. So the cost for a tour is fish.
Generally, yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
I do take money on occasion just to make sure that the saddle is in good standing. I want my patrons to have a excellent experience. Yeah, I really want a good rating on kelp.
Oh my god.
There it is. I was waiting for it.
No.
No.
Right. Okay. So, no offense to you personally, Anjuk. This seems lovely. I just personally hate this. So, could we just get it over with as quickly as possible before I have a panic attack? Thank you.
Well, you will, ma'am, want to make sure you keep that under tight hold because, unfortunately, where we're going, I could beeline it, as you land dwellers say.
What is this? How does Anjuk the narwhal know what a beeline is? I don't understand this. This is-
Apparently, whoever awakened him must have filled in on a lot of land idioms.
Yes, I've heard quite a few.
Common is a very
Already.
peculiar language. It borrows a lot of idiomatic expressions from other languages, but then the translation is just atrocious.
Sounds so strange to me. Anyhow.
But, yeah.
All right, well.
Also with Oriel up above, her pet is not a good friend of mine, if you understand my meaning, aka she could eat me.
Which
So
pet?
I do have to
Which pet would that be?
oh, it's a giant bird.
Oh, okay, just the giant. Right. I just want to make sure there wasn't another one
Yeah,
that we
so
hadn't clocked yet.
gonna have to be a bit in the initial phases we'll be able to go straight, but then afterwards I might have to be a bit more
Right, great.
serpent-
Okay, Donovan, please don't take this personally. And Elspeth is just gonna walk behind Donovan and full cling latch to him. All right, we're just gonna do this.
Maybe Elspeth, we should get on the whale first.
Yeah. Hey, Angajuk,
Fine,
you do
let's
know-
do that then.
You,
He's
you
still
do
buried
know
in-
when Oriel leaves.
Oh yeah.
So if we can maybe get there when she
Generally-
leaves, And you wouldn't have to worry.
Generally, she leaves around oh gosh, it's been a little while. When the moon would typically be at its highest. So I think that's like what, midnight-ish.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll try my best if that's where you want me to land in, but I have to keep moving. I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah. If you get close to the surface, we'll be able to see the lights in the sky. Then we know she's not there, and you'll be safe.
Oh yeah. No. We will have to resurface at times, and I've chosen the strategic moments that would be safe for all of us.
Turns to Elspeth. He understands strategy.
Elspeth's
More than
face is just planted in the back of Donovan's shoulder, so he just feels her nod, like, excellent, wonderful, glad somebody does.
Like, okay, right foot. Ready, Elspeth? Right foot.
Yeah.
Right foot. Left foot. Right foot. Left foot.
And slowly you begin to get up there with Velen and her 5 kobolds. Azar and Narthi, you join up on there as well?
Yeah, I just jump right on.
Do you mind if I swim alongside you, friend Angjuk? I would, unless it's quite a long journey.
Oh, it is quite a long journey, and even with my age, I do move fast, young one. So,
all
for
right.
certain, you could swim with me, but just gotta keep up.
All right. She's taking it as a challenge. All right. Try this on, Angjuk. Love this. Of course. We can converse about the sea, the open water.
At which point, everybody is on except for Narthi, and Angajuk is like, right, here we go. And you watch as runes along the saddle just pew, 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 pew. And Angajuk descends below, and as you are going underwater, the water around the saddle just seems to circle up and enclose, and sitting on top this saddle is a massive bubble.
Cool.
This is amazing.
It's like yours, Donovan, but bigger.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Here you go. And Angajuk begins to make his way underneath the ice floes up above. And as you are swimming through the water, Narthi, he's going pretty quick, and you've seen other sperm whale. This one's kind of old.
Angjuk, were you also given another gift of, as she's like trying to, keep up, were you given another gift of speed?
Oh, no, I like to keep spry. Make sure I do my morning warm-ups. Make sure I ensure that I can give the best experience. Because if this breaks down, I don't have a job.
Does well yoga.
I was like, oh man, Anjuk and Azar are gonna have the best workout routine together.
Yes. Downward card. And, all right. Well, if depending, it's like, well, I will say you're quite fast. Excuse me. I have no idea why I said that. Can I hop in the bubble, or do I need to wait until the next stop?
Oh, certainly. Just make sure you grab on tight and pull yourself in. It's one of those experiences that if you're not at the right speed, you can just get yeeted off.
This is so yeet. What is yeet? I'm not going to go into that. Okay. So
We're never gonna fight the Frostmaiden.
Yeah. No, we're just gonna. This is literally a vocabulary lesson.
Yeah,
for
we
everybody
spent
here.
2 days of travel just trying to explain land idioms
What is
to
this?
Northy.
What is that?
It's fine. Rena didn't understand it either. It's fine. It's very weird. It doesn't make any sense.
But
Yeah,
the trip in real time.
Exactly. Narthi's just gonna hop, then do that. Whatever Angjuk says.
Yeah, you grab onto the saddle and you can feel the force and speed at which he's moving, and it's just like, whoa! Just like a bit of a tug before you're able to pull yourself in and roll into the bubble.
Oh, this is fascinating.
Now, I understand Velen is also paying for a traditional tour for this journey, so I don't mean to be in a rush or anything, but I hope to show you some of my favorite sights.
As long as we don't break speed, thank you. Still in Donovan's shoulder.
But yeah, Angajuk begins to take you deep under the water, well below that. It starts from north any of you have ever been. And as you do, like on the initial part of the journey close to the land, you see smatterings of shipwrecks, of vessels that have attempted to navigate the treacherous waters that is the Sea of Moving Ice and come out the poor end. And he's like, oh, that one's one of my favorites. The sculpturing is impeccable. As you can see, a very similar to when you were in Goodmead, just like the almost sharp architecture and the serpent imagery that belies its Choltian nature. And you continue to swim through, and at one point you even see, just off in the far distance, Narthi, you kind of remember passing through this area, but Angajuk points it out. Now, if you see over there that light deep within that chasm, that's one of the storm giant kingdoms. They are very, very, their love for tourists can go up and down at times, and I don't know, I haven't taken anyone recently, but the last time I was there, I heard that they have some fantastic spirits, if you know what I mean.
Are you talking about
I'm not
alcohol
sure.
or ghosts?
Yeah, she
Both.
likes ghosts.
Both. They have very strong spirits in both. Giants really do pay a lot of homage to their ancestral heritage. And he continues to explain of the Ording, and as you go through it, he seems to be going on a path that explains the old kingdom of giants of Astoria. He takes you through ruins of buildings that are completely massive, where he would be like, that used to be just a standard giant home. Fascinating stuff.
Did the giants live underwater?
That is the thing, isn't it? There are different types of giants. Some live on land, some live in the clouds, shaping them to be a very corporeal kingdom. And some live under the water.
Hill giants are my favorite.
They're real dumb by what I'm
Yeah. Extremely dumb, easy to trick, and not that hard to kill.
I will take your word for it, Mr. Donovan.
Ideally, you trick them and you don't kill them. But you know what? Some people, ideally, they just avoid them. Actually, that's the...
Avoidance is generally the best tactic for most of these things, I think.
Does Narthi know of the underwater giants?
Yeah, there are storm giants. Some that live underneath the water.
Positive, and just really quick, positive or negative experience with them from Tritons and the storm giants?
Storm giants, they are very, very similar to Tritons. They are very proud, but they are also, since they're not closer, but they do also have some of that elemental chaos within them. They can be a bit finicky.
Got it. So they're like the uncle that comes to Thanksgiving dinner under the water. That you're like, oh, those are those storm giants, and we just kind of don't discuss them. Okay, cool.
Some of them are, as always, some of them are grand, some of them are not, but their fluctuation in terms of
tepid
emotion can be quite drastic. They are very much like a storm.
All right.
But yeah, and as you go through this tour, Angajuk at times rises up. As you can see, strategically like locked in between two ice flows, just so that way visibility of him is low, so that way you guys can be in the air, he can breathe a bit, and he does this process over and over again, as well as taking you through some of the sights of the sea of moving ice. Over there is the great jellyfish field, bioluminescence, nature's gift.
Looks like glowing bumblebees to me.
Narthi smiles at Donovan. I see what you're doing.
See Azar thinking, like, how in the hell are you this?
But as you ride through the waters, you begin to notice his movements do start to take more of a meandering fashion, purposefully. But he seems to be doing a bit more serpentine. And at one point, when you do rise up above the water on the second day, you rise up and it is thick fog. Like you rise up and you can see maybe about 20 feet ahead of you. And Angajuk is like, this is where we're getting close, okay? This will probably be the last time we resurface before we make it to the dock. Is there anything else you need before we get down there?
Is there aurora in the sky? Yeah.
Right now, because the fog is so thick in this area, it is impossible to tell. I mean, I can try going a little faster, or I can wait. It could be. I understand you're trying to get there at a particular time.
I think we're just going
nature check.
Nature check
If
away.
I can remember what time it is at the beginning of the
Nature or survival. I think either one would.
Or survival? Okay,
Yeah.
My survival is better. That is a 17 plus 2 instead of plus 1.
17, nice. Because you especially were the one who wanted to arrive at a particular time, you have been trying your best, even though it is hard to get a gauge underwater, you've been doing your best to maintain this sense of time. And you get that if he actually slows down a bit, you could probably get to the island that you don't know much about, but you could probably get to the island around when she's leaving.
Okay, so if we slow down a little bit, it shouldn't be there, and you should be safe when you surface, I think.
All right, well, thank you, Madam Azar. That is very much appreciated.
No, just Azar.
Oh, for sure, Azar. That
Lady Azar.
I wonder if I should change my title.
What would you change it to?
Well, usually when there's no one to give me a new rank, so I wouldn't be the Azar anymore.
Wait, is Azar a title?
Yeah.
What?
You all have been calling me lady this whole time when I have absolutely no standing in the world. I'm practically an orphan, and we've just been calling you by your title this whole time? You never mentioned it?
Yeah.
The whole time?
Yeah. Why?
It feels kind of disrespectful not to have realized. And that you've never...
Well, that's my rank.
Then
It
what's
means the flame. That's my
Oh.
rank.
Okay, all right. That tracks, actually. What with the whole breathing fire and everything?
Yes. What does maybe Trap Queen could be your new? Because of the traps, don't you always set traps every time?
Well, there is a it's more of an honorific. It means dragon rider, but I've actually done that.
You've ridden a dragon.
Well, yes, the chardalyn dragon.
Well, technically, and I jump on his back, I pinned his wings, I rode into the ground
Right.
and kicked the crap out of it.
I think that counts, and I think we ought to be able to grant you that title. We all witnessed
Absolutely.
it.
Donovan is actually a title too. It means rotund.
Well, you'll have to be careful. If you do any more sit-ups, we're going to have to call you something else too.
Yeah.
Squatavin. Dorothy's gonna pat Donovan's belly a couple of times.
I totally lost my spot. That's hilarious.
Right,
Like-
so we're going to spend more time underwater, which I'm not particularly a fan of, but at least I'm used to by this point. Should we get moving again so that we can
Yeah, we should go.
try to get there? I mean, unless there happens to be a shop that sells a very cheap healing potions right, 10 feet through this fog or something, in which case we should stop there first. But
Unfortunately, there are no gift shops on this tour.
perfectly acceptable, just worth checking.
Yeah, I used to have a gift shop guy closer to shore, but he had to move further down south, unfortunately.
Seems like the smart choice to make, given the circumstances. Let's go, shall we?
Yeah, we should. He had some really cute wooden sculptures of me. Those really sold well as he goes under the water and
Little glass bubble, you shake it. It's like got like snow. It's like a snow globe on the back of the whale.
That's okay. And there's little people in it that you shake and, go, and they just kind of float around.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Are we opening up a tourist
Vanna
business and
Watson,
gift
what's up,
shop?
Tiana?
Yeah, that's what we should do.
You want
What'd you say?
to? Are we gonna announce some bits since we kind of?
We
Broke that
should. I
character.
feel like we're gonna get into a fight. We might need those.
Yeah.
So Vanna Loswin, wherever they may be, with 2 inspiration for us, and also Pixel Rose. Let me make sure these are not for James.
Unspecified, so that means us.
All right. Ooh, thank you for that.
I don't need it.
Oh, great.
And since since we are going to take a break, I'm going to refill my coffee real quick. Continue.
well,
I will just ride along with the whale.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost at that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And
But
we'll,
as we
you know what? We'll do some giveaways every time we do a break. We'll do a giveaway
Oh, I love
we go.
that. Woo!
of a playtest deck.
Ooh.
So stand by. We're almost there, and then we'll let you enter.
Mhm. So Zangajuk goes once more down below, going at a slower pace as by your advisement, Azdar. Eventually, once he resurfaces once more for presumably the last time, you emerge and there's a light fog this time, as you can see far off, not far off, a few hundred meters off. Yeah, I would say you've been keeping track, especially since we're going in northwest direction. You're at the southeast tip of this island, which at this point that you're coming to comes out from the main hunk of the land, and it is comes down to a point. And you can see off to the left and right there are a couple other points that come off from this main island. And Angajuk begins to swim quite warily, looking up and above, and with the light fog, almost as if it were encased around this island in particular, you can just see the faintest bits of stars and just the faintest undulation of light up above, the colored light that you have associated with Oriel's magic. But as Angajuk slowly pulls up to this dock, a dock that is massive in size, even compared to him and compared to the dock you just walked on a few days ago. You look at the dock and you see at the very end of it, stairs leading up to the island. Massive stairs. Giant-sized stairs. And as you disembark, Angajuk gives you just the faintest hit of a wave.
Thank you, Anjuk. 5-star fish.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thanks for the ride.
Anytime, and I'll be posted up around here, so Narthi, you let me know when y'all are needing a ride back, okay?
Will do. Thank you.
All right, keep safe, y'all.
Do our best.
As Angajuk descends, and you look towards the island and the massive stairs up in front of you.
It'd be a long walk home.
And that's where we're gonna take our break.
Woo!
All right, y'all. Thank you so much for being with us. We're going through this. And if we're doing this giveaway right now, Thomas?
Yes.
Type
Yes,
in
we are.
hashtag chaos, CHAOS, in the chat right now, and you can be entered to win one of these lovely playtest decks created by Thomas here, the Deck of Inspiration.
Woo!
You, and you can let us know how you do with it, how it feels to be in your games. I understand that very soon these cards that were granted by our Patreons will be used very soon.
Almost
Okay.
certainly. And remember, if you don't win this time around, stick around. We're doing a mega stream today, so there will be multiple breaks, which means multiple giveaways, which means multiple chances to get a playtest deck and give us all of your feedback on it. So stick around.
Alrighty then. See you all in a bit.
Oh, yeah.
As a DM, you spend hours preparing your adventures while your players bring them to life. It's time to reward your great players with great inspiration. The Deck of Inspiration takes the 5e inspiration rules mechanic and adds dramatic, game-changing boons to your campaign. Turn a regular hit into a critical. Bull rush through your enemies without provoking attacks. Use your reaction to smack a wizard's hands and interrupt their spell. These and many more are part of the Deck of Inspiration. Each deck contains 55 cards designed for 4 different level ranges: 1 through 4, 5 through 9, 10 through 15, and the epic level deck 16 to 20. Back this Kickstarter today to bring some inspiration to your game.
The false starts. The hallmark
Close.
of Rime of the Frostmaiden. Congratulations, Garamond the Grouch, for the playtest deck. I'm sure Thomas right now is reaching out to you so we can get your info and get you that deck.
Just don't say it like that next time, James.
The way you look off to the side, Matt, I feel like the headphone is just aesthetic, and then you just like look over to somebody and be like, "Do you hear what he just said?"
Oh, yeah. I did that, yeah. We're full sitcom, remember? Horror campaign? No, this is full sitcom.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look how many talking animals we have.
It'll be like, and it's one of those like 90s ones where like Azar's setting a trap and she looks up and she's like, you know, at the beginning of the show. Show me
Too
that
many
smile
pets.
again. Yeah,
Too
exactly.
many pets.
Donovan's trying to do a sit up.
I just like that since it turned out my animal companion was actually a goddamn spy, we're continuing with the trend of Alondra is tall and pretty and doesn't get a pet. I'm 2 for 2 on this channel.
From
Let's keep the
animals to
streak
girlfriends.
going. But children love me for some inexplicable reason.
I mean, they're
Sense
just slightly
weakness.
more intelligent pets. Let's be
That's not incorrect, is the thing.
real. And the key word is slightly.
Slightly.
All right.
Let's kill an owl.
I mean, you have one on the shoulder of Velen right there if you want.
He's not off the hit list, potentially. I don't know what kinds of secrets he's been sharing with her.
Was he still with you? I thought that.
No, he's with Velen.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah. And that's what I was going to
No,
ask. Are
she's with
Velen
us.
and them with us or no? Is Velen with us?
Oh yeah, Velen is with you.
Oh, I thought she went back down under. I was thinking, well, that was all right.
She's like,
All right.
have fun storming the castle and
Exactly.
beast out.
Don't worry, she's with you.
He's racing Avarice to find the lost city of Yithrin. We're gonna go kill both of them later too. Shrugs forever.
Oh, amazing. It'll never work.
Alrighty. So, you arrive on the docks of this island, the name unknown to you at the moment. But as you step out into the air and start walking along this very long dock, very wide, about 25 feet wide, definitely made for giant kind. Donovan and Elspeth, even as you're just walking, the cold, even though you're wearing clothing that can keep you on the inside warm, as you breathe in this air, it feels like the air itself is just slightly just holding on to your lungs and just squeezing just ever so slightly that it is harder to breathe. Uncomfortably so. But you still push forward. And as you make it to the edge of this dock, you make it to these carved out stairs that, again, made for giant kind, come up about to your chin, Elspeth, about 5 feet-ish. Narthi, you look up and you have to reach up to touch the top of it.
How many are there? How many do we see? Can we see through the fog?
Through the fog, enough to be like, oh yeah, that's about 10, 12 steps.
All right.
Zara hops up on one. Come on, guys.
Are
These are bigger giants, right? I mean,
these two seem
5-foot step.
pretty large, even for giants. Are these like carved into the side of the ground, or are they?
Yeah, they're carved in, and as you approach, they're they don't go inwards, but they're on the side of this small cliffside, if you will.
I guess I'm like, is the sides like past where the step is carved in? Is that kind of just like smooth hill up, if you will? I'm just trying to get a sense of what we have. Okay.
Yeah.
Just trying to get a sense of like what the actual layout is, so I know what we could drive, Titans into and things like that.
Yeah, you eventually start climbing up these stairs.
Yeah, I think we climb up these stairs.
Zara just jumps, just like starts hopping. This is fun.
You know what? This is a good opportunity for pull-ups.
Yep, you do some pull-ups and press up as you have to slowly just press up and in up these steps. We got 500 bits from J Matthews 85.
Thank
Say
you.
hi, Rowan.
Hi, Rowan.
Rowan.
Thanks for watching.
Yay!
I'm
Pew 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 pew.
And thank you
Also
for the
means,
bits. We're gonna need those.
Keep it PG. Thank you for those bits, and thanks for watching.
Mm-hmm. How many are you at right now? I think
Enough to slay
Seven.
7.
them. Okay. All right. As you rise up these steps and make it to the top, you see that you are essentially on a singular arm, if you will, the point of this island. And you can look over to your left and right, and even though there is the fog, you can see the silhouette of 2 other long branching out points. But before you see, before the fog obscures most of it, just an island. No, devoid of green, filled with snow. And before you, not a well-traveled path, but the remnants of a path just simply due to the snow being ever so slightly.
So can we see across the island?
Nope.
Because of the fog?
The fog for sure. And you get the sense that this island is not a large island, but it isn't small either.
It's just a really big iceberg.
Mm-hmm. Possibly.
All right.
Can we tell if the
So-
tracks are the recent? Are
Survival
recent
check,
tracks?
please.
Perhaps I should let Azar do this survival. You says you're +2, yeah?
Yeah.
You should.
I should do
She's
the
probably
survival.
better.
I'm +4.
Whoever Narthi will just put it out like, I wonder if anyone's traveled by here, so someone else can roll for it.
17 survival.
17. You get the sense that at this point in time, a singular person
Large,
has gone through.
average size, humanoid footprints, or
Avian?
Due
something
to the
more than?
indentation of just the snow, it's been a minute. The snow has covered up
Sure.
most of the tracks. But width-wise, it seems to have displaced relatively your size.
well, either she's not that much more massive than us, or there's someone else here. But either way, I think this is the way to go.
I'll turn to Velen and ask, did Omnidrick say if he brought anyone else here recently? Didn't
I was
ask.
about to go to Christopher Walken.
Oh, wow.
Wow, Christopher Walken.
No. I believe I was one of his first contractings in a while. Hello, Sir. Excuse me, Sir Hooper 55. Thank you for the raid.
Yay!
We're doing the finale of Icewind Dale's Rime of the Frostmaiden.
We're avoiding the finale. That's what we're doing.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
done today
no.
either way.
Yes.
Yeah, he hasn't received a contract other than myself.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
I guess you can get here with a boat. I mean, if you knew how to get here.
Yeah, you know what? It's really cold out here. Can we move? It might be better inside. If anything,
Probably
we
not,
can
but let's go.
That is a
light a
relative
torch
term,
or something. Yeah.
Okay. Well, do you want to follow this? Does anyone know where we're going, actually?
You follow this?
follow the path.
Okay.
And follow the path you do. And it is, as the colloquial saying, it is difficult terrain. Just due to the fact of the snow you have to trudge through. And you take step after step after step. And by the time you reach the point, you reach the end and the base of the point that meets up with the main island. You just see white expanse. Some rocks that peer out every now and then, just due to their size, but there is no vegetation, and by your looking around, you do not see any life.
Oh, this is dreadful.
And as you press on forward and forward, again, the dark surrounding you, but this time everyone can see, but no warmth from Azar's light. Eventually, after 40 minutes or so of following this path, you can see about 20 feet off, just a dark silhouette peering out of the ground. It's small, unmoving.
I'll just, not getting too close, we'll just take move off to the side, see if I can figure out what it is. Just looking at whatever it is.
And you look over, and as you start to approach, the silhouette itself doesn't move. But you see just slightly off to the side, just a quick scurrying before the scurrying burrows deep into the snow.
Does the scurry remind me of the little creatures that we've encountered in the forest and such?
Little creatures isn't like foxes and
The little ones that have blessed
The
us
chewinga?
previously. The twing.
the
she
king
doesn't know the name of them, but
Mhm.
I don't think we've ever found the name of them. But like the ones that Renner talked to that blessed him and things like that.
No, this seems to be more quadruped.
Okay.
But small.
I'm just saying, there's I don't know, some sort of animal over here. Anybody want a pet?
How do we know that that
Is
is
it-
not a spy?
Is it friendly or?
I don't know. I'll go look to see if I can find it.
Here, take some of this, and I will pull out my seemingly endless supply of knucklehead trout and give you some
Oh, yeah,
bride
you know-
fish.
If there is anything we got in 10 pounds, it is knucklehead trout.
So much fish in this bag. Fish and curses.
And because it's so cold, it stays well.
Right?
Yeah,
Um,
constantly refrigerated.
but as you get closer to this silhouette, it looks like a hand sticking upwards. And within it, you can see a dark gray sphere with just two little specks of light inside.
Okay, Donovan, there's a dead person holding stuff. Don't take it. And I'll look for whatever the creature was.
Okay. I would say easily enough, you can see it's as you've gotten closer, it's kind of nestled like at the base of where the arm is, just kind of like wrapping around, and it's
Is
just
it
like
eating it?
no, it's just like holding on to it, and you can see a small white weasel,
Oh, it's cute.
big black
Here.
eyes, just
I'm
kind
about to offer it some of the trout.
and it just very warily and then scurries behind the arm once more, and you can just hear that.
While that's happening, I'm ritually casting Identify on the
Mm.
the orb.
Yeah, I want to examine the hand on the orb while Donovan
Mhm.
does that.
So 11 minutes.
Okay. As 11 minutes, 2 minutes into this cast, Velen pops up and just says, "Wow, is that you, Professor Scamp?" And you hear the orb just start to go, "Vroom." "Ah, yes, Velen, good to see you once more."
The orb is speaking?
"Yes, hello there. I have not made your acquaintance."
Is someone's consciousness inside
I-
of an object, or is the object itself sentient?
Oh no, the object itself is sentient. It's no, you can stop now, Donovan. It's the Professor Orb.
Professor Orb.
His name is Orb.
No, this is Professor Scant.
This,
The object is a Professor Orb. The orb is Professor Scant.
Yes, he's a Professor Orb, basically a sentient orb that houses knowledge and is able to think for itself, but is pretty
Hey, Professor, how do you kill a Frostmaiden?
And then you just see the two little twinkling lights for a little moment just like revolve around a bit. Oh, well, yes, I don't have any knowledge about killing gods.
Do you know where Oral's house or whatever is on this island?
Oh, yes. Well, Nas here, and you see the two lights just kind of drift down. Nas here was making her way over there too, as is Velen. Hey, Velen, how's it going? At which Velen points out, it's like, wow, yeah, yeah, Nas was one of the people that that came up here, part of the Arcane Brotherhood, and was also looking for Lost City of Yethrin, and I believe she's dead.
Yeah.
You really don't have a good track record, do you? You should reconsider that.
Well, I'm still alive, as nature has proven me right.
How does one kill Professor Orb?
At which point you see the little lights revolve within. It's like, well, I mean, you could just like break me, but that would be really, really rude.
Got it. Interesting.
Have I managed to get the little animal to come close enough for me to give it scritches?
Oh yeah, do an
That's the most important thing happening
check with
right
advantage.
17 or a 10. I'll take the 17.
17. With the promise of more knucklehead trout, you watch as the weasel begins to slowly come over once more, and instead of just grabbing and running, it grabs and is willing to stay. At which point, Velen points out, it's like, wait a second, that's NASA's familiar, Zelenor. That's interesting. Professor Scan, I thought you said he was dead. Wow, we're really mixing up the voices.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, I like it.
Wow, he's like not dead.
Wow.
Wow,
everything
I
Dylan says
really
was
needed the wow right before the sentence.
Yeah.
But yeah, it helps. It's
Wow.
helpful.
Professor Scan, I thought you said NASA's dead. Yes, by all biological means, I can see and feel that she is, in fact, dead.
That doesn't make any sense.
Elspeth, weren't you talking about reanimation recently? This seems as good a chance as any to attempt it.
Okay, clarification for the player here, too, though. Professor Orb is in the hand of this Nas?
Yep.
Like, if I kick some snow around, I will find a corpse.
Mm-hmm.
Great. How long do they seem to have been dead? Do I have any way of being able to tell?
Probably
that's-
ask Professor Orb.
Professor Orb doesn't seem to know what he's talking about. If the familiar's alive, but the wizard's dead, so...
Donovan starts up again, and he's going to cast on the hand, on the actual creature, which would, I would learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
Oh,
Okay.
very good. And can I
So
do a
literally-
medicine check while that's happening?
Yeah, medicine check.
Sure. It's going to be an 18 on my medicine check.
Nice.
Nice. As you kick up some of the snow, are you are you touching the body at all, or are you just kicking the snow around?
I'm forensic investigator style, trying to kind of uncover the body without touching it too much. I am also very cold, so I'm trying to work somewhat quickly here, since I'm now even more in the snow than I was previously. But
And as you uncover more of her body, perhaps due to the cold, her body is definitely dried out. But the visage that you see before you is not rotted. It is not fallen away. It has just really pressed itself into the bone.
And freeze dried.
yeah, ice mummy, cool.
So I start thinking, just in case Elspeth might be able to hear me. I just start thinking, spellbook, 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 spellbook.
You see that Elspeth
As I'm doing the
suddenly,
ritual cast.
and then just sort of like makes her way down the torso to where like a side bag or a backpack might be. Because I'm at this point, I'm just gonna try to uncover as much as I can while I wait for Donovan's spell to pop so that he can tell me if there's any particular spells affecting this, like, you know, if there's some sort of suspended animation thing happening here.
And as you dig deeper and you find what seems to be a side pouch, the latch itself very much frozen over.
Okay.
Do you attempt to open it?
I'm just looking to see if I had anything that would assist me on doing that? Yeah, I'm gonna gingerly give it a shot.
I don't think there's any finesse to this, so I would say just a straight strength.
Well, we all know how good Elspeth is at strength checks. I rolled a 13, so that'll be a 12.
Wow. Even with the shaking hand, you're able to take your mace and just aim it right at the lock, and you just like pop, 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 pop. And as you do, chipping away,
it explodes and I die.
You see very slowly emerging from the bag just a more full face, very similar to the one that you just examined. And she's like, excuse me, I don't really appreciate that. And she will attempt to possess you. Can I have a charisma saving throw, please?
Every time.
Do we have that card?
Which card? No, we don't have the one that gives me advantage on charisma. We stopped giving it to me after I got with my girlfriend.
This is not a physical attack, right?
Nope.
Do we see this?
Yeah, very like as you're giving the scritches, you look over and you see a head just like emerging from the bag, and this spirit lunge into.
I would like to try to cast something before it can do that.
Unfortunately, it does get the drop on.
Is this?
You're focused on the weasel.
Is this a saving? It's a saving throw.
It's a saving throw.
You get +5 because you're near me because of my aura of protection.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I'm also a cleric, which means for some inexplicable reason I have good scores on charisma saving throws specifically.
For this situation.
So that's going to make it an 18.
18.
With Dorothy's extra 5.
If you didn't get that extra 5, you would have been possessed. As this ghost just like lunges towards you and through you, and she's like,
Elspeth is so done. Yes, I've done this before. Could we just have a talk? I wasn't trying to. We're trying to figure out what's going on. I'd like to assist if possible, but now you're kind of being the rude one because we had every impression that you were dead, and we were trying to help. Since apparently you're here, would you like to just have a nice casual chat? I'd offer you tea, but I don't know if you can consume any.
Unfortunately, no, that would be very greatly appreciated. And she looks all of you over and she lands on Velen and she's like, Harple, Lantimir, hello. I see you're traveling with one of my previous compatriots. Wow, yeah, this is fascinating. Wow, you're a ghost.
Yes, okay, could we cut the chit-chat? We're on a bit of a timeline here. So we're trying to find the Frostmaiden. How far did you get? I mean, you got this far, clearly, but anything you'd like to share with the class? So done. Done with ghosts, done with the cold, done with all of it.
Roll me a
How much burn damage does that do?
Roll me a persuasion check at advantage just due to your bluntness.
Due to how much I do not care. Oh, God. It's not great, but... Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a charisma skill. I don't have any points in that. That's only a 7.
7. Okay. She looks at you a little distrustful. It might be the word. And you can see this human, younger woman. She has just like kind of like a bob haircut, but covering her eyes are some goggles. She has her hood over her, and she holds a quarterstaff in her other arm, in one of her arms. And she slides the spectral goggles up. Well, as I'm sure that you and your compatriot has learned, we're trying to find away in the Yithrin, and I heard that key to that entrance is here. And unfortunately, when I booked passage on a ship, who would have thought that it would hit an ice floe and capsize? And as I crawled up here and I saw that I was here, I died.
Fascinating. Never would have expected an iceberg to sink a ship in a place that's entirely covered in snow and ice.
You know, that would have been a good thing to think about. Also, I was thought that maybe people who would sail these waters would know how to sail these waters.
Are they communicating telepathically, or is she actually? Is this?
Oh no, she's speaking
just talking.
out loud.
We understand. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was your name again?
Nas. Lantamir.
Nas. While lying here, have you been sentient and coherent this entire time?
Yeah. And I tried going further up, but then about 200 feet away or so, can't move anymore.
Like towards the center of the island?
Watch, and you just see her float for a few seconds, and then eventually she reaches a point where she just like can't move. And then she floats back to you.
Is it always this foggy? Have you ever been able to see higher during?
That seems to be a aspect of this island.
I want to send my dancing lights in the direction she went and see if they also stop at the point where she did, or to try to figure out if this is like a magical barrier or if this is something about how she is tethered.
Yeah, and you have to walk a bit to get to the point that she was
Yeah.
able to float away. But your lights pass with ease.
Fascinating. Well, there's either some sort of barrier to keep undead away, or there's or she's just tethered to her body. Could kind of go either way. The dead are tricky like that.
So should we bring it?
The body?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Does Naz, do you think you can add anything of use to us? Do you have any information you could share, or is your information about the same as what everyone else has said, which is that supposedly there's a key to the lost city of Yithrin somewhere in the Frostmaiden's lair, which is presumably somewhere around here?
You see her think for a moment.
While she's distracted, I'm going to touch her body and cast Identify. Like it kicks off.
You touch her body and cast Identify. There is no magic that you can see affecting her. But she looks at you. It's like, I'm right here.
Yeah, I started this like 10 minutes ago. I had to, sometimes you just got to finish what you start.
That is literally my body.
Yeah,
You'd like us to just cover it up in snow and walk away again?
Oh, I don't. Okay, that's untrue. I did try and possess you.
You did, without any preamble or anything like
Right,
that.
we are in a rush. Nati's gonna start like kicking snow onto the body.
Yeah.
Like just kind of as a conversation. What do you want? Are we trying to figure this out, or?
Look, I can't. As you can see, I can't. I don't know how to go, unless I don't know if I have to like hitch a ride or something.
Why don't you? Can you go inside this? I just point to the weasel. We could bring this with us easily.
Huh. And she very gently floats over. Selenor, is that okay? And the weasel looks up at her and just gives a nod. Okay. And you watch as the ghost gently just floats in. You can see the weasel just kind of like sees up for a moment. Its eyes flash blue and then relaxes a bit. Did
Okay, we can
it
go
work?
now, right?
Am I talking weasel right now?
Yes,
Sarah's
you're
like,
talking weasel.
You're so cute.
I'm still giving it scritches.
Okay, stop.
See the back leg going.
Oh god, this isn't going to be incredibly distracting and annoying. All right, so we've got the talking weasel. We've got the Professor Orb, which, if somebody hasn't already, Elspeth, I guess, will pick up out of the corpse's hand.
Yeah, and you watch as the fingers just like pop off.
Sorry about that.
It's fine.
No offense, I'm not going to do any burial rites now because that might actually send you into the halls of Kellenfort to cross over. So if you want to stick with us, I think we should wait and do that on our way back. Unless you'd like to go now, in which case I'm happy to perform the rites.
Oh, Ghost, have you seen the Frostmaiden leave yet recently?
And you see the weasel get up on the hind legs. First of all, it's Nas, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry, Nast.
Not weasel, not ghost, Nas. Got it?
Got it.
Good. Yes, I have seen her float across the sky, and you just see this weasel with two paws pointing up and over. Yeah, she was floating over above the sky, and yeah, she does that every night.
Nas, can we? Do you mind if we? Would you be able to do what you just did to this little weasel, if we do come across an adversary?
Maybe something bigger.
Yeah, that's possible.
Great, you're coming with us.
Of course. Switch.
Wonderful.
Okay,
Shall
let's
we
go then. We should go. Yeah, let's move. Let's move.
Yep.
Let's move.
Yep, let's go.
We can walk and talk.
Walk and talk as you do.
Donovan, check the bag.
Did you just mind that to me?
Yeah.
So Donovan will be last to go, as everyone kind of, and he'll just kind of stealthily. He's gonna hide with his cloak of elvenkind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And then
make me a stealth check.
Even if she doesn't have a spell book, maybe she's got like 8 potions or something. That'd be
Yeah.
convenient.
23.
Ooh.
23. Oh, you are definitely hidden, sir. As folks begin to walk away, you rifle through real quick and you see a leather-bound book of a skin type you're not quite sure what it is. But on the spine, it says Lantmir's Traveling Librum. And baby skin.
Probably. These people are the worst.
And you find good amount of spells. You find Clairvoyance, Cloud of Daggers, Counterspell, Detect Magic, Detect Thoughts, Find Familiar, Melf's Acid Arrow, Tensor's Floating Disc, and Thunderwave.
Okay. I did not write those down, but I'll just pocket the book and, put it in the bag and continue on. As well as any, if there's anything else in there.
And let's see, what else did she have? Did she have anything else?
Don't know if I'll I don't know. I'm not looking to actually rifle through. I just want to be grab whatever's quick and easy and then look at it later.
Obvious on top that's worth grabbing. Yeah.
Just quickly grab the book. Yeah, and as you walk away, you just watch as one of the zombie kobolds is just kind of walking right behind you.
Okay.
But yeah, as you begin to walk with a new companion, you continue to follow this path once more. And as you do, you eventually find yourself going up a bit of a hill. And once it plateaus, you can see off into the distance what it seems to be the center of this island, this little peak. And atop it, it just seems to be a small, at your vantage point at the moment, a small silhouette of a thing sitting on top of it. But framing this pathway up and towards, you see along your left and right as the top of this plateau, just sculptures of ice. And they are immaculate. The fractals, the lines indicate a very skilled hand, and they seem to be moments of just creatures in action. An elk leaping up, a dragon seemingly just about to bear down on an invisible foe. You see just 1, 2, 3 in a slightly curving motion, massive jellyfish that have just been held in place. They're almost like snapshots, with just how detailed they are.
I thought you were going to say they're almost like bumblebees.
I know. That's what I was waiting.
You see off on the far end just a massive collection of something. You're not quite sure.
I want to look at, I'm going to say the leaping elk and push my, I'm currently just maintaining the detect thoughts from the telepathy slug. So I'm just going to push the thoughts in that direction and see if I get any sort of sense of sentience from it or any response. Or if it is just ice.
You don't gain any sentience from it when you send that thought out. But now that you're closer, make me perception or investigation check.
Which one's better? I think perception's better. 22.
22. You look closely, and even by your estimations of a skilled artist, this is way too detailed to be anything but a literal snapshot of this creature in action. And with that perception check, you kind of position yourself in different positions among these sculptures, and particularly with the dragon bearing down, you get the sense that it was frozen right at that moment.
I don't think these are just sculptures.
I had a yes. Are there any vacant or are these on pedestals, or are these just actually just like?
Oh no, they have been. If they themselves are the creatures just as they are, they have been exemplified as pieces of art. And you walk around and the creatures definitely draw the eye because they are much more dynamic. But you do see at some points people.
Yeah.
And very almost simple scenes. A person eating some food at a table, a mother and a child just holding hands as they seem to be going for a walk.
Destruction and creation.
Are we walking through like a trophy case currently?
I think perhaps we are. If not a trophy case, then a sort of memory garden.
This is really creepy. Can we go, please?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. Elspeth is going to linger a little bit, possibly drop behind the group, and kind of walk through because she is going to look at all of the sculptures and see if she sees any that look like her dad.
Investigation check.
You know, because she's here and she's got to check. That is a natural 20 for
nice.
A 22.
You begin to walk around, and as your compatriots start to leave you behind, you start examining the people. And very quickly, you can tell the ones where it's like, this person was just a going on the hunt. This person was grabbing some food. This person was just sleeping.
Mhm.
You see one particular statue, sword in hand, both hands, in a fighting stance. And you can see coming off the blade itself almost a sense of something other than the blade itself.
Mhm.
And you are only approaching from the backside. And as that dread slowly starts to fill your chest, you come around. Do you touch it?
I think she probably does.
You touch it and you bring yourself around. And it's a woman's face.
That immediate like sink in the chest that is simultaneously like this is horrifying, but also the relief. Right. And once I feel like I've spotted any humanoid that is the right, height, shape, anything to possibly be, just screw to catch up with everybody else.
Yeah, you
Is
scurry
this
and
stone?
It's ice.
Or frozen ice,
ice.
but not people frozen. These are sculptures.
Based off of
Formed.
Elspeth's investigation and looking at it, these seem to be people frozen.
So it's not ice, it's actually just frozen people. I wonder if these are the sacrifices.
That's a possibility. Some of the people that are just walking or minding their business. Obviously, the dragon could have been the trophy from a fight, but a mother and child just walking wouldn't have posed a threat.
And as you contemplate this, you just hear off in the distance a loud howl.
That's not great.
Far off, but so loud that in its reverberation, you're like, that's not a wolf.
Right,
You
yeah,
say we
let's
hide.
go.
I'm gonna hide.
Well, hide while you keep moving, because we shouldn't
Keep
be out in
moving.
the open if that's going to be getting any closer.
But yeah, you begin to continue to walk. And as you go up further and further, the elevation slowly starting to rise. You come to the base of what is the center of this island, and you can see in the fog. At this point, a little hard to make out the details because you're just at the base. But it looks like a head sticking out of the ground and spikes coming off of it in a radial placement atop its head. But the fog obscures it from further detail.
Okay, I got you. This is like farther than distance. We're not like walking by a head. I got it.
Oh no. It's not like NAS where you saw it as 20 feet away. Like this is the peak of this
Okay.
island.
All right,
And
cool.
huge, right? Huge, massive.
Huge head.
Huge head,
Head with a crown, perhaps.
perhaps.
Like a giant
I hate this.
or bigger.
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 Well, we gotta get out of here. Let's just get this over with.
We haven't seen a tower. We haven't seen a residence. We haven't seen anything.
Nope.
That's her sculpture garden, so we gotta be close, right?
I suppose, but didn't someone have a vision? Oh,
I
was that
did.
Renner or was that Elspeth? I don't remember. Or was that
By this point, we'll say that Elspeth has filled Narthi in.
copy?
On
Yeah.
that.
Didn't someone saw a vision of like a a tower of some sort, or like a...
I only saw her inside a place. It could have been almost any. It was fractal and icy, and there could have been anything. It could have been an ice palace that she conjured out of the snow, or it could have been a fortress of the Durgar that she covered with ice, the way those sculptures were done. I only saw it very briefly, and I don't.
All right. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. I was just
No, you're not. You're not upsetting me. This entire situation's just upsetting. And
In
we have to
knowing,
go do something.
well, in knowing what underwater storm giants look like, would I be able to pinpoint this in front of us as something along those lines, or is it still too far away?
Too far away, but even in that sense of scale, because especially under the ocean, you have a pretty sizable perception of like what is big and what is small and what is far away and what is close. This is big. Bigger than a storm giant.
Let's approach it. I think we should approach this.
I think that's probably her lair.
Inside the head.
Yeah.
Anyone
likes
that
creepy stuff.
can make a perception check.
Yep.
Are we all doing it? Let's all do it.
30-20.
Nice.
I'd like.
22.
Can I make an alternate pitch? Can I make a history check to see if I can think of any stories I've heard or books I've read that might hint at what's going on here?
Yeah, you can.
The Book of Giant Heads.
Look, as
I
we've
remember
established,
that.
we had weird shit in the library at my
That's true.
convent.
Just like random, like, oh yeah, in the desert over here, there's a giant head.
You know, there's these two stowed legs just standing in the desert for no reason. That wasn't great anyway. 17 on the history.
17. What do people get on perception?
14.
14, 30, 20? That's all?
13.
22.
22, okay. Starting with Elspeth, as your compatriots are starting to look out and about, you're looking up at this thing and nothing is clicking in the noggin for you. Donovan and Azar, now that you're on a higher elevation, you can see out in the land before you, and the fog seems a little bit thinner here, so you can see further out. And you can see where you came from on that southeastern edge, and it is a long point that just kind of meets up with this almost, from what you can see, circular portion of the island, and there are several other branches that do a similar jettisoning out from the island. But for you particularly, Azar, as you're looking this over and you see over in the northwestern direction, you see a small figure. And it is not rushing, but coming directly to your area. It seems to be beelining for you.
Jellyfish lining right towards us.
Guys, there's something coming this way. How far?
It's far, a couple miles.
Okay.
Oh.
But it is.
It's a ways off, but it's coming like right for us. So it probably knows where we are.
Does it look like a tiefling wizard?
No. It is. It's small by your estimates are based on distance, but it is, because you can see it.
Yeah, I mean, it's big.
It's furry.
Giant wolf
To
creature.
any kind of creature that we've seen before. We've run into a lot of crap.
We've heard stories about giant furry creatures that live in the wilderness here.
Is it running on 2 legs or 4?
Looks like 2 and 4, kind of a loping.
It doesn't look like one of those things that keeps trying to just completely blast us with the cold, right? The ones that come after us to kill us every time we touch something we shouldn't.
Oh no, those ones are different. Those are small.
They have lights.
Just checking, because those things are particularly nasty.
Yeah, so this is like a giant yeti or something coming in. Maybe he's friendly.
Would Donovan have enough time to create yet another dome before it got to us?
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how fast is this thing moving?
Can I? Oh,
It's not running per se. It's not like dun, 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 but it is coming in your direction.
I'm gonna dome. Yeah, I'll start doming it up. God, I gotta learn how. I need to learn how to do these knot rituals. This is ridiculous.
I've been thinking that if we survive this, I might try to go see if I can apply to study at Blackstaff Tower. Would you like to come?
Yes, absolutely.
does Narthi recognize it as an ice troll?
It is not an ice troll.
It's not.
No.
Okay. Right. Well, looks like we're. She's starting to not knock in one of the arrows that as from the cross or the longbow that Azar gave. Like, all right, looks like we're preparing for a little arrival of something.
Okay. And I will also say that you saw the sculpture garden down there. As you are now on that higher plane, you can see other sculpture gardens littered throughout.
She's a collector.
Well, maybe she didn't create them. Maybe that thing did.
Oh, good. Now we've got two things with just a
That's just
massive
worse,
amount of
Donovan.
ice
How about not
magic that we
worse
have to deal
things?
with.
Oh, so okay, so it's not. You're not going to be turned to stone if you look at it. Okay, we just gotta survive the elements.
I mean, we don't actually know that. Maybe she can turn things to stone with just a gaze. She's a goddess.
Yeah. So spells can't. Here's the thing about the dome. Spells can't pass through it,
Oh.
but natural effects can. So like dragon breath could come through it.
Well,
so
let's
if it
all
is
Get in
like a-
and hide, and hopefully it won't see the dome because it'll look like a snowbank. Right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I think we got to run towards that thing. I don't know. I'm gonna.
Can you cast and run at the same time?
Nope.
Nope, gotta stand still.
Then, all right, everybody, are we staying here and going in the dome, or are we making a break for it?
But how about we just stay here and see if it doesn't come to us, then it doesn't know that we're here.
Right, surprise round. Well done. Okay.
So magical effects can't go through it, but like breath weapons are natural things.
Right.
Anyway,
Okay.
good.
But
So you
it is
quickly
warm and dry.
Yeah.
You start lighting this or start doing the runes, start doing the pages, and as you start doing this, you cast it. How many people can fit in there?
10, I believe.
Gosh. No more than 9 creatures.
9. Okay, so
3, 4.
I don't have to be in there if there's too many for the zombie.
No, we'll leave the zombie kobolds outside.
Got it. All right.
yeah.
They're expendable.
It's like you can shoot weapons through it. But
As Velen is seeing what you're casting, taking stock of it, it's like, okay, well, you two stay outside, and just like kind of pushes the 2 zombie kobolds, just sliding them out just a little bit. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. Keep going, Donovan. At which point the dome whoop, lights up or swoop up,
Yeah, make it look like a snowbank.
nice and white, and then the 2 zombie kobolds are just kind of standing there.
like
Send your
bury
kobolds away.
yourselves. Bury yourselves.
Huh.
They look at Velen, and she's just like, lays down in the snow.
I'll just like go and I'll just like push some snow over them and duck back inside.
Yeah. So all of the friendlies can come and go as they please.
Except for you.
Great.
Yeah, Velen's just like, undead, very great at doing stuff, but otherwise not very smart. But yeah, okay. As this dome goes up, a couple minutes pass before you see coming up the hill a massive Yeti, bigger than anything you have ever seen. It is huge, and it is lumbering in that direction towards you all, and it kind of stops about 30 feet away, and just like kind of sees the two little mounds by your hut and begins to just step over.
I'll softly say to the villain, like, do you care if those things get eaten? Okay.
And it smells it like rot, and jabs two hands into it, and you can hear that, and it grabs it and just squishes both of them in the hands. Kind of looks at the giant mound there, just. Can you all make me a stealth check?
You get advantage because you can't actually
yes.
see us.
Oh,
Yes.
sweet. Stealth? Nice. Nice.
Ooh.
It's a natural 24, 27.
27?
31.
31?
31.
31.
21.
21.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
roll for the stupids.
I was to say, for once, we all
Yeah.
rolled good on a
Yeah.
thing we needed to roll good on.
I don't think that's ever happened this entire campaign.
So
This might be the first time.
As you guys can just barely see through it out, and it's just like sniffing at the dome. One of the kobolds. And just starts running off into a different direction.
can I
And
grab it?
You just see it just like trying to get out before it's just like about 20 feet away. The hand just grips it by the hand or head and just goes.
Again,
Drop.
quietly to the villain. You can just bring that one back, right? Does it
Yeah.
have
Continues to sniff through the air. And begins to lumber in the direction of the sculptures.
The ones that we just came from.
Yes. But you wait. And you wait. And after a solid few minutes, you feel like it does not seem to know your presence.
So we're going to
Right,
stay
okay.
very quiet, and we're going to keep moving that way. Yes? Wonderful. Let's go.
So I'm gonna wait until everybody leaves and starts on their way, just to make sure that it doesn't turn around.
Mhm.
And once everybody's out and walking, and it hasn't turned around, then I'll drop the dome and follow.
Okay. You wait, get a good sense, and just begin to make your way. At this point, you've gotten basically to the base of the top of the hill, and you can fully see the silhouette now is a massive skull. Whether it's sculpted or natural, you are quite unsure. There is a crown that sits atop its head, almost like massive parapets, but more gruesome, standing up and above. And the way it is placed so perfectly up top, it's almost as if you were able to look through the land itself, maybe a giant would be standing atop it. But it is currently just a head. and you see winding up the stairs that go towards this sculpture or this fortress. You can see dotting the sides of it more sculptures, abstract. The pieces just flow and intertwine, and some of them explode off with shards that seem to be defying gravity, and they seem more representational rather than literal. But they dot along the sides of this stairwell that leads up into the Skull Fortress. And as you're looking at these stairs, you see smack dab in the middle, seated, legs kind of spread out, her staff just resting along her shoulder, 2 gargoyles left and right, her arms bridged together, looking down at you all. Avarice, the albino tiefling, just thinking, wondering when you all would show up.
So good of you to wait.
No, I was told that there might be some answers here, and seeing as you've brought Velen, and Nass, is that you? The weasel just kind of twitches on your shoulder, Azar. Yeah, just like
put its arms.
2 legs. Really distraught, though really cute. Well, it seems we are both racing for the same thing.
Really excellent brotherhood you all have going here. I can really sense the camaraderie and friendship amongst you.
Well, some of them are backstabbing bitches.
Yes, wouldn't know anything about that.
Wait,
Well,
I'm just here to fight Oriel.
Yep, pretty much.
well, I guess
Do you want to help? Or...
No. It's not do you want to, it's are you going to, or are you going to just be in the way?
honestly, I think I might be in the way because for you, Lady Elspeth, someone's very unpleased with you.
Is that why you're here? To
Partially.
let me know that I've lost favor?
It's sweet of you to assume that you haven't had it in the first place. But as she stands up, pulls out her staff, gurgle, gargle. Let's get them, boys. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh, I gotta reset the old giveaway.
Giveaways.
I always knew it was going to be my fault that the party got killed. Just wasn't sure how. Sorry, gang.
Okay, well, this will be a good point for Thomas to make sure that the map is up on the screen.
Oh,
There's a map. Oh wow! Look at that.
I'll get it all figured out in between. So on the break. So enter hashtag chaos for a chance to win a playtest deck.
Of the Deck of Inspiration.
Deck of Inspiration.
By Thomas Cook.
Oh.
Yeah.
And we'll
but
be
yeah.
back.
We'll be back in a quick 5 to 10. Just get this set up. I put it up on Roll20, and you guys can move yourselves about a bit to make sure you're in a good position. And yeah, we'll see you all.
All right. See you in a few.
What?
As a DM, you spend hours preparing your adventures while your players bring them to life. It's time to reward your great players with great inspiration. The Deck of Inspiration takes the 5e Inspiration rules mechanic and adds dramatic, game-changing boons to your campaign. Turn a regular hit into a critical. Bull rush through your enemies without provoking attacks. Use your reaction to smack a wizard's hands and interrupt their spell. These and many more are part of the Deck of Inspiration. Each deck contains 55 cards designed for 4 different level ranges: 1 through 4, 5 through 9, 10 through 15, and the epic level deck 16 to 20. Back this Kickstarter today to bring some inspiration to your game.
Hello, everybody. We're just gonna get into a fight. So, I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Right.
All right, starting with 25 to 20.
21.
Nice.
21. 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
10.
Oof.
Yeah, oof.
14.
Oh,
14.
it's like, oh
Man.
no.
Narthi, what'd you get?
5.
5. Okay.
And also in initiative, Tamaranth won
Immigrants!
the Deck of Inspiration.
Yay!
Nice.
Congratulations, Tam. Tam also just made affiliate on Twitch.
Ooh,
Woo, nice,
congrats.
congrats.
Tam. Woo!
I did say Gargle and Gurgle were behind me, so we'll just move them like that. Cool. Okay, so top of the order, Azar.
Okay, well, Hex on the white chick, and I'll just move over here to put us in a less convenient AoE all of them range. Let's be right over here. There we go.
Okay.
And Eldritch Blast.
Pew pew.
Now that will be for the Eldritch Blast a 14 on what's your name?
On Avarice, the
Avarice, thank
14
you.
does not hit.
All right, second one. All right, that's better. That is a 17.
17 hits.
Okay. 10. That's 7 force damage plus d6. Yeah, 3 necrotic damage. So 7 force, 3 necrotic.
7 force 3 necrotic?
Yeah.
Cool. So the first one, you watch as it comes straight at her, and then you see a small icy shimmer as it just impacts a few inches away from her body. But the second one catches her right at the same spot and just presses deeper in it. At which point, the kobolds with a dirty 20 are just like,
Get him, boys!
race
Amazing.
forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they both, with their singular javelins, are just like, and they both throw at Avarice. Oh, not shabby. Plus, oh dang it, it's a +0.
Yeah.
So one of them just collides with the stairs. The other one is able to find purchase on her, and 1d6 minus 2, or 3 damage.
I
Yeah,
am
that's
not
pretty
strong.
good. That's very good.
And the one kobold at the center who threw that is like, ha ha, I got you! After which Avarice just gives a very, very light smirk. She's like, then I think I've got you, as she points her staff forward, and using 5 of its charges, will cast a Cone of Cold.
Yep.
Which, let's see, do we have a measuring thingy? What is what is
How
the dice?
to roll 20.
Oh jeez, I didn't prep this part. Marketplace purchases. Animated. So I get, who's doing that? Is that, okay.
Yeah.
Did I get everybody or is it just?
How far? 1,
It's a
2,
60-foot
3, 4, 5,
60-foot
6,
cone?
7.
Yeah, you're gonna hit everybody.
She could get, well, the base is equal in length to the distance from it, so it'd be half as wide. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it would go from the middle here to where between Narthi and Elspeth and between Donovan. She could aim it to get all of us, but it would either miss me or miss Donovan.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's more interested in this kobold at the center that was kind of being a dick, so I think it wouldn't get
Yeah,
you.
she can definitely get both of those.
Yeah, so it doesn't get you, but it gets everybody else.
Yeah.
So everybody else, I need a Constitution saving throw.
And then Elspeth and Azar have a +5 because they're near me right now.
I got bad news.
Uh-oh.
So is it catching me or Donovan? Because it can only get one of us.
Not you, Azar.
Oh, it'd be better if it got me.
Yeah, that's fine.
I might ask for a D6.
Yeah, I'm similarly in bad shape, but you should probably take it because that sounds like you probably rolled worse than I did.
Well, 7 is my total.
I have 9, and that's only because of Narthi's aura.
So, but it's easier for you to maybe get 15. I can't even get 15, and that's probably where this is at.
That's a fair point. Do
Let's give you a D6.
And I'll bring you up if you go down. As is the grand tradition. All right, let's see if I can beat this. 12.
Oh, okay. Narthi, what'd you get?
I'm just trying to remember if I get my own aura.
Yeah.
You do.
I
You
do,
and all
and I have
creatures.
23.
23. Okay, then you take 34 half to 17, but because you're resistant to cold damage, you are at 8 cold damage.
Thank you.
Elspeth, 34 cold damage. Donovan, 34 cold damage. Both of the kobolds instantly just
Yeah.
are wiped from it, and Velen herself also takes some cold damage.
So I'm going to take 34 cold damage.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Good thing you've got that amulet of health.
At which point, so just back up the stairs, making room for gargle and gurgle.
Gargle.
Coward!
I'm still right here. At which point, it is Donovan's turn.
I yell out, Azar, are you going to get close?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to step. Wow, do I have? I'm going to step, I guess, here and get some cover.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to hold an action until she is threatened to fire a arrow.
Okay. All right. That's Donovan's turn. Velen's turn. Oh, geez. What is Velen going to do? Huh.
Like all academic wizards, she has like 2 useful fight spells.
Yeah.
Firebolt? Fireball? Can that go on right there? That would.
It's gonna
Nope.
mage hand slap her.
She will reach into her pocket and pull out a small wand. And using the wand of magic missiles, Fire.
Of course.
Fire 2 charges for what is it? For
Can I bonus action hide before the end of my turn?
go ahead.
Over
Roll
there.
me a stealth check. 5.
I'm like, it's a dirty 30.
You're one with the snow.
Yeah.
14. She fires off. Well, uses 2 charges, so 4 magic missiles go and hit her for pretty good chunk of damage. Okay. Next up, Elspeth. She's looking straight at you.
Yeah, I'll bet she is. Hate her so much. Spell and a cantrip. Okay. Sure, all right. Let's play this game. Elspeth is going to say kind of quietly under her breath, just enough that like her party members who are kind of nearby will hear her just go, if it comes to it, don't you get yourselves all killed on my account. This was my fuck up. And then she's going to bonus action summon her spiritual weapon, which is the giant scales of Kelemvor. Let me double check the range on that. 60 feet, yeah. So I'm going to summon that like above Avarice.
Okay.
Looming over her head. That gets to make an attack when it first appears, right?
Oh, yeah.
Great. So that's gonna be... Sorry, I was on the wrong page. So that will be 24 to hit
24 hits.
for... Ooh, not bad today. For 11 radiant.
Okay, 11 radiant damage.
Oh, sorry, 11 force. I'm sorry, it's a bludgeoning
11
weapon.
force.
Smacks her with one of the sides of the scales.
Boom! As you smack her across the face, and she looks over at you, you see her eyes flare with an icy blue. And I would love for you... Oh, no, wait.
Does she have a reaction?
Yep.
Okay. Just checking, because I still haven't taken my action yet, so just making sure.
Yeah, no, there is no save for this one on the first instance. She looks directly at you, and she's like, you'd like to see you now. And you will all watch as Elspeth go,
Fuck.
gone. With a puff of snow.
Great.
She's gone?
She's gone. Elspeth, you're there. And then as you blink, you're in this like, compared to Icewind Dales, it's not too dissimilar. It's still a frigid expanse, but even
It's
though
just
you
a
can
different frigid expanse. Great.
you can see out, and it's just spires of ice all around you. And just blackness as if you're in one of those space domes.
Ice Fire Peak? Crossed over.
I'm assuming this is like mildly familiar as far as places that I've seen before in my dreams,
yeah.
where there's the place and then the void beyond. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And for the moment, you're incapacitated. Just within this place.
Cool. I'm just gonna hang here, guys. Please don't get killed on my account. My bad. Also, take my bag if I die. It's all got all the good shit in it.
And now that I'm reading, at the end of each of its turns, the creature can make a charisma saving throw.
Cool. Would that count for this turn or my next turn? Because technically I still haven't had an action left on this turn. The reaction cast off of the middle of my turn, so...
Yeah, so...
But if I'm
essentially you would-
incapacitated, I can't do anything else.
Yeah, you can't do anything, but it is the end of your turn, so go ahead and make me a charisma save.
Plus 5.
I don't... I'm on a different
no,
plane,
it's
so
in-
it doesn't count.
But
But my cool thing.
I know. That's the only thing she's good at.
16?
16. the
D6 to that?
vengefulness against Avarice. You're just like, bitch! And then you just pop through and you're poof, back in spot. And she's just like, oh, okay.
Just staring at her.
Yeah. Good to know. Next up,
One more question though. Because I did just plain jump, I'm assuming that was some degree of a banishment situation.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean that my spiritual weapon dipped when I went out?
oh,
Because
that
it's not a concentration spell. This
Yeah.
is always the weird thing about spiritual weapon.
Mhm. Does it's
It
don't know about
lasts
the-
for a minute. It lasts for the duration or until I cast it again, and I can move it around on as a bonus action on my turns. So
okay? And doesn't say anything about incapacitation or anything.
it does not specify, but because it's not concentration, I would assume that it could theoretically hover there. It just wouldn't take any actions if I don't command it. So cool.
Yeah, no, it's just there, and it's just like, oh, she's back.
Just gently tilting back and forth. Cool.
Cool. At which point it is Gargle and Gurgle's turn.
Oh,
Maybe I should have stayed in the other play.
yeah.
Might have been safer.
Yep. She's like, head nod towards you, and they both fly towards you. And they are both going to take 2 attacks against you, so 4 attacks in total.
Ow.
Oh wow.
Oh.
That's terrifying.
So, ooh, does a 13 or a, what is that? I can't math right now. 10?
No,
Hit you?
neither.
Okay. So one of them tries to slash and bite at you, and they both miss. Then the other one, much better, 16 on both.
Those will both hit.
Okay. So 2 attacks on you. Both successes. So, oh, I'm sorry. Full damage at 18 damage. Wait, no, that's not math. 12 plus 2 plus 16 damage.
16 damage in total.
Yes.
Okay. Still up.
Are you up? Okay.
Okay. They fly down to you and bite at you. Next up is Nas.
Ooh.
Weasel.
Standing.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Can I retcon something?
Yes. What?
Which one of them is the one that attacked and hit?
That does that. It
Makes
does
a
affect
difference.
you. In that
Does
case,
for my interception, yes.
let's 1 to 10, 1 on the left, 11 to 20, the one on the right.
Okay, so I think I can still, if a creature hits a target other than me within 5 feet from me, I can
Oh,
intercept.
Elspeth is 10 feet.
I'm
away.
10 feet away, so
You are?
can't. Yeah, you can't intercept. Because I'd have to be adjacent to you.
Oh, this is technically 10 feet. This little
Yeah.
corner. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm still up.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, atop your shoulder, Azar, you just watch as the weasel begins to do things with its hand, and you watch as a ray of frost blasts the gargoyle right in front of you.
Immediately distracted, like, the ghost wizard can cast through the. This is fascinating. I've never seen this kind of magic. Smacked in the face with a gargoyle.
Naz, what is your... How much to hit? Where is it? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. They
Oh,
give her
you know what
spells,
level
but
she
don't tell us
is?
how much it takes to hit. I would say,
It should be at least +5.
yeah, so +3, plus int. Okay, +6. We'll say +6. That's +6. Okay. And Ray of Frost, it's just standard Ray of Frost, so... The weasel, not the body itself, not used to casting spells, lets off a Ray of Frost, and then it just gets yeeted back and lands over here.
Try and catch
Make a dex
like no.
by the hand.
Instead of catching
sleight of
missiles, you're
hand?
catching weasels.
Did you say
Dex,
sleight of hand?
yeah, sleight of hand, sure. Trying to catch it.
12.
Well, it just goes and over the wall of the steps.
Good job, though.
That's like, I'll help in a second. But she's right here. Next up, Narthi at the bottom of the order with Azar on top.
Now, since Buddy is engaged with Elspeth, if I still leave this area, I'll get an attack of opportunity, or no?
You would, yes.
Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then dash here as my action to engage Buddy. But I know I'm going to get an opportunity attack here.
Okay. That gargoyle will take a swing of its claw at you for 12 to hit.
Nope.
Yep, and you just slip by like a current and just
What's up,
swim
JP?
upstream like a salmon.
Donovan's reaction.
Oh,
Yes.
do that.
Fire away.
Am I hidden?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't get the number that you rolled.
30.
30.
Oh, 30, yeah.
Yes, yes.
You are one with the snowbank.
She's actually Oriel.
It turns out that cloak we got makes you look exactly like a drift of frosty snow. It's weird.
So 18 to hit.
As you or set it off, just out of the glance of her eye as you are coming into her periphery, she sees it and just goes. Oh wait, no, she used a reaction. Never mind. And
Bitch can
strikes her
try.
for a sneak attack.
Nice.
Wait, turn a hit into a critical?
Yeah.
Hard.
Yeah.
I'd give that to the paladin, but
Well, I would say, who cares about the Frostmaiden? I want to get rid of this bitch.
5, 10,
Did Narthi move back for
15.
you all?
I moved back
I saw
because
that.
technically there's a. I know we're in the midst of Donovan's moment because it was a reaction. So I'll do mine when.
that's a reaction when you get close enough.
Yeah, no,
Oh, is it?
he's waiting until
Yeah.
you get close so that he gets sneak attack bonus damage. So
You guys are the best. Oh, someone moved me. Thank you.
Let's see, 16.
So are you using a critical strike on this one?
Yes.
Okay.
20, 32, 44 points of damage.
Nice.
As you strike her straight through the shimmering cold of the armor, she just, "Ah!" And as you get up close, Narthi, she coughs up some blood straight into your face.
Right. Well, so as Narthi's running up, you actually see she's charging. So she's going to use her new feat that she just got. So she's charging, moving in a straight line. She's going to be like, "Is this what beelining is?" As she like kind of runs with her trident towards Avarice, and it is a. Hold on. What is this to hit?
If you are using your movement and your action to dash, I don't believe you can attack.
It's part of the charger.
Is it a bonus action when you charge?
No, it says if you hold on, let me go here. When you use your action to dash and move in a straight line, you can choose between making a melee attack or pushing it away. So that's what I was going to do. I was going to melee attack.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I now add on something to the attack though, or no? Is that
Yes,
considered
it
something?
is
Okay.
a-
So then I'm going to use the melee attack, which was a 16 plus 5 plus 8, whatever that is.
16 plus 5 plus 8 is 29.
29 to hit.
That hits.
And then I'm going to, can I combine my Divine Smite upon that then?
Yeah.
Or no? Okay, yeah, we're going to do it as high as we can. That'll be an extra 5d8 damage plus my attack.
Woo!
Let's see here. We're going to melee this mother. So I'm just going to do it in roll 20 because I don't want to. So that's a 16 plus 4, so that's 20 melee damage.
20 melee damage. Ooh, nice. And which smite was this?
This is, let me go back to it. This is going to be Divine.
Okay. Does it, or sorry, it was a branding smite, right?
No, it's divine smite. It's
Divine
just a
smite.
base smite because that's
Yeah.
the one that doesn't take an action to cast or a
Correct.
bonus action
exactly.
to cast.
Mhm. It's
Because
my
the bonus action has been used for the charge.
Mm-hmm. And
It
as
is
she coughs
damage, though. Yeah.
blood onto you, and are you stabbing with your trident or
I
swinging?
think she's just gonna, come in.
Yeah, just on the back end, you
Beelining.
catch her
Mhm.
and just. Ah, ugh, ugh. She's not looking great. But next up is Azar.
I'll say to the two gargoyles, watch this, leave, or I'll come back to crush you. And I'm going to go over to our new friend, Avarice.
Mhm.
Like, I like everyone. I don't like you. And she's going to hurt a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 19.
19 hits.
All right. So that's going to be lots of die. 5 plus bludgeoning damage. All right, so that is 8 bludgeoning damage from my staff, and on top of that is another 5 poison damage, and on top of that is another 5 necrotic damage from the hex.
Okay. You smack. And how would you like to do this?
I would like to hurl her down the stairs so that she lands in between the two gargoyles.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll say, go away.
You swing down and catch her on the neck, and you feel that crack as she comes tumbling down, landing by Gargle and Gurgle dead. You make that threat. Make an intimidation roll.
For someone with crap charisma, she does a lot of intimidation rolls. Right. So this is intimidation. What do I got? +1. I'll use Presence of Dragons to re-roll that. Because that was a 1. Oh, that's much better. That's a 15.
Nice.
15. They look at you and they look down at Avarice. And you can always see a sense of loyalty in their eyes.
Right.
They seem like they're ready to stay.
I can move back down the steps a little bit.
Okay. That's
Hold on.
Avarice.
That's not my
Donovan.
turn yet.
Oh.
The monk's turn never ends. Come on. One's like, okay. So I'll move back down the stairs a little ways and okay. And for my other attack, I will use Breath of the Dragon. I'll acid the one on the left. So he needs to make a dex save.
What's the range on that?
30 feet.
30 feet, nice. Okay. Acid attack. Okay. Dex.
Yes.
Oop. An 11.
Fails.
Okay.
So he takes 11 points of acid damage.
Nice.
And then for my bonus, no, I would have had to use, no, I know what I'll do. I will bonus attack, wings unfurled, and just land right here in between them.
Okay. You land there with your spectral dragon wings just floating slightly off of the shoulder blades. But you stand there ready and ready to continue. I was about to say it's Avarice's turn, but she's dead, so Donovan, it's your turn.
Oh, look. You know what? There's one closest to me. I'll shoot it.
Okay. Is this a regular bow?
Will I? I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna walk up to it. And how far is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll walk up to it and I will booming blade it.
Booming blade, nice.
Oh, shite. 14.
14 does not hit. You swing wide and you hit the ground next to which one is this one? Gurgle, and the snow just erupts with a kaboom! And then it just ticks in your brain because I think you're smart. You have a higher intelligence. That noise.
Well, it doesn't go off.
Oh,
it only goes off when they move.
Oh, when they move. Okay.
Yeah.
So you strike the ground and it just goes. Cool. Next up is Velen, who's going to use.
Let me guess. The wand of magic missiles again.
Why the hell not? It hits. She will use a. She will use a ray of frost on the one next to Donovan, which is plus 6. Hit some snow. Cool. Next up is Elspeth. You have 2 gargoyles there, and the dead.
I can deal with the dead Avarice once the gargoyles have been dealt with, so I will leave that for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
One of the gargoyles is injured, right?
Yes, one of them. The one on the left.
Great. The one that's injured needs to fail a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Okay. Oh, that definitely fails.
Awesome. I love to hear it. So that's gonna be, oh man, 17 necrotic damage as the bell rings right in its ears.
And you can just see cracks just spread across its face as that sound just reverberates through its head. Okay, which takes us to Gargle and Gurgle. Or is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, I can't get my, well, I'll go ahead and move my spiritual weapon 20 feet closer. I can't get it all the way to them, so just...
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, just
It's
summon it.
coming. Yeah, oh, the focus is on you, Azar, because you killed their master. So, first one is going to be 22 and a dirty 20.
Yep.
And then, let's say that one is on the left. So 22 and a 20 for 14 damage. And then the other one is going to also attack for a 14 and a 23.
Oh, one a hit.
One of those hits, okay. For 5 damage.
Okay.
But yeah, they just continue to rend into you as Avarice's body lays limp by their side. Next up is Nas with Narthi on deck, and Nas will just come around. He's like, okay, come on, hands. Pause. Throws another ray of frost at Gargle here. And it just clips the side of its stony shoulder and just shoots offwards. Oh, it's very close. But as with traditional NPC allies, James does not roll well. Unless it was Imdra.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Imdra did great when she needed to stab me. Just saying, we should have brought her along.
Yeah. Next up, Narthi with Azar on deck.
All right. Narthi, finding joy and success in her past charge, is going to do the exact same thing
Okay.
to this one right here.
Mhm.
Engage. But in this one, how are they looking?
The one on the left is looking pretty meh, but the one in front of you has not taken any damage.
Okay, then instead of damaging, I'm going to push the target away 10 feet.
10 feet.
Yeah.
Does it need to make any saving throw?
It doesn't really specify. It just says when you use your action to do this, you can either attack it with a melee or push the target up to 10 feet away from you if you choose to shove and succeed.
Oh, succeed. Okay, so
shove
athletics
is
and
a
athletics.
strength check.
Oh, gotcha. Against what, though? It doesn't really say what.
It's
My own?
Suppose
Against-
strength rolls.
Opposed.
Yeah, opposed strength.
Copy.
It's athletics
Gotcha.
versus athletics.
Gotcha. Oh, so I roll 2.
Yes.
Sorry, guys. It's a 22.
22. Ooh!
It's a little pint-sized.
As you push into Gurgle here, there's quite a bit of resistance, but you are able to like press your shoulder in as well as like get your elbow in there, doing the full linebacker push, like shoulder, elbow, and head, just like boom, and you knock them back 10 feet. They rolled a 21. It was quite close.
Oh.
But as it gets knocked back, and he's just like, the stony wings just crackling like. That's them. Azar, you're up.
Okay. I remembered to roll for my concentration and I just made it.
Oh, excellent.
Okay. And I turn to the one over here. It's like, why don't you people ever listen to me? I tell you to leave and I whack him, and you never leave and I whack him again. And it's like, you really just need to leave us all alone. And I'll kick him. So I'll roll for my attacks.
Yeah, and I'd kick her, sir.
That's a 24.
Hits.
That's a 17.
Hits.
Oh, natural 20. So screw you.
Definitely hits.
All right, so that's for the staff. That's 9 magical bludgeoning damage. Wait, these things are made of stone, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter about the poison damage, but get the necrotic damage. And 6 more points of necrotic damage for the first attack. And then,
Roll a 15.
yep. And 17 magical bludgeoning. 7 magical bludgeoning plus 5 necrotic. And then it's 7 acid with a punch and 2 necrotic.
Okay.
And I'll shove him 5 feet away from Elspeth. And I'll stay where I am, like directly away from me. Yeah.
Mhm. With this barrage of attacks, just like you watch as chunk after chunk after chunk just rests off of Gargle here, and you see the wing eventually just on the right side crack, and the section that you struck, just this massive fissure divides it in two, and you watch as the top half just the legs just kind of stand there before toppling over. Cool. That one's gone. Leaving Gurgle, but next up is Donovan with Velen on deck.
I'll take a step forward and stab it without casting a sonic spell
Okay.
for 19 to hits.
19 hits.
Oh, it's still threatened.
Yep.
Or let's see. 10, 15, 16, 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. Nice. Is this
Non-magical.
non-magical? As you pierce in with your rapier, the skin is hardy of the gargoyle, and it doesn't do as much damage as you would have hoped.
And then I'll just stand there.
Okay, you stand there. Next up is Velen, who sees that the gargoyle is right in front of her and takes a step away. Doesn't reach out for her. Pulls out the wand. And she shoots 2 charges, aka 4 darts at it for... She's rolling well with these misses. It's 15 damage. Bop, 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 bop. As just like nearly point blank, just like... As you can see, little indentations getting pressed into the stone. It's cracks spreading across. At which point, Elspeth, it is your turn.
Great.
Speaking of Elspeth, Jay Matthews with 1,000 bits and Vanna Lostwin directing them straight to Lady Elspeth.
Yay!
Yes, appreciated. I'm gonna need those, I'm sure. I'd like this ugly fucker to also fail a wisdom saving throw, especially now that he's been injured. Wisdom, of course.
Not too bad. That's a 15.
I have to double check what my actual.
Level 9.
That's gonna be just under. It's 16 now. Cool, great. So he's gonna take 14 necrotic damage as the bell rings.
14. Ooh, nice.
And I will once again pull the spiritual weapon another 20 feet closer because everyone keeps shoving him away. I can't get to it with my magical bludgeoning.
Could you maybe move back a little bit?
Huh?
Like kind of walking there like Lumiere, just like, what up, guys?
I mean, it's hovering. It's just like this very like creepy, like everything I do. It's just this creepy kind of black light glowing set of scales hovering in the air. It's like the worst Pokemon.
So basically after the 4th generation.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ooh.
I have opinions about Pokemon. All right, it is Gurgle's turn. It's gonna move forward and still try to attack you, Azar, because you done killed it.
Hey, I can attack then. Yay. Because he moved into my range.
Womp womp.
That'll be another 23.
Womp womp.
Another 20?
23.
23 hits.
All right. And that'll be 11 points of damage, and I shove him back towards Velen.
Mm-hmm.
Spiritual weapon's never gonna make it.
Just as it's about to reach out and catch you with a claw, you just poof, shove it back with your staff. And it's just like... Oh, well, it has 2 attacks, so it only moved 5, so...
Yeah.
Try again.
Or again.
Try again. But like, and I just dare. Come on, come on.
I really like the idea that Elspeth is just standing perfectly still and just keeps leaning back as this thing is
just ducking.
And 18 does hit, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. For 5 damage.
All right.
As this one, like, you knocked it back and it's like its right arm just went falling off, but then it just lunges at you like a shark and tries to bite down and grasp on your shoulder. And as it bites down on your shoulder, is your thing active at the moment?
I think.
Mage armor?
Yes.
You all watch as the teeth kind of sink in, but there's this heat, almost like that heat mirage, just emanating off of Azar, and it is only slightly puncturing in, giving her some protection. But it is latched on there, just like...
You realize being close to me is a really bad idea, right?
You say that as Nas comes over with
like, get him, Nas.
She's just like, come on, Elsinore, we can do this. Throws.
I was say, I'm gonna be so sad if the killing blow on this thing comes from the goddamn ferret.
Weasel. As finally one of these icy blasts are able to launch itself, doing nearly full damage at 7, and this one, because of the cracks you had made into it, blasts off the left wing, but it is still crunching down and tightening its jaw around Azar's shoulder, taking us to Narthi.
Are the scales tangible? Elspeth?
No, they're
They're
spectral.
not? Okay. Okay, Narthi's just gonna kind of watch this occurring and like be like, all right, seeing this like thing going on, and is just gonna step forward. Are they above?
Oh yeah, they're hovering right above
We'll step
our
forward,
heads.
and I'm just gonna take a couple of attacks with my trident. Pretty some
Go ahead.
attacks. That's a nat 20 for one of them.
Hell yeah.
That's a hit, and then that's a dirty 20 to hit the second one.
So for that first one,
Yeah.
claim your kill.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't. It's. She's pretty nonchalant about it. I think she's gonna be like, all right, stabby. It's pretty. I'm over it. That.
And in the most nonchalant manner, you grab it, and as you do, you watch as the scales kind of just move on their own, and then just pair up with your trident and just goes. And you watch as the head just, well, actually not the head because that would rip off Azar's shoulder. The center of it just goes as the rocks just go, and you watch slowly as it slowly crumbles away until only its jaw is just lodged into your shoulder, Azar. But it is dead.
This pop love. Why don't these stupid things ever listen? We weren't even here for them. They had nothing to do with us. All we want to do is go fight or only get in our way, just muttering and just being really annoyed.
Ow! Is anyone else really cold? I'm like freezing.
Oh, everything's the absolute worst. I think I might pass out, but there's something I should do first. And I will walk over to Avarice's body, reach into my bag, pull out the amulet of the black swords, and walk over and a copper coin. Put the copper coin under her tongue, shove the stone, like jam it down into her jaw, and just lean down and whisper, "Say hi to Daddy for me." Kick her and head up the stairs.
Okay, you start to head up the
Done.
stairs.
I'll take her wand.
Yeah, I'm gonna take our spell book back.
Yes.
Yeah, you can take
Loot the body.
You find the red spell book, and you can just see that faintest hint of bad poetry. It's a welcome sight. It's a welcome sight after so many weeks without it. And then yeah, there is also her staff. That is there.
Yeah. Oh, it was the staff? I thought it was a wand. Okay, I'll take that.
Does it look like only a staff that does cone of cold, or does it look like it might be? You might be able to choose.
Roll a Arcana check.
How about no? How about 6?
You know, magic is new to you, and you look at it. It's like, damn, that did some cone of cold. I bet I could do it again.
Yep, that thing's magic.
Yep.
We'll find out in an hour.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, you take the spell book back. You get. Do you take Avarice's spell book?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spellbook party.
It's gonna be casting scrolls out of these things, just burning these books.
Yeah. I don't know if I can get it.
It's we're not gonna get to
We're
it.
not going to get to it now, so
Yeah.
we just want them for posterity. If we survive, we'll get fun with it.
Yeah. And she has more magic on her, like she has prepared. These are the ones just in the book that I would. There's other stuff in there too. Cool. Okay. So.
How bad does everyone look?
Yeah. Before we go on, I took like 34. I feel like 34. Cold. So.
Elspeth is like fully bleeding and does kind of look like she could pass out if, say, she took a pretty aggressive hit or anything like that.
Well, we know Oral's going to be gone for a while, so short rest before we head inside.
Yeah, I could do the dome out here.
Yeah, that might not be.
And then we watch for her to go, maybe.
Well, I'd like to get inside before she gets back if we could.
Oh, is she out or is she here?
No, she's out. I point out at the sky where you can see the gently glowing aurora. She's like,
Okay.
she's gone all night. Well, for a few hours at least.
She was gone, or did Nas just say that she's usually gone at this time?
We know that when she leaves to cast the spell, flies on her, and flies across the sky. And when she's casting the spell, that's when you see the lights. So long as the lights are showing in the sky, then she's not here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we see the sky right now?
It's very faint, but you can just see the hint
Okay.
of trails of the lights above.
All right, I guess let's get inside and prepare an ambush.
Yeah.
Okay.
So short rest or get inside first?
Get inside for a short rest?
Get inside, short rest.
Okay.
Get inside, see what we've got to work with, if anything. Short rest while we come up with a plan.
Okay.
Okay.
So up the stairs we go. Are these like normal size stairs, or they're still giant size?
They are still giant sized. They are more they're more gentle than the ones at the docks. The docks seem to be just like to get up to the higher height. This is more grand. It's definitely more wide. But the height of it is still pretty high, but 2 feet compared.
Okay.
So like you do have to lift your legs. Narthi, it is a bit of a You can see Velen struggling a little bit, but she's making her way up. One second. That. Okay. And you begin to wind up these stairs that on little platforms off to the side, you can see these abstract pieces of art. Some represent a flow of water just in a nice curving motion. Some are fractal explosions of what could only be seen as abstract. There's also some that look like floating snowflakes that just kind of intertwine and dance with one another in movement. They are just gradually moving. Especially for you, Narthi, some of these sculptures, you look at them, and while they are frozen in time and in space, they give you the sense of movement, of water. And if you were under the water and it gives you the feeling of seeing a current.
Right.
And these,
Yeah, I hope we don't end up in the water at some point.
these sculptures do look like they're made of ice, right? At least
Yes.
ostensibly. Okay, just
Especially compared to the snapshots you saw
Right.
before. These ones seem a lot more crafted.
noted.
Mhm.
I will resist the temptation to use my spiritual weapon to try smashing one.
I've been wanting to do it this
Yeah,
whole
no,
time too, though, but I'm like, no, we probably shouldn't.
Yeah, no. But I will keep the spiritual weapon like kind of trailing over us until it dissipates out at the end of the minute. Just in case.
If you guys don't mind waiting a bit before we get too far, I'd like to cast Detect Magic on our way in, but it takes me 10 minutes.
I could sit down for 10 minutes. That was a lot.
So
I'll pray
gonna-
while you cast.
So once that's done, I want to just check for traps and detect magic, and maybe even if silver thread, alarm spell, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you start doing that. And as you rise higher and higher up these stairs, the fog not gives way, but you can see through it more, and you can see what this giant head is. It appears to be a giant sculpted skull sitting atop of this mountain. It has the indentation of the eyes, of the nostrils, high cheekbones, and what can only be said is grisly extension that comes down into what resemble teeth. You can see these horns now that resemble a crown, but they are definitely embedded into the skull itself and then coming out at like a 45-degree angle before coming straight up, giving very, very ominous look of gruesome parapets. Nothing stands at the peak of them or at the tips, but they hold with frost and a blue, almost teal-like complexion that is at both haunting, but also very beautiful. And as you ascend these stairs, Donovan, you ascend these stairs and you come up to a large door at this nice little landing area at which you can begin to cast your spells. You detect magic, you place some alarm thread, you check for traps.
I'm looking.
We want to rest here before we go inside.
Wouldn't it be better to rest inside where we're less exposed?
Don't know what's inside.
I say let's see what Donovan finds. If Donovan seems to find something, perhaps outside, but I think we should go inside as well.
Yeah.
If
Inside.
possible.
How tall is this structure?
This structure is massive. For how should I say this? For comparison, the door that you see in front of you is about 20 feet high.
Mm-hmm.
And going up from that, it's maybe 4 or 5 doors to the top of the skull, and then the crown just keeps going higher.
Cool. I'd like to jump on top of the skull, please.
Okay.
I want to
How
see
high
what's
can you
up
jump?
there. 135 feet.
What do your wings come out for this?
Yeah. Just Superman.
You all watch as Azar just leaves you and her glowing wings just become obfuscated by the fog before you just land on top, having to kind of spider climb between 2 of the crown bits before just and you're on top, and you can see at the word top, I keep saying top, on the roof of this building, a massive nest.
Yes, I'd like to look around real quick. Is there like a door in, or is it just a nest up top?
There is a way in down below.
I got the climbers kit, so I want to I got 2 more lengths of rope, and I want to attach them to the grappling hook and use my hammer to nail that into the ice solidly, and then drop the rope over the side.
Mm-hmm. You drop it over the side, and you all see as she had left, and then what comes in her place is a rope that just goes.
Does Azar expect us to climb?
This is outside, or she didn't go inside and open the door for us?
I don't think she wants us to go inside because she doesn't know what's there. I also don't know. She knows I'm bad at climbing. I don't see how this is supposed to work. I will just fall and break my neck.
How high is it? Is it more than 100 feet up to where I am, or less?
It is more than it would be about 80-90 feet.
Okay, I'll jump down.
Ooh.
Oh,
It's there's a door up there. They probably don't guard the back door.
Does she have any guards? Do you think she lives with anyone?
There wasn't anyone up there. There's a big nest.
Well, why don't we just open the door?
Oh, I haven't gone through that door.
Did you detect anything, Donovan?
I don't think so. I don't detect any magic.
I'm
Nope.
gonna click on my brain slug and see if I detect any thoughts.
You know what? That's a good idea. Thing, you do that first.
Yeah. Yeah. You think to the slug and you watch as it just kind of like contracts a bit and then just holds on. And you open your eyes.
Really
and
don't like the sensation. I'm gonna go with it.
Like it does. It's a living thing, and it contracts based off of your thoughts, and it sends out a radius of trying to hear for things, and you just really bear down, and you just hear Donovan's thoughts.
Yeah, to say Donovan's very surface thoughts.
And then you just draw the rune here. Good. That's nice. Very good. And then you just hear Narthi's voice of just being like, are we going to go in yet or not? And it's always just like, I have a rope. We could go up. But yeah, aside from that, you don't hear anything else.
Well, you all are a cacophony, but I'm not catching anything other than all of you, so
Perfect.
Climb it up.
Sure.
are you all going to haul me up at the end? I have historically fallen off of everything I have tried to climb.
Do you want to go up? I just ask everyone.
Well, we want to go inside, I guess.
Yeah,
If this is
there's a way
the best way
inside,
to get
top
inside.
side.
I'm gonna try the door. See if I can open it.
You reach and you grab the door.
Yeah.
You get the sense. Well, actually, roll me an athletics check.
You want to
5.
inspire that? Oh, never mind.
No.
There's no handle. You gotta like jump
Yeah.
and grab it.
You look at it. It's not locked, but just due to the sheer mass of it, you try and push it open. Doesn't open.
Hey, is it made out of ice?
Yes.
Hey, I can melt through it if you want.
Wait, the door is ice. It's not wood.
Make a hole.
Is the whole thing ice?
It's all ice.
Well, so it's going to be extra cold inside.
Right. No. Can I destroy I think we might have talked about this in the other campaign. If I want to destroy water, does it work with ice or no?
Donovan, did you go let detect magic go off?
Yeah.
Or did you stop?
No, I
Okay.
let it go.
Okay. There, aside from the sculptures that are doing their own fucking thing, the ice here is faintly magical.
Like
Okay.
all of it.
From the structure that you can see, it does feel that way.
So the whole thing's magical ice.
Right.
For God's sakes.
Up.
Elspeth will go grab the rope and do
I was gonna say
like,
upstairs.
a test climb to see if she can even get a purchase.
Yeah.
Just don't. No, I'll take you. It's okay.
There you go. Or Elspeth, what you do is when you're hosing it, you wrap it around your foot to push up, and then
So
I don't think you
I'll pull out a
understand how
climber's kit. Does
strong
anybody
I'm
want
not.
this? I have a climber's
Sure.
kit. Anybody want this? If you're not good.
I will.
Oh, ask Villain. You can't fly, can you?
Oh, what? No, I can't.
Okay.
Unfortunately, and she presents herself, and she's not an old lady, but she's not young anymore.
Yeah, that's why you use magic.
Unfortunately, I don't have that capabilities at the moment.
Okay. And I'll just go to Elspeth, like, okay, hold on, arm around her, like, come on, Just gonna
Right.
carry and fly up to the top.
Like Megara from Hercules. That's
Yeah, exactly.
but you land up there, and you, as Azar says, there is the nest there. There is stairs that, without a door, but stairs that go straight down. But you can also see stuff in the nest.
Yeah, let's go take a quick peek at what's in the nest.
10
And
juvenile
If,
rocks.
if they are climbing up, I'll like pull the rope to help them get up fast.
And we'll just say everybody eventually finds their way up easily,
Take
including
a ride
Nas
back.
the weasel, who hitches a ride in someone's hood or something.
You can
That's
send
Yeah.
my
Weasel.
bag of cursed objects.
Be careful with that, a magic user and a bag of cursed objects. But yeah, so as you reach the rooftop, you also see this gigantic nest, which is about 30 feet in diameter, made with different rocks and bits of that. You can see parts of ships that have been like nestled in here. Excuse me. To make a home for what you can only assume is the giant bird that Oreo rides on. And within, you see a 5 foot tall egg.
5 foot tall egg.
Egg.
Okay.
It's silvery with kind of scaling on it. There are different you can see little little rocks here and there. You see a carved harp, which surprisingly has not been damaged, but it is very pretty. And you also see some pendants and a chest covered with bird poop.
Would Azar recognize the egg as a dragon egg?
Very quickly, you would know that to be a dragon egg. A silver dragon egg, particularly.
It's like, okay, coming back for that.
I want to go investigate the chest and the pendants and things, see if any of them look useful
I
or
want to go.
that we
sorry.
should avoid.
I want to look down the steps just to make sure there's nothing down there waiting or coming up.
Yeah, you look down, make a perception check. For you, Elspeth, you find there's a lot of junk in here, but
Sure.
through some looking, you find one with bloodstone in the center of it.
Great.
And an electrum chain. Looks pretty expensive, especially compared, but also there's that harp. Then you see also this wooden sea chest that is covered in bird poop with a heavy padlock.
Donovan, do you feel like picking this lock, or should I try to get Nathi or Azar to smash it?
Yeah. Nah, I'll give it a shot. Might as well be quiet.
I just know I'm bad at both of those things, but yes.
30. 28.
28. You don't even take out your tools. You see this and its age and time. It's just like you take out and it pops off. And within, you see 320 gold. Lots of gold. You see a gold ring with a black pearl set in what looks to be a whirlpool surrounding it, and a spell scroll.
Oh.
Or a scroll case.
Lots
now
of treasure. Hands it over to Elspeth. And a scroll case. And quickly open it up.
Yeah, you
glance
look
at it.
inside, and within, this would be outside your realm. Make me an Arcana check, technically.
Can I look
Roll
over
an
his shoulder
Arcana
and also make a check?
6.
Huh?
Can I also look over his shoulder and make a check?
Yes. Would you get Donovan?
6.
6.
It's my Arcana. That's got to be decent, right? Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You look at it, Donovan, and you're like, it's magic. But you, Elspeth, you're like, you look at Donovan and he's just got this grin on his face, and you look over and you look at the scroll. It's mass cure wounds.
Oh, I'll be taking that one. Thank you.
It's a pasta recipe. You can tell because there's like 8 paragraphs of a day in the life of a Tuscan.
Yes,
Anyway,
I'll be
useless.
keeping that one. You said mass cure wounds?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just clarifying.
Also, maybe we should get away from this nest.
Yes,
This is a very big nest.
This is definitely what we come back to after we've dealt with everything else, because that egg looks valuable and also like something we shouldn't just leave on its own. That harp is probably worth a great deal of money. Do you want this pendant that's probably incredibly valuable?
Sure.
Right. I don't know that it's magical or anything. The ring, it's either valuable or it's magical or both. I don't know if your detect magic is still up, but
it's not. But if we have time for a short rest, maybe after that I'll do another round.
Just put it all in the bag. Just put it in the bag. We'll check it later.
Zara, what'd you get on your perception check?
25.
25. You try and like listen out and you try and look down the stairs, and it's, even with your dark vision, it's pretty dark in there.
It's devil sight, so I see him brightly.
Right. But you don't see or hear anything until you hear some footsteps from behind. And you just watch as Narthi just passes you and goes down the stairs. She looks bored.
Oh, well.
But yeah, Narthi, you go down and in. And what you find yourself, the steps just spiral down for a bit. Do you keep going?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Donovan and Elspeth, as you're talking about magic items, you see that Zara's just looking down the hole and you don't see Narthi.
We should go. They're about to go get themselves ambushed.
Yep. Was in any of the things, was there an alarm spell?
Alarm.
Any of this in any of the spell books that we have?
Let's see. Avarice. Let's see what you got. Nothing there. What does Nas have? Nope. And then I need, oh God, what's his face?
There's no alarm spell in that one. I have that list.
Okay, thank you. Zahn, right.
Yeah.
Because, bad guys don't take any utility spells.
Nope.
Before hitting downstairs, I'm just going to go to the dragon egg, throw a couple of loops of rope around it, and just haul it up onto my back and bring it with me.
Nice.
Nope. Just like
Actually, wait, Azar. If we take this stuff, do you think they're going to know it's missing and therefore know that somebody is here, so we won't be able to ambush them? Maybe we should leave everything and come back for it. Like we should push the chest back.
what is your carrying capacity, Azar?
Well, I can drag it if I have to. Let's see.
Because the dragon egg is 150 pounds.
Ooh.
I can definitely drag it.
Hefty boy.
Drag on, Azara, drag on.
See, I have 800 stuff.
I just wonder if we should leave it there so we can actually ambush her.
I can carry another 120 pounds of stuff.
Okay. So you just hoist it up. It is wrapped around tight. Narthi, you keep going down the stairs. Donovan?
Not stupidly, but yeah, she's going to continue.
As well, just for the record, I think Donovan might have a point about not making it super obvious that we've gotten in here, but you two work that out, and Elspeth is going to kind of scamper off and follow Narthi so that Narthi is not alone. Because if there's anything we've learned, it's don't split the party unless it's Monday night.
It's Saturday afternoon.
Zar's still walking.
All right, you're just dragging that. Okay.
How big was the harp, by the way? Sorry, as I'm trying to keep mental track. Was
Oh,
it like
the harp
big
standard
full size harp?
size.
Okay, just checking. Not like a hand lyre, like a
No.
big seat. Okay, just double checking. Great, yes, that's probably a magical bard's instrument that would be incredibly useful if I had ever learned how to play an instrument. Anyway, moving on.
I'll follow along.
So Narthi, you're going down, not as you said, stupidly, but at a slower pace. At which point Elspeth kind of catches up. And
I'm sorry, Lady Elspeth. I just
No, it's all right. We have a tendency to get ourselves very distracted with trying to figure out if anything around is ever useful.
it's just not that. I have a very, very bad feeling and familiar feeling about this place, and I want to get out of here as soon as possible.
Something from where you come from, or something since you've
I
been
can't-
here?
I can't quite put my fins on it, but it's like there's something here that reminds me of the deep, deep, dark
Oh.
area. I don't know what it is, but so I
Okay.
apologize.
No,
I'm
let's press forward then.
descend here as I would descending underwater and hoping for the best.
as you go down the stairs, you eventually find yourself on a level floor. The ceiling, 30 feet high. The width of this room, diameter-wise, is about 100 feet. Just all the way around. You get that it's basically the width of the head of this skull.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually you two also show up with Azar's newfound friend on her back and Velen falling behind. But it appears to be, as you look across the way, a throne room. Or how should I put this? Yeah, throne room would be an apt description.
Does this look like the room I saw through the mirror?
That.
Actually, sorry.
Oh.
Let me rephrase. This is not the throne room.
Oh,
Sure.
Okay. This is not the throne room. It is. It seems more like a living quarters
Got it.
area. That's
the throne room.
Like but this would be like an antechamber, like something off of a more major area.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, in getting a sense, it's probably in the brain area of the skull. The brain cavity.
Is it all icy? Like, is everything just made of ice still in here?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. It is all icy. And you can see here that there is a very large bed off to the side, which, given the what you've seen around this area, it would be giant sized. But you can see out onto the other end, and I say the brain cavity area because right there are the two holes of the eyes. They're not as big as the indentation would indicate, but they're essentially windows there. But yeah, you see a bed, and it is immaculate in the sense that there isn't really anything to make a mess.
Mm-hmm.
But you do see two stairs that would like come up around on the other side. And like when you would reach the top of the stairs, you'd be able to look through the eyes, essentially.
Is the bed elevated?
Oh yeah, in the sense that it is tall and high.
Is there space between the base of the bed and the actual ground that we could go
Yes.
under? Sorry, for like maybe a short rest for a few people, perhaps.
If you so choose.
If people want a short rest, I think maybe this is a good place to do it.
Yes, I think that's not a bad idea. We could use those windows to help us keep watch of things.
What was that, JB?
I said we'll probably hear the bird land.
Yep.
That's a big nest.
Yes. Short rest. Take
Short
an
rest.
hour.
Sure.
Yep.
Are we putting up a dome?
No,
Okay.
unless we think we need it. Is it super cold?
Oh, it's about the same temperature. Nice.
Yeah, then we'll put up the dome
Mhm.
somewhere off in the corner or something, and unless the dome fits under the bed.
You look under. It could, or how tall? No, wait, it's 15 feet,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
It's
50
real big.
15.
or 15.
Mhm.
Yeah, so find a place and put it up, and so that's 10 minutes, and then
Does Oriel have a closet?
You see off on the other end of the bed.
It's just a tall boy.
Yeah, just again, it's empty. There really isn't anything in here aside from the bed.
does it look like a giant bird could fit down the stairway that we came?
No.
Okay.
Good thought. Good thought.
Yeah, you rest up, and as you get into the dome, particularly you, Donovan and Elspeth, when you get into that warmer space, you can feel your lungs just have the ability to fully expand. And you guys can take a short rest if you so choose.
Boy, I rolled bad on my hit dice.
Let me know what you're looking like after the short rest as well.
I mean, spend them all, right?
Yeah.
Probably. I'm doing it in chunks to see.
Oh.
Ooh.
19.
12, 17, 21.
6 hit die, not that.
Oh,
Oh, there we
I
go.
don't-
That's better.
wow, you get to add your
That's nice.
Yeah.
add your Constitution modifier to it,
Mm-hmm.
which definitely helps.
Yeah, my rules are garbage.
I'll let this information slip because
it.
it's not like you're going to do another short rest in this time. If y'all didn't do the dome, Donovan and Elspeth could not roll dice.
Yeah, I was gonna say we
Ooh.
would.
Yeah.
During this hour, do I attune to the staff?
Oh, so you're the one who's taking the cold staff?
Yeah, I took it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a staff of frost
She's gonna
With,
have 2 staffs.
with
Dual
I will
wielding
say the
staffs.
staff of frost has what's it called? 5 charges on it because she used 5 of it for the
Staff of
Thunder cold.
Frost.
Okay.
yeah. Oh wait, no, you are a warlock. Okay, yeah, you're fine.
What?
Oh, you're
Sorry,
a
were you
warlock. you went
talking-
into it.
So
Oh,
a
okay.
bunch of those staves and things have spells that can only be used if they're on your class spell list, and that's why Donovan and I, despite being magic users, can't use a bunch of this stuff because they're not on our lists.
See what
You
we
all
got.
rest up.
Ooh, cool.
And
Cool. Yeah.
Okay. Where do you guys go next?
Down, down, down.
Well, I presume that when she gets here, she comes to her bedroom, right? And the bird lands in the nest upstairs. There's a door or opening stairs to come down.
I still feel like she's
Just jumping in
I
here.
don't know.
We need to see what else is in here, though. If she's got, I don't know, say a bunch of a skeletal army that's posted downstairs that she just has to like raise with the flick of a word, we'd like to know that before she gets here. So we should go
We could just hide in the
investigate.
dome.
I'm sure we could ask Donovan to pop another dome after we've taken a look around.
Can Narthy's gonna peer down through down the stairs and
Mhm.
see if does it open below us, or is it another room like this one where it's like down and then it's like sectioned off like sections, or can we continue to see down to the base of where this skull would be?
You look down the stairways and you can see that both, or if you go to both or just one.
I'd go to the
Either-
other one
Yeah, there you go.
if we go to opposite sides.
With the combined knowledge, you look down and you see that it curves down and lands onto another floor.
Is there another exit point down there that we can
From
see?
your viewpoint, you can't see it.
Okay, so it's probably below us if there is.
I'll take the ring off and offer it to Donovan and Elspeth. One of them can have it.
The Ring of Warmth?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will wait and confer with Thomas once he's back as to which of us will take it, but one of us will take it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see the goes on. I was
No,
reading
that's
the-
fine. Do you want to go one way and I'll go the other and we'll see what's below?
I believe that's the best way to do this, yes.
The staircases, just to be clear to James, they meet at the same point
Yeah.
below. Yeah, so we'll just split and then meet at the base.
Okay. And as you begin to descend down the stairs, this is where we're going to take our break.
Oh.
Ooh!
Because
You've gotta
internet
do a
people are
thing.
here and I don't want to lose connection. So this will be a longer break, folks, for lunches and snacks and stuff. So essentially when I get my internet back is when we will reconvene.
So stick around in the chat. I'll probably hang out in the chat once I've refilled my beverage, and we can theorize about how many of us are going to die.
Yeah. But yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. See you all in a bit. And enter hashtag chaos into the chat right now to get the possibility of your own playtest deck of inspiration. Yes, it's going to happen very soon. So type in hashtag chaos and we will see who wins that and what is down these stairs in a few. So catch you all then.
Hello and welcome.
Hi everybody. Y'all were already here. I'm the one who came back. So thank you for your patience and we're back into it. So what has happened so far? Our heroes, they went from Icewind Dales, the mainland, into the Sea of Moving Ice by a awakened sperm whale named Angajuk, who took them on a bit of a tour of the deep sea. Narthy, nothing too new, but for our land-dwelling friends, it was a whole different world under there. They were taken to an island that they have learned that is probably where Oriole resides, and the trails of the Aurora Borealis, my window is open, Aurora Borealis, that is.
Sorry, when you said your window's open, I thought of the Aurora Borealis Simpson scene. The Aurora Borealis. No one? Anyone? Okay, never mind.
I'm with you.
Okay, thank you. Continue, sorry.
Well, on the island, they found the body of Nas, the last of the Arcane Brotherhood, who made their way to Icewind Dales to find the magical city of Yithrin that we will never hear of or see. Maybe. Who knows?
It's a one shot in the
One
future.
shots,
Stick
one
around.
shots.
But yeah, they found her body, but her spirit lived on, and she thought to try and inhabit the body of Elspeth. Didn't work, but instead they convinced her to inhabit the body of her familiar. So now they have a magic casting snow weasel. Because why the hell not? They went into one of Oriole's ice sculpture gardens, which are not really sculptures, but instead are snapshots people, things, creatures frozen in time. They made it to the stairs of this giant fortress where they fought Avarice, because what? We got to wrap that thread up at the very least. And then they entered said fortress not through the conventional way, aka the front door. No, they went on top of the building thanks to Azara's ridiculous jumping height. They found a silver dragon egg, which she strapped to her back. Meanwhile, they went downstairs, took a bit of a rest, and that's where we pick up, with Narthi and Elspeth both descending from this floor down to the next floor. And there, they see, once they reach the bottom, compared to the circular room up top, which is probably, or not probably, at the eye sockets of this giant skull fortress. This one's more rectangular in shape as you reach the bottom, and as it stretches out, you can see more sculptures, 12 of them to be exact. You can count them as they are lined up in rows of 6 down the hall, and you can see mirroring that line, there's 3 doors on the left, 3 doors on the right, and a massive door down the center. But you see these sculptures, and they're different compared to what you have seen, but you're not close enough yet to get too much visuals, but they are not as abstract as the ones you saw lining the way up.
We want to smash these things for
Smash. All right.
smash.
Investigate first, smash
Yes,
second,
I agree.
just in case.
All right.
I'll take the
In case it
left.
comes up, I'm leaving the egg upstairs. I'll prop it up in a corner.
Okay.
Got it.
It's
Got it.
super big.
I'd like to go take a closer look at these statues. Are they?
Same.
Do they seem to be something in between the frozen snapshots and the abstracts, or
Yeah.
tell me about them? Tell me about these statues.
Compared to the abstraction of the ones outside, and compared to the hyper-realism of the snapshots you saw in the gardens, these are more naturalistic compared to the abstract, but less detailed. They seemed still skillfully done, still beautifully made, but they are...
Well,
Oh, there it is.
Very-
No.
Are you back, James? James?
Oh, no.
It's that router, the router.
Uh,
Get him back on the phone. Get that technician on the phone right now.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah,
Oh, geez. New router. It's going to be so much better than the one you just had.
that sounds about right.
Anyway, I was like, there it is. I'm like, what? There it is. Oh.
No. We just hit we missed the end of that sentence.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not as real, hyper-realistic as the snapshots, not as abstract as, definitely not as abstract as the abstractions. These are made, and by your estimation, in comparison, Elspeth, they do look, if not carved by hand, at the very least shaped in the way they're presented.
no.
And
Let's investigate one.
Donovan, can you detect magic?
10
I mean,
minutes
I
from
know-
now.
I'll wait the 10 minutes. I just don't want to start destroying these things until we know if there's anything beyond just.
Donovan starts ritually casting. I need
Zark's just
haste.
listening and looking for things to come and kill us.
so you start ritually casting. Does anyone, or sorry, what were you doing exactly, Azar?
Just looking around and listening for like footsteps or anything coming to kill us, since they were concerned about things being downstairs.
Okay, roll me a perception check. Elspeth, Narthi, what are you doing?
I'll go right, you go left, check doors.
sounds great. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'll check for traps and look for things and see what they. We'll meet at the big one in the middle.
Yes.
So roll perception check for Narthi and Elspeth, investigation check separately for traps.
For
And
each
then
door?
Yeah. Or like we'll just go
Collective? Okay.
collectively, whatever this one roll is.
So dirty 20 perception.
Dirty 20 perception.
16 for my investigation. That's what it was, right? Correct. Investigation.
16.
Natural 20 for 22 on my investigation.
Nice.
Okay. Azar, you're keeping an ear out, and as you hear your compatriots walking down the hall, just hear their steps reverberating in this 30-foot high, 50-foot across. Oh, geez, am I bopping out again?
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
little bit.
It's okay. Just after every 8th word, just pause for a few seconds and then pick up where you go.
Okay, thank you. It's gonna be better. Seriously, I swear.
Oh, that timing was so perfect.
Did it
James
shock
on our
you?
end. You went, it's going to be bad. Sir, I swear.
Oh, geez. All right,
Uh,
just just start laughing at me, and then I'll get the sense that it keeps crapping out. Jesus Christ.
Do you have full? Do you got full bars? Do you have full bars?
Currently, I have 3 out of 4.
Okay.
Woo,
all right,
okay.
Well, well, okay. All right.
Okay, well, we'll see how well we can do with this.
Yeah.
Maybe if I'm more calm with it, it'll actually just.
yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so you start walking through, and all you hear are the steps of your friends. Meanwhile, Narthi and Elspeth, who was taking left, who was taking right? Okay.
I think.
Narthi was going left and Elspeth going right. You go door by door by door. You don't feel or see any traps. You make it to the center one, the large one, kind of matching the door at the front in its ostentation.
Isn't this the door at the front? The back side of that door?
No, I don't believe so. Is it? Is it?
Came in on the side with the eyes and went down some
Is
stairs.
are the doors made of ice? Or are these
Yeah.
like wooden doors? They are made of ice.
Yeah, no, the whole building is made of ice.
Gosh,
So,
yes.
all right, this is
Yeah.
probably then the front that leads out to where we came from.
But we can't. We must be higher than. I'm sure that these doors must lead down. Then these onto the sides, right?
Probably.
But as you
Well-
walk through, and then Donovan left.
I say, of all the times for me to not have taken the keen mind feat, a thing that I considered where I could have just understood the dimensions of things inherently. Whatever.
Let's see.
Donovan, you finish casting Detect Magic once more. Blue. Other than some of the magic holding up some of the pieces within these sculptures, there's no magic here that is pinging off the brain. But you do, if you would like, you can look at the sculptures. They're all
I'll
different,
look
12
at
of
the
them.
sculptures.
Yeah.
Or at least the first one.
Tell us what schools of magic you find.
I guess technically it would be transmutation for the ones that just have the pieces that are floating in space. The first one you go up to, it seems like a feminine figure bursting out of a wave. And it's not a calm wave. It's crashing down on an invisible thing as it is, but she is essentially coming through it. On the second sculpture to your left, you can see a bolt of lightning, an approximation of, and a masculine figure, older looking, seems to be emerging from it. Do you keep going down?
Yeah.
You look to the next one, third sculpture on the right side. There's what seems to be a wounded animal laying on its side, but emerging from that gash seems, compared to the other two, more beast-like, feral, feline, but not any cat you've seen. Blood dripping from its hands, and it gives a sense of perpetualness, like it's always dripping. You go to the fourth statue. It is another feminine figure. Looks slightly younger than the one from the wave, and she's emerging from what appears to be a snowflake.
So these statues are statues.
That's good news.
I just don't know. You know, I fear that they're going to be come to life or something when we fight Frostmaiden, or we hit them and then they come to life and fight us now.
Suppose we can
Or
find
they're
out.
just ice statues.
I would say with what you can see with your detect magic, you don't get any sense of animation possibilities from this.
Do any of us recognize these deities?
Yeah, I was
or
gonna say,
these
can I do like a history or a religion to see if I can
Yeah.
identify what any of
Let's
these
go
figures
with
are?
Elspeth, religion check. Narthi, when you see the one with coming from the wave,
That's the one I was wanted to check.
religion check with it.
Okay. Okay. With advantage? Okay. So 13. History or religion, you said?
Religion.
Okay. So 16 is the highest I got on that.
Elspeth?
Also a 16.
16? Okay. Yeah, the one coming from the wave really draws you in, Narthi. And as you approach, you know Persona to be god of the open sea, the sea itself. This is not her. This one is coming from the waves directly, and you know of her name to be Umberlee. She is the goddess of destruction, particularly of a wrathful sea. And the other two escape you just due to your knowledge, but Elspeth, you do know the other two, and they are revered in more, yeah, the sea bitch. That's one of our colloquial names. But yeah, the other two, especially knowing the other one is Umberlee, if you all are chatting about it.
I'm sure we'd be discussing out loud. Yeah.
The other two, one is Talos, god of a wrathful sky, and Malar, the perpetual hunter. And the fourth one, emerging from the snowflake, unfamiliar to you, though given the
But I
circumstance,
feel like I've got a pretty good guess.
it is also Oriel. Yeah.
I want to take a quick scan around the other statues real fast once I kind of make that connection and see if I spot any of the more maliciously aligned death gods.
Death gods. You start to look through these statues with a greater sense of purpose, and you see one depiction of the four of them wreaking havoc, if you will, on the world. It's much smaller, more detailed sculpture. You see one of Umber Lee and Oriole back to back. You see one of also Oriole seems to be stopping a wave. And then the following one, it's a bit of a shift compared to the other ones, which seemed much more almost heroic in their depictions. But you see a fleeing Oriole as Umber Lee leads a charge with Malar and Talos coming after her. You go further down and you just see Oriole hiding in a cave. And this, mind you, isn't what you've seen Oriole to be, the owl head with the horns, wolf hair, and cloven hooves and arched legs. But you see her hiding in a cave. You see the same small figure and another sculpture looking at the sky. And roll me a history check.
That is a unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. The way the sky warbles and twists in this sculpture, you can only see it as in previous depictions, in like illustrations from the Abbey, depictions of the sundering, as Oriole herself just watches the sky just rip itself apart. And then the last two sculptures, you see a disc almost divided into four. On the northern side, it seems like a frozen wasteland. But in it there's a sense of beauty. To the east, there's a massive glacier. And when you look inside the glacier, you swear you can see a large disc and possibly a city underneath. You look to the south, and the only way I can describe it is a Rothko of a mess at the bottom. And then to the west, a beautiful sea, frozen, but held still. And then the last sculpture, one that is very, very familiar to you. You see Oriole in her current form, riding atop a giant bird, bringing the night sky over the land.
Creation and destruction. The gods cast out one of their own, and in so doing, created a monster. Right, well, we're royally fucked.
Oh.
But I don't think we need to destroy these unless you just want the catharsis of it. I don't think they're going to do anything to us. I think they're just her memories of who she was and what happened to her.
I feel she's going to be angry enough. I'd rather not destroy her artwork and have her start off at 11.
Yeah, this is going to be bad enough as it is.
You don't think she'll listen to reason? We couldn't just ask her to leave.
From everything I know of the gods, and I'm not saying that I'm necessarily the best example, but I have talked with a couple of them recently, and some who wish they were at that level. It's always worth the shot, but I don't know that we've got anything worth offering that's going to make it worth her while. I can certainly supplicate, see if my gods can give us any assistance or ideas, but I think we've just got to do what we're going to do.
Well, what kind of traps can we set?
For the gods?
I mean, we're gonna have to fight spells and everything else.
Well, have we given up have we given up trying to reason with Ariel?
No.
What are these other? So I only know Umberlee. What are the other two? What are the other two's names again?
Humberly, Talos, and Malar, you said?
And these are vengeful gods.
Yes, they I don't fully remember. It's not completely in my area of expertise, but there's some stories and legends that say that they sort of banded together at a certain time in their quest for a certain vengeance or chaos or whatever you want to call it.
And by these depictions and what you said, this means that she or they, Ariel, was once united with them and then cast out.
That seems to be what this shows. I don't know for sure. I could be misreading it, but that's the impression that I've got.
Well, I mean, maybe she's so terrible of a deity that they're like, we can't stand you. Get out of here.
Are you familiar with Umberlee, Talos, and Malar?
I know
Just
of
Umberlee. I know in Baldur's Gate, the sailors used to give offering before going out.
I'm not terribly familiar with Oral, other than what I've seen of what she's done here, but if she's the worst of those three, we don't stand a chance. Our best hope is that she was cast away from them because she was the best.
Maybe they just don't like ice.
I mean, possible. I also am developing a strong
I don't
aversion
like
to the
ice.
cold. And I am of a race that lives underground on purpose, so
if we're going to if we're gonna fight, we need to make this fight as dirty as we can. Like set traps, whatever we can do to
I don't suppose anybody thought to pick up like large amounts of kerosene or anything like that while we were picking up supplies, did we?
Certainly not.
Oh, I breathe fire. I didn't even think about that.
You've got one bear trap. And I imagine regular stuff isn't going to do anything to her.
How about I could go back. We go back to her bedroom. I could look out for. I mean, going to see the bird coming a long way away or hear it, right? And then run back downstairs. And when she comes downstairs, we just hit her with everything.
Well, perhaps we should look through these other rooms first. Perhaps there is kerosene, or perhaps there is some type of something we could use for.
I don't think she would have anything fire related here.
It's not a bad idea though to see what's in there.
Let's just pop all these doors open, take a peek, see what's in there.
At the same time, yeah.
Yeah, we'll just pop open all these doors if we're able.
I do have one flask of oil for my lantern.
I've got incense.
I've got salt, which melts ice, but it's just a small pouch, not much.
Throw it in her eyes.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal.
You have caltrops.
All right.
Oh, well, caltrops work against anything. So
And ball bearings.
Oh no.
Ooh, I could put some ball bearings on the stairway.
We're going to show girls this. Yes.
Go to Home Alone in her house.
But I do think we should look if we are to surprise them. I still, if Ariel was cast out, perhaps we can lure her into perhaps more of the forgiving gods and try and reason with. Okay, man.
I mean, think about what she's been doing here. She's been making this perpetual night. She's been
But we don't know
killing
why.
all of these people.
she hasn't brought direct harm, though, has she? That's been the dragon and the Duragar that have been
correct.
I
destroying.
believe she demanded sacrifices.
Yes, but those sacrifices have changed. Some places were just putting part of the trout harvest out. I think never underestimate the evil of humanity, Donovan. I'd like to open all the doors on the right-hand side and see if there's anything in those rooms.
Right?
As she's talking, I'll do the same thing on the left-hand side. Just kind of open. Oh,
Strength checks.
God damn
Really
it.
big doors.
if
this is happening.
if the door handle doesn't open, or is it a handle, or what is it?
Giant size.
They're
Are they just
giant
like-
size, so you have to push them.
Got
Azar,
it.
could you help me with this? I can already guarantee this is going to go very poorly for me.
Nat 20.
Nice.
What's my strength is +2, right?
Roll with advantage because I
That's
will
plus
assist.
one.
Unless that's a disadvantage for me trying to help.
That's 16.
16. Donovan, you want to help him out on the right? Oh,
Sure.
go ahead, throw your dice in there, see what happens.
14.
14. Narthi with vigor, it's just like boom, boom, boom. You look over to your other friends and they're for
One at each door.
struggling to open it, and you're like, oh jeez. You walk over, boom, boom, boom.
Right.
First off, let's start with the left
Start with the
side.
doors that aren't going to kill us.
And not going to open the middle door, yeah?
Not the big center ones. Not yet, no.
You open up the left side and you look inside, and atop it you see almost what is a like an island table. You see some a dugout area where there would be a. You okay, Matt?
Uh-oh, did we lose Matt
No.
too?
Matt might have froze.
Oh no.
It's contagious.
Let's go to the right side. Let's see here. Let me just get this in my brain. Oh, we lost Matt.
Oh no, it does catch.
Okay, so on the right side, the first room you open up, you see an armory of sorts that is filled with racks of weapons, most of it rusted, most of it cracked and dried, and all of them the size of giants, none of which you could hold.
Right.
Racks of weapons.
Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. Pay
It's
no
a
attention
green
to that man behind the
screen.
curtain. I wasn't in the studio.
What? Oh, I can hear some reverb on someone's end.
I think
Oh.
it's on Matt's because he just came
Sorry,
back in.
guys. Yeah, I
You're
was.
good,
I
you're
was finished. Give me a few moments, everyone. Sorry about that.
And as Thomas rearranges the stuff, yeah, so that is the first door on the right, which is an armory. Second door, you go in and you see living quarters for multiple people, almost like a what's the word, bunker?
Barracks.
Barracks, thank you.
Yeah.
Barracks in which there would be, oddly enough, giant-sized bunk beds, which, you know, you look at it as like, that's actually a pretty interesting feat of construction. But then you also consider the people that would inhabit it would look at it as normal wood. Okay, he's back. You open
Sorry,
up
guys. Sorry.
You open up the third one, and it's dark in there, as everything is. It's dark in there. I should also say that everything's dark in here. There's no light. But since all of you have dark vision, you can see in the back corner just the light breathing of a very, very old frost giant. But as you open said doors, you see him turn his head, and he's not looking at you. And he's like, "Death, we meet at last. and he tries to feebly get up as he tries to push off his axe. And he's looking, again, not at you, but he's just staring out.
He says, dearth, dearth.
Who?
He said dearth. What is
Oh,
he say?
death.
Oh, death.
Death, we meet at last.
No, we're not for you.
What'd you say?
We are your saviors.
Donovan,
We've come to rescue you.
Donovan, shut up.
Say that. And he gives no response. He just says, if you are here to kill me, come at me. I will show you the power of Earthguard. And he's just staring mindlessly out.
Elspeth is going to reach into her pouch where she keeps her incense. She's going to crumble off a bit of like the burnt end because she's got like one of those little like cones of it or whatever that she reuses. And just kind of like crumble it between your hands and just kind of blow it into the air to create this like scent of incense and just kind of whisper under her breath, oh, please don't make this any hotter than it has to be and take him if it's his time, and is going to try to pull the door shut and like shoo everybody out.
You're going to try and pull the door shut. Athletics, please.
Yeah.
Is this giant like chained to anything, or do we see them
No.
like they're just okay?
But as you crumple that incense, you see his head just, Death, come for me. And he starts not even walking. I think lumbering is probably the best word. He is really old and he's moving very slowly. But you try and close the door.
Got a 12.
12. It's slowly inching as you just struggle to pull it.
I'm not even worried about getting it fully closed. I'm just trying to kind of shoo everybody out and get it enough closed that as he's lurching around, he's not going to stumble through the open door and like smash into us or the ice sculptures accidentally. Enough that he's more likely to catch the back of the door and fall against it.
Okay.
And close
you
it
all
shut.
see Elspeth trying to close the door. Does anyone help?
I'll help.
Okay. Go ahead and help y'all. Roll. Athletics.
8.
18.
18.
12.
12. By the combined strength.
By your
watch-
powers combined.
I'm helping.
My full adrenaline as I'm trying to pull this door shut, like, dear God, Callum 4, please help.
And you watch as Earthguard brings up his axe. Come for me. And he's just lumbering towards it. And just as he's about to swing, the door is enough shut that when he swings down, you just all get boom, pushed back by the force as the door closes, collapsing in on itself. And he's just like, you can hear very faintly, please, please let me die with honor. Please. And he just starts banging against the door.
Oh.
Okay, we can come back for him later. Let's get out of here.
Well, that's door number 1.
Door number 1. What's behind it? In the other 3 rooms. First one, you see, when Matt, you phased out. First door is what looks to have like a kitchen island table in the center, some counters, and a massive dug out portion that's with the rusted metal that is sitting alongside it, a roasting pit. And you get the sense this is a kitchen.
Okay.
You go to
Can
the
I-
second one.
Oh, really quick, can we search for any oils or something that would be fuel?
Go ahead, investigation check.
Sure.
Can I also investigate and or assist?
Yeah, you can investigate as well.
Please. You're probably better at it than I. I got a 13.
Not with that roll, I'm not.
Oh.
What'd you get?
That was a total of 5.
5.
I'm very distracted trying to pray to Kellamvor to give this giant his sweet release of death.
Meanwhile, Narthi, you go into the cabinets, and there before you, about your size, is a jar. And you're like, what's inside? You open said jar, and instantly, even throughout the cold, you just kind of smell this strong stench of, you would know this, rancid whale fat.
Oh,
Rancid whale blubber, I should actually say.
great. It's rancid. It will burn. Right.
But it's, you know, like when Winnie the Pooh has one of his dreams and he sees a giant pot of honey. That's kind of like what's happening with
Sure.
you right now. It's just like, it's a lot of fat.
Got a rumbly in my tumbly.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just mentally note this and then also, well, actually, Donovan, and then mention to Donovan, who's looking for things to burn.
Yeah. So come in. What is it?
Rancid whale blubber. It is ignitable, though it is rancid, so I'm not sure if it's still good. But
I'm gonna find something to scoop some out with and put it on the ground. I'm gonna just start testing to see if it does burn.
Smart.
So then I'm gonna strike up a torch, and then on the little test strip, I'm gonna put the torch to it and see what happens.
Mm-hmm. You put the torch to it. The outer portion of the blubber does take after a bit. It's very cold in here, and not necessarily damp, but it is very cold, and that does reduce the effectiveness of the heat. But it does take. However, after a moment, you realize it's not the blubber itself that is catching on fire. It is the oil that is excreting, and it is going through quite quickly. But it is burning up some. The other 2 doors, you look inside, and they're actually connected. They are a giant feasting hall. One very long table, about 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, 10 feet high, carved from ice and surrounded by dozens of chairs. But much like other parts of this place, it doesn't seem to be in use.
And we're on the ground floor, or like the bottom floor of where we're
From
at?
what you can understand, yeah, it is.
Okay. This is so strange.
Yeah. I would feel like Azar, you'd be keeping an ear out for this.
Yeah.
But as you do,
Azar's listening for wing beats.
very slowly, you just hear.
All right. Back upstairs, guys.
All right. Is it worth shutting the doors, or should we just go?
Let's just go.
All right. Has in this space, this down below space with all these sculptures, does any of this look familiar, like the place I saw in the mirror?
No.
Interesting. Okay. And were there, aside from the doors that resemble the front doors, were there any other doors out of this space?
No.
Okay.
But as you are making your way towards the stairs up top, you just hear as the doors on the far end of the hallway begin to open. And they do not lead outside, they do lead down.
Is something coming out of them? What's happening?
No.
We heard wing beats from the top,
Mhm.
and then this door is opening.
Yes.
I'm gonna hide
What is this?
Hide where?
behind I don't know, behind a statue.
Pretend to be a sculpture.
We've
I mean,
got,
which
we've got 5
which-
open doors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which we're on the this main floor. Yeah, I'm gonna go in the dining hall and
Or behind the staircase.
hide right behind the door.
Right behind the door. Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check. What are the other three doing?
How so when you say the door opens, is it one door that's opening this way? Is it a door that's kind of like this? Is it how does the door open?
Yes.
Away from you.
It's
It
double.
does
Double
open,
doors opening
double
away from
doors.
us.
And it's away from us.
Yes. And then when you look over very quickly,
Yeah, I was gonna say
kind of
how,
like ascertain, it does seem to go down.
but nothing is on the other side from what we can ascertain.
No, it just starts going down.
I'm gonna go over and look down the stairs.
I'm going to go with Elspeth.
Okay.
I'm
should
going to just
rephrase. It's
hide
not
in
like-
the side room.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to hide in the side room since I'm not going
Okay,
upstairs.
stealth as well. The door's open, there's a bit of a landing, and then it goes down. It's not just like boom.
Mm.
Should rephrase that. Huh, and down.
Mm.
Is it a single staircase or is it another one of these kind of split and
Single
spin?
staircase. Again, giant size, so quite large.
Can we see from peering over the landing? Can we see a end point? Let me
Unfortunately.
see. So it just goes into a dark abyss.
There is an endpoint. You just don't see what's inside. There you go.
Got it.
Got it.
Do we stay here? Does one of us go down and see what's there and then come back?
If we heard something from up top, why would this open? Is it a mechanism? Is there something? You know what? Narthi's gonna run as fast as she can to grab some of the blubber. Is the torch still lit?
Sure. Well, no, because I'm hiding. I'm
Do you
just.
have Do you have a flint? Do you have a flint? Yeah.
Yeah, so I strike it up again.
So she's
on the
gonna just
torch.
take this gloop as it ignites, race back as quickly as she can. Even if she's burning her hands, that's fine. And then she's just gonna drop it, like off the landing. Does that make
So
sense?
I'm kind of close to that door, so I'll just like you
Okay.
run up with the blubber, we light it, and you throw it.
You drop it and it lands on a step. It's their way down.
It's not really a landing to look over. It's just a straight staircase down. Yeah.
So it's like you have a flat part where the door opens and then the staircase. It wasn't just immediate.
I'm at
stairs.
a misapprehension. I'm
No,
sorry. I'm
I
confused.
realize what you're doing because you were doing the same thing I originally did. So
Got it.
Yeah.
So then
Look, some more.
looked at.
all right.
Sorry, I was a little.
Nope, you're right.
I say, I want to go down, but
Meanwhile,
oh,
as you say that, Azar and Donovan, what'd you get for stealth?
24.
24?
nice.
19.
19? Okay. You just hear a clop, 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 clop. And it's very, not purposeful, but slow steps
Coming from upstairs.
coming from upstairs, slowly winding its way down. Meanwhile, Northy and Elspeth, you start to hear that. What do you do?
Tap Narthi on the shoulder with guidance cantrip.
Mhm.
Ron, I'll stay here. I'm the only one visible. She's the only one. I'll talk to her. I'll see what happens. Go, and kind of shove Narthi down the stairs. I mean,
Ron.
not active, but like indicate that she should go and see what's down there.
Face plant right into the blubber. But no, you send Narthi down and yeah, you give her guidance. Narthi, you're just barreling it down.
Yes, before going, we'll pop her head out and then cast. What is it? Hold on. I have a feeling something's about to happen. Bless to everybody in the here, except no, wait, not everybody. Elspeth, Donovan, and Azar have blessed, so they have been blessed, and then run.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know that there's any point in trying to hide, so I'm just going to wait.
You stand by the open doors and you watch coming down. First you see a hoof, Then you see, oh, what kind of legs are those? Like the
Goat's legs?
goat's legs. Thank you. Covered in lupine fur. And trailing behind is a cloak that you can only describe as ever shifting ice. You see 2 taloned hands, a fluffy body that leads up into an owl face that curves around its 2 horns. Oriole the Frostmaiden. She
How
looks at you.
tall?
Right now, she looks to be about 7 feet tall.
Okay.
In this form. And she walks down. Her eyes kind of glazed over, not really focusing on you, but they're owl-like as well. And when she meets the bottom of the stairs, she looks all the way across the hall and stares straight at you.
Elspeth sort of takes a deep breath and gulps a little bit, tries to keep it, suppressing back the like immediate kind of fear instinct, and is going to look and say to her in Celestial, "I'm terribly sorry about what happened to you. I don't suppose you'd be willing to talk about it?"
Narthi, as you rush down the steps, it opens out into a very large throne room. And the architecture, similar to what is up top, but it has been, how should I put this? Reupholstered, redesigned.
Refurbished?
So furnished, thank you.
Yeah.
Furnished with more sculptures. But for you, you look and you see, and they are all semblances of waves that have just been frozen in their peak of movement. Every single one, just bits of waves here, left, right, down the center, all the way to the throne room end. And you just see these waves being held in space, locked from movement. And as you say and extend this invitation, Elspeth, you watch as a flurry of snow just whips around her and she's gone. And standing before you, Narthi, you see this large creature, owl face, horns, cloak of ice all the way down, and hooved feet, staring, towering over you, just staring.
Lady, oh my gosh, how do you pronounce her name? I got so distracted, I got so nervous.
Ariel.
Lady, yeah, Ariel.
Ariel.
Hi, been waiting for you. No, Lady Ariel, and then she'll do like a bow. I am Narthi of the Sea, humble servant to the goddess Persona. Kind of, I want to see if any reaction comes from this. We have traveled.
As you bow down and you say, humble servant of the god Persona, her hand just reaches out to your throat. And you feel this cold, and you're used to cold, but this cold just emanate from her hand as she grabs tightly. Rephrase. She reaches down for you, and you see that she's trying to grab you, and this cold hand really pricks up your scales that you just barrel roll backwards as she tries to grasp. I'm assuming a natural 1 won't hit you.
No, that doesn't hit
yeah,
me.
no.
But she continues to just stare.
Can I take a shot at her?
She's down the stairs.
Do I hear Narthi speak.
Oh yes,
Since
I'm saying it.
with-
And also, I should have specified. I want to say it as loud as possible to
Okay.
kind of dictate to the peeps up top, like, "I see you right in front of me." Is
Yeah.
pretty much what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Pretty much what I'm trying to gather. Yeah.
But yeah, can I hear from where I am at the top of the steps?
Yes, you can hear that as Oriole, before you, Narthi, with another flurry of snow, teleports back to the other end of the throne room. Still staring at you. But I'd like everybody to roll initiative.
Oh no, my goodness, it's done.
Time.
We tried.
I shouldn't. I loved watching your face, Alondra, when I was like, "Humble servant of the goddess." You're like, like,
Well, because it's either very much going to work or very much not. It's just like, oh, there's no middle ground here.
well, probably not the best, right?
It wasn't the worst choice.
I'm just trying to. I don't know.
Is
Okay.
an elderly stumbling giant a potential ally or just a battlefield?
Just remember what happened to Renner. That's all. I'll say. So, R.I.P. Renner.
Oh boy.
What is just 25 to 20.
21.
22.
Nice.
21 Azar. Let's see. Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't like
I
that.
don't like that.
That leaves. Okay, there we go. Where am I? What is that? That is
You just did 25 to 20, so
25 to 20, 20 to 19.
to 15?
No, 20 to 19. Only 20 to 19.
20 to 15.
Mhm.
15 to 10.
14.
14.
13.
Oh.
Final fight, and I get my
We're all
favorite
above
spot.
10.
I'm so excited. It's fine. I've rolled 2 natural 20s already, so I'm going to die.
And that's North P. I think that's everybody. Yeah. Okay.
James, what cards do we have before?
You have Emergency Seal and Guiding Light.
Oh, okay.
Did we already use the other one? Yes,
We
the
did,
critical
yeah.
strike.
Yeah,
we did.
we
Yes.
did.
Okay.
Do
We
we?
did.
So we've got a stack of bits. I'm just wondering if we want to try and get a card that maybe gets us something.
I'll put in my 2 bits from J Matthews / Tiana to buy another card.
Nice.
It's probably more worth it than trying to use them on rerolls the way I roll. I either roll very high or very low, and there is no middle ground. So, yeah, let's buy a card.
Shuffle this up. Okay.
I swear to God, if you pull a Tonic of Charm, I'm gonna be so mad.
Okay.
I know that's not what it's called anymore, but I know in my heart.
Oh, that's not helpful. That was a bad shuffle. Let me get 2 different cards.
Yeah, if it's 2 of the same one, please replace one.
Okay. Oh, that's get another card in there. Okay, there we go. Let's do that. Okay. You have, I already know which 2, or well, maybe not. Let's see. You got Restoring Mana. When consumed, the magical potion causes a temporary first level spell slot, which lasts for 10 minutes.
Yep, okay.
Quicker Thinking. Use a reaction to invoke disadvantage on an attack against you or a creature you can see within 40 feet.
Okay.
You're definitely not going to use this one. Magical Key. When this key enters a lock, it automatically opens a regular or magical
Yeah, no,
lock.
fuck it.
10 or less. And then Forgotten Lore. You know any immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities of a creature you can see.
Forgotten Lore.
We've never
restoring
used
mana?
that one before. I
Forgotten
don't
Lore
know.
and restoring mana.
I mean, right now I'm just
I'd
assuming
rather
she's
give
immune to
Restoring
cold.
Mana. Yeah.
Is it worth trying to learn her resistances, or is it better to take the 2 that we know are going to be beneficial and just figure out through process of elimination?
Like I can figure out resistances real quick. Just hit her with different elemental types and see what works.
I was gonna say, we know she's a goddess, so she's gonna have a lot of languages and a lot of resistances. So
yeah.
Sorry, so that was restoring mana, forgotten lore, and what was the third one? Because we're definitely not taking the quicker thinking.
Use a reaction to invoke disadvantage on an attack against you or a creature you can see within 40 feet.
I think quicker thinking would be good, because if somebody gets hit,
you can try to negate it with a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take quicker thinking for sure.
Okay.
And let's take. Do we want to get back a spell slot, or do we want to get the auto null? I think forgotten lore. At this point,
Yeah.
I don't think the spell slot's going to be worth it. We're all full up. We'll take forgotten lore.
Okay, forgotten lore, which tells you all of their immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities.
Yep.
I think. Do we want to just burn that one right away?
I was
too?
gonna say I think Elspeth's gonna, like, if nobody else wants to, I'm gonna burn that right up front.
Okay.
So.
Cool. So you're gonna burn it right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to know what's up.
Obviously, immunity to cold.
Oh.
Shock face.
Shocking.
Shocking. Also, maybe a little bit interesting, immunity to poison.
Noted.
Good to know for us all.
And how can I twist this? Is there anything? You get the sense, because she doesn't like the sunlight, at the very least. She might not like radiant.
Okay.
Oh, look, a paladin.
If only we had a paladin and a cleric in the party. Weird.
Okay.
Woo!
Okay.
So,
Is there anything in there that says can only be hit by magic weapons?
no. Yeah, your rapier is going to do more work on this than it did the gargoyles. So, you two are upstairs. Donovan, you're in the kitchen, which is the closest to the door, or you're in the, not the kitchen, the
Dining hall.
dining hall. Azar, where are you at?
I just picked a room somewhere down where everybody was. Not really sure what the order is.
Okay.
Just near everybody but hidden.
The kitchen.
That's nearby, sure.
Yeah, we'll just put you both in the same room. Speaking of the same room, 500 bits just entered your room, Thomas, from Duke Fleeg. For the players to linger a little longer.
All right.
So, first up is Donovan. I would say with action and bonus action, you could probably make it to the bottom of the stairs.
Is that where she's at?
She's on the opposite side of the
Yeah,
room.
she's,
She's
do you-
below us. We don't actually know where she is technically.
Do y'all see the map?
Oh no.
Well, there's a map.
Oh
There's a map.
dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay.
Oh geez. Oh no.
Oh no. Okay. Oh no.
Oh geez.
And those rocks are the wave sculptures.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
And the three of us are
Um,
still up top, so we're not
yes.
in real relation. We're just because we're on the upper level. Cool.
And this floor, the floor is all one consistent space, right? This isn't actually water, or is it frozen ice water? And this is
It
marble.
looked cool. It's a water throne room that I found on here. But it's ice. All of it is.
Everything's ice. Got it. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Map.
So yeah, I would say movement and bonus action, you could probably make it to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay, give me a moment here. But I won't be hidden if I do that.
Nope.
Well, it's not great. But I can't see her and I can't the only way to fight her is to go down those steps?
At the current moment, that's what you might ascertain.
Oof.
Yeah.
Well, then I am going to movement, bonus action hide, and then dash. So I'm not going to attack this round. I'm just going to try and stay hidden and get into the room.
Okay. Yeah, roll me a stealth.
And they have disadvantage on their... Ooh, that's shitty. That's 18.
18. You slip on down. Okay. You slip on down and trying to hook a quick right in. And I know with this map, it's a singular entrance, but we'll say there's 3 squares here that people can come into, but you quickly just slip off to the side.
Okay, cool.
Next up, Azar. I would say also similar. Well, what is your movement right now?
45.
45. We'll say it's 60 feet to get to the bottom.
Okay. I will move and I'll bonus action to get down there and off to the side. And I'll just Eldritch Blast since we're still so far away.
Yeah. And you just, do you hook the same way as Donovan went, or is that, oh yeah,
go
you can
left a little bit.
Okay, but yeah, you fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts. Go ahead and roll some attacks.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, I got less. I am blessed. D4. Okay, that's not bad. 17.
17. 17 hits.
17. First is 1 point of damage. Second one is 15 with everything.
15 with everything. Nice.
Is that no? Does that hit? That's the second blast.
Oh, second blast. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's 4 times better. 4 points of force damage.
Okay. So sorry, that was 5 points of damage total?
Total, yeah.
Okay. Okay. You watch as these 2, one of them just catching off on her cloak that instantly freezes. The other one getting a bit more impact on the chest, but still just, and she stares at you. And on initiative 20, she looks at Azar, who is coming. She looks at Narthi, who's there. You also see her look over to where Donovan is.
Oh no. Oh no.
But because you are the one who hit her on initiative 20, she just, with a flurry of snow, teleports right next to you.
And regardless of teleportation, I still get my attack of opportunity because they simply have to enter my reach. They don't have to move.
Oh, interesting.
It's written differently. Oh, that's a lot better. That's a 19 on the die. So
19 hits.
And it's immune to poison, so that doesn't matter. Okay, that's 11 magic bludgeoning damage. I'll push her 5 feet further away.
Okay. 11 damage, and you push her 5 feet away.
Yep.
But that was initiative 20. Next up is Naz at initiative 19.
Can I say she's riding my shoulder? Because that's
Yep, she's still there. And she's looking right at Oriole and that's not helpful.
What? Was that the noise she was making?
I did fully forget that we had Naz and Velen
Yeah.
potentially involved in this fight.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I
So
need to bring
that's
Velen
something.
in.
You could, but you also don't have to. I'm not sure if she's helpful or harmful at this point in the game.
But yeah, Naz having ridden on your shoulders, like, oh shit. One thing you will note, Donovan Thomas, she looked at you.
Okay.
Right at you. Naz atop your shoulder is just going to be like, come on. And you watch as a thunder wave emits from her hands. And Oriel needs to make a Constitution saving throw and makes it. So that is a 3d8. Ugh. Too many tabs open. I don't need her house anymore. You're fighting her. Thunderwave, right? 2d8. For 7 thunder damage. And she's kind of pressed up against this lip here, so she just kind of doesn't really get pushed back any further. Okay, that's Naz's turn, who will stay atop your shoulder at the moment. Oriel's turn now with Narthi on deck. She walks forward up to you, Azar, if you'd like to. Oh wait, no, you took yours.
That's my reaction. Yeah.
Yeah. What is she going to do? Yeah. She's just going to reach her hand out towards you. And just this icy grip grabs onto your neck. Also, was discussed, Donovan or Elspeth, who got the ring of warmth?
You want to rollies?
Sure, let's roll off.
3.
Wow. Oriel reaches down towards you. Ugh, that's not too great, but does a 19 hit?
7.
19 hits.
Okay. So you take 13 cold damage as she just grabs onto your shoulder, and you just feel this cold emanate through your body. The heat shield or the mage armor that your god presented to you helps a bit, but it is still very, very cold. Okay. Next up, Narthi.
Right. Well, Narthi is going to run directly at this creature that has a hold of his arm for 2020, right here, and do a couple of attacks with the trident.
Okay, go ahead.
Right. All right, that will definitely not hit. Second one is, well, it was a 12. 12 won't hit, right?
12 does not hit.
Yeah. This is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Wonderful. So we'll smack this one here. Where are you? All right. Well, so this is a 6 to hit, but we'll bonus action cast a spell, and hearing that maybe is not a fan of the radiant damage, is going to cast a 3rd level branding smite alongside with this.
Okay.
So 2 extra d6, 3 plus 6, which is 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then also, I don't know if Ariel's been teleporting or going invisible, but this target now sheds a dim light in a 5-foot radius, cannot become invisible.
Okay. Sorry, I'm struggling with math at the moment. There we go. And how much damage do you do with the regular trident?
I don't remember what I said. I think it wasn't much. It was like 6, maybe, I think 6. It was very minimal. Sorry, maybe chat remembers. Yeah, I'm gonna say 6.
Yeah.
And then
so
9.
you lunge forward and you are able to make contact, or first you lunge forward and she dodges and you catch the cloak, but then you wheel it around and on the back end you stab forward and you make contact and quickly just inject some radiant energy. It's like, at which point is it the end of your turn. As she takes on that damage, she just teleports away to here.
Is she still glowing? She's still glowing.
Yes, she's still glowing.
Okay.
Using one of her legendary actions.
Ooh.
Next up is Elspeth. You're at the top of the stairs, so
Great.
30 feet of movement to get to the bottom.
Yep. 30 feet of movement, get to the bottom. Do I see Donovan as I'm running by? Because I know you're...
What's your passive?
What is my passive? What is my passive? 14.
14, you do not see a Donovan.
Okay. Then I will run down to the bottom of the steps, take a quick moment to assess the situation. God, I'm so bad at things in general.
Donovan, you're next up.
I think I will bonus action call up my spiritual weapon. Let me see.
Where'd you like to stick it?
I would like to, yeah, I'd like to put it right above where she is right now. So next to her, one above. As my big spectral scale appears. Do I want to attack or do I want to attempt reason? This is the question. Because I just came into this.
Fight. Oh yeah, you didn't see all
Reason.
Did you hear all of the screaming and fighting that happened?
I heard a lot of sounds. As everyone ran by me and then things were happening downstairs. Yeah, sure. Let's take the swing.
Take a swing.
That is this is the downside of being a spellcaster. There's so many things that I have to find where they are in my thing. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits.
For 10 force damage.
10 force damage.
And then I guess, oh man, this is kind of dirty, but I'll try it anyway. Yeah, and then I guess I will kind of shout to her and be like, please, we could talk about this. We can help you if you want help. And as I say that, that will count as my word of radiance, and I would like a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw. Dirty 20.
Yeah, that will pass. So there's like a little bit of a fizzle of that kind of black light radiant damage from my hand, but it doesn't. Nothing happens.
I believe it sounds something like wah wah wah.
I mean, my heart was only half in it. It's not surprising that this failed.
Donovan, you're up.
I'm going to ready in action to fire an arrow as soon as the creature is threatened.
Okay. All right. Azar, you're up.
I will threaten Oriel. I'm go in with my new staff. Azar's just like full of staffs today.
Dual wielding staves.
No, just the one.
Okay.
I was joking about that.
Okay.
But it's such a funny image. This tiny little monk just twirling these giant staves in both hands.
Chain
Color guard all over again.
Giant nunchucks.
There we go. Okay. That plus 3 plus 16.
16 to hit. It does.
Okay.
Do you move forward?
Oh wait. Hex first, then attack.
Okay. Oh, why am I drawing?
Yeah, let me go grab her. There we go. So hex and hit that. So is the plus 3 is that is 6 bludgeoning and 4 necrotic for the first attack.
Okay.
And yep. I'm not rolling hot today. Plus, that's plus 11, plus 7, that's 18. 5 bludgeoning plus 5 necrotic. And go ahead and flurries of blows this, because
Okay.
why not?
Do it now while you're still conscious.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
my
much.
new motto.
Do it while you're still conscious. That should be on a t-shirt.
That is my personal t-shirt for sure.
Okay, so,
My
that's
ethos.
a 25. So that's 9. I'll just fire. Why not?
Mhm.
Plus another 3 necrotic,
Okay.
and then natural 20. Yes.
Nice.
I'm looking for. So that's plus 3 is 10 fire plus 5. Plus another 9 necrotic.
Product. Okay. You come in swinging with your new spider staff, going crack crack, and just as
Frost staff, not spider.
frost staff. It doesn't do any frost damage, right?
No.
Okay. Just 2 cracks away. And then as Oreo kind of staggers back, you get in 2 strikes with a fist and a kick. It's like boom, boom. You did some hefty damage, and she's and
Wait,
teleports once
before,
Yeah.
as soon
Oh,
as
yeah,
it
go
was
ahead.
threatened. 11.
11.
Give him a d6. Give him a d6.
Yeah, do it.
Do it. Do it. Do
You've
it.
got the bits. Burn them.
That only gets me at max. Well, we'll find out what happens.
Try it.
14.
14 hits.
Oh,
She's not wearing armor, bro.
Yeah.
let's see, 9, 12, 15, 19, 22, 26 points of
Nice.
piercing damage.
And as you see this barrage happen and you see the flurry of snows begin to envelop her, you fire off an arrow. And just as she teleports, you watch as your arrow goes inside with her. And as she backs up 30 feet, you see that the arrow is sticking out of her chest. And she's just looking straight at you.
I'm going to move. Oh, wait, no, I didn't.
Yeah, that was your held
Yeah.
action.
Ready to action.
So that was initiative 20. She teleported on initiative 19. Naz, just kind of, let's see, can she do any support?
Now, I don't suppose you just have just a massive amount of healing spells stocked in there, do you?
No, sorry. And then she just,
Wizards.
she's going to do a little to the side, and you can watch as a little spark just kicks off onto the right side of the throne room, and Oreo's head just kind of cocks with that owl-like tick, just like, and then tick back.
I thought you just wait until I go, Ness. I'll get you nice and
Yeah,
close.
yeah, I think that'd be best. At which point it is Oriole's turn with Narthi on deck. Seeing this configuration happen, you see her take her
Oh,
arm out and just start to weave it up in a circular fashion over her head. And I believe this gets everybody. Yep. You watch as it appears overhead. Oh no, why did it do that? No. Okay, thank you. Hail begins to fall out of the sky. It begins to coalesce in small little things first before shooting down atop you. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Don't forget your +4s. If it'll help.
So that's 2
Oh,
plus 8, 10.
oh man.
Sorry, what was our ad for you, Narthi?
4 plus 4.
Okay.
Or a D4, I'm sorry. D4. Oh, plus
Oh, 'cause-
you mean if you're within 10 feet of me, it's +5 automatically. But I don't think anyone's within.
No one's within 10 feet. No,
Yeah.
that's why I was double checking.
Yeah.
That's right, because we're blessed. Got it. Tracking.
This is a saving throw.
Yes, dexterity. No, there's this one.
Do I get the plus? Did we establish that? I'm sorry. I get the +5 of my own aura. I don't. I do. Okay.
Is
not
it
bad
all
then.
saving throws or
Mhm. Mhm.
It's all saving throws.
nice?
Just paladin things.
Woo!
So that's a that's a fail
Yeah.
on Donovan's part.
I like that we've all gone Call of Cthulhu at this point. We're just like, nah, it's a fail.
No.
What did people get?
23.
23, you pass.
8.
8,
9.
9,
15.
you did not pass. So
You shall not pass.
everybody take 6 bludgeoning damage as R3.
I take none. Evasion.
And I'll take 3 from evasion.
Okay.
So I take the 6. Yeah.
You take 6, yes.
Yeah.
And then cold damage. I'm sorry, what am I saying? 14 cold damage.
And Northeast halved.
7. Yep.
Half for nothing.
Yeah, and I get to have that because of I've got the Ring of Warmth.
You got them.
So
And I get to have it because of evasion.
Okay.
So what was the number?
So that would be 7 cold damage for you and 3 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Then let me quickly mark this. Where is it? Right here. Nope, that's not what I want. Thought it would radiate out from the center. 1 second, y'all.
it's fun. It's good.
So it's that space right there. Okay. Okay. Drawing.
So that covers the whole. That's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
The hailstorm.
This is all difficult terrain.
It's all difficult terrain.
Yes, so your movement is halved.
I don't want to be that person, but I have to be that person. Did Naz make their check?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
And
she
I only
get
asked-
advantage because she's riding on
She
him.
did. Oh, she did.
I mean, she's only got like 3 hit points because she's in the body of her ferret.
Well, she
Which
got
is
a nat 20, so everything is
Oh.
Great. Peachy. Just
However-
wanted to check.
It's halved. Is that what you said? Oh.
Yeah.
She is also in the body of her weasel,
Ferret.
who takes a hail just to the side, and it just, and you watch as the weasel just into the air, and you watch as the spectral form of Naz just like, no, gets yoinked out of the space.
Yep.
So
She did some
that-
damage, so hey.
At least she tried, which is more than we can say for some of the people we've met along this journey.
And that is Oriel's turn. And next up is
Lordy.
Narthi with Elspeth on deck.
Can I ask how high the ceilings are? Is this another giant room?
Yeah, I would say about 30 feet.
30 feet. Perfect. This is good. Narthi's gonna kind of smile and just be like, I didn't realize we were causing storms. And she's gonna call lightning down and cast her lightning moment. I'm gonna cast this. So there's a storm cloud that's gonna appear above here.
It's 100-foot radius.
It's at 60 feet. 60 feet.
Oh, so 60.
Yeah.
I thought it was 100.
No, it's 60.
You
That's
don't
what I was
have to be
like.
outside for call lightning, do you?
No, it says only if the conditions, if you are a room that cannot accommodate the cloud, which I think is meaning the radius, and it's because it's 10 feet tall and 60 feet radius. Is that
We're gonna get caught in it. If it's 60-foot radius, it's gonna hit everybody.
The cloud is you call the lightning on a specific spot.
Okay.
correct?
Okay.
Correct. But if the
Great.
cloud should be big, this is up to you though, James. I don't know.
It's
If-
60-foot radius?
It says 10 feet tall and 60-foot radius. I'm not sure if.
Ooh.
that'll-
Yeah,
That's-
that's
yeah,
not
it's-
gonna work here.
Oh, it would have been so cool though.
It would have been so cool.
Well, then screw this. Balls. You know then, let me ask this. For the hail that's coming down now, no, I'm not going to do that either.
Is the hail still coming down?
That's
No,
what-
it is, but just blanketed the area, making it difficult terrain.
Okay.
I know you. And
I would like to add, I forgot that until my turn, attack rolls against her have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Also,
noted.
did you roll concentration for Hex?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
From
First
the
time
last-
in the
I didn't take
campaign I've
any
actually
damage.
remembered to
Yeah,
ask.
I didn't take any damage this time, but the last when she well, no, I didn't have I cast Hex immediately, so I would have had a roll for that.
All right.
How would you, okay, so how would you feel then if would create or destroy water, if I do cast that, could I negate some of the terrain in this area?
I mean, it is non-magical at this point, so yeah, I would say so.
Okay, I'm just going to do that. It says up to a 30-foot ranged area cube to destroy. So I think I'm going to destroy like a 30-foot cube of this terrain.
Nice.
So maybe we can get a little bit more advantage
1,
on it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's do that much. Let me get a. Let me know how you feel about this.
Pretty weird little kidney bean shape in
Yeah.
the hail terrain. I like it. I like it.
How do you feel about that? Like this entire area here would be free to.
Love it. Sure. Yes.
Okay. I don't know if I can erase things.
We'll track. It's
Yeah,
fine.
we got it. We got it.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
There we go. You would think they would allow you to erase things. You can't.
And then that's all I'm gonna do. Because they're further than 30 feet away, correct? Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, I'm done. Yep. That's all.
Okay. Next up after Narthi is Elspeth.
Okay. Now I have to check a range thing real quick. Let's see. Great. Bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and move my spiritual weapon right in front of Aurel and take a swing.
With advantage.
With advantage?
Yep.
That's not super great. 15.
15. 15 hits.
Delightful. What is the damage? That'll be 9 force damage. As
9
the
force
scales
damage.
whirl in.
Okay.
So that was my bonus action. And then for my action, again, I'm going to just look and be like, I'd really rather talk about this, but if this is how it's going to have to be, I'm so sorry. And I am going to cast a 4th level guiding bolt.
Okay. Roll to hit.
With advantage.
Oh, is that also with advantage?
Yeah, all attacks until the end of
Ooh.
my next
Okay,
turn have
let me roll again to see if I happen to crit. I don't, but that is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Sorry, I should have pre-rolled this because I was not expecting to make it because of my personal track record. Okay. That is 20 radiant damage as my black light bolt shoots out of my hand and slams into her.
Claim your kill.
Nope, that's exactly what happened. I'm sorry, I'd rather talk about this, and like extends her hand, and this bolt shoots out, and presumably the Frostmaiden, like, I don't know, gets hit, falls over something, and it's immediately the like, oh no face, and like starts running toward her, like, oh god, did that just happen?
Okay.
So yeah, full movement. I've got like, I guess that's gonna be 10 feet out of the difficult terrain, and then the last 20 feet to end up and just start running toward her.
Yeah. As you collide with her, you watch as the cowl, the cape made of ice, just melts into slush. And almost as if the interior of her was made of a similar material, you just watch as the body itself just slaps down onto the ground, this owl-like monstrosity just kind of crumpling onto the ground before you. And you run forward.
No, this wasn't how it was. Oh, gods. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to. Ah!
That was disappointingly easy.
You hear a ripping sound as 3 fingers, 4, 5 of ice just rip through the owl-like body, and climbing out is a ice-like female figure.
That's better.
This
Yep,
emerges
yep.
from the body of this owl-like creature.
Are you like okay? As a bonus action, when Narthi starts seeing that, can she try and telekinetically pull Elspeth away?
It is unfortunately not your turn.
Oh, so we're still in initiative. I was
You're
hoping
still
we
in
had.
initiative.
Shoot.
As
Sorry, girl.
No, what you see is the cartoon like running forward, this thing's happening, and then it's the immediate like spinning in place, like, okay.
And it's icy, so it's like
Yeah.
and
It
this
would be funny if it
massive
wasn't so terrifying.
12-foot maiden climbs out of this skin sack that was holding her in. She's completely made of ice with icicle-like blades stemming from her body, from her shoulders, from her hair, from her knees, and they continue to grow until gravity takes them, and you just watch as they break off and fall to the ground as it continues to grow. And in this growth, or sudden growth, you watch as she just rushes forward. Right now, it is Donovan's turn. As she rushes forward, the sound of crackling ice just...
I'm gonna shoot an arrow. I'm gonna take. I can take 10 feet forward to get out of the. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. I'm shooting an arrow.
You shoot an arrow.
Have advantage.
Oh, that's
Yeah, guiding bolt hit also, so theoretically you have advantage for that as well.
that's. Do we still have advantage with the new form?
That's the question.
What is the wording on that, JP, for the advantage?
Well, this one's guiding bolt too.
Oh, guiding bolt.
Guiding, both of them would provide advantage because Zara hasn't taken the next turn, and guiding bolt gives advantage to the next attack that hits. So
This is
Kinda your
technically
call.
a different creature.
okay.
Then that's a miss. With a 10.
This sudden body horror as it just climbs out and then charges forward, eyes flashing blue, very similar to the figure that you saw in the sculptures prior, a little more monstrous, but
Yeah,
still-
it's just like, whoa, fring, whoa. Okay, then I'm gonna move over here and get away. Hide. You know what? Bonus action hide. Why not?
Okay, go ahead.
23.
I'm still hoping you can crack 40 on a stealth check with that
I don't
cloak
know.
and
The most
everything.
I could get is 32.
Really? I thought you could get more than that. Okay.
I have plus 12 to my stealth.
As
Okay.
you rush off to the side, Donovan, keeping an eye on her, you just see the eyes just track you.
Yeah, no, I'm not that much of a threat, so.
And you just watch as ice just kind of coalesces around her and whips out in a very quick storm. And I believe everybody is within 30 feet of her?
Yeah.
Not Narthi.
No, I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
we're all-
Yeah.
Could I have moved just a little bit?
That is your choice, or that is where you ended your turn.
Yeah, that is.
And everyone will take 4 piercing damage, excuse me.
It's not
As
cold.
just like these shards of ice just cut you. But that takes us to Azar's turn.
So, do I have to move my hex back onto her?
It is a different
Because
creature.
hex sticks around.
If it's a new form,
It's a new form, technically a different
Right.
creature.
Then I'll move it onto her and attack. Ooh,
Okay.
And I'll say, okay, this makes more sense. I mean, they should have called her the Owl Maiden and shit like that, but she really looked like this. Frostmaiden makes a lot more sense.
don't antagonize her any more than she's already antagonistic.
It's like telling people, you don't look like a George. I'm not going to call you George. You just don't look like a George.
And attack away. 17, the
17
first
hits.
one. And it's going to be fire punches
Fire
Nice.
punch is cool to know.
because she's made out of ice, and that makes more sense.
Fair, that's fair.
7 fire damage and 5 necrotic damage for the first attack. Ooh, that's 26 to hit and 9 max damage for the fire. That's the wrong size knife. And 4 more necrotic damage.
Okay. You let out this fury of blows, just the fire cracking into her form before it reforms as if the ice just kind of glides over it, but you are doing hefty damage with those fire punches.
Okay. I'll take a step back.
You take a step back. She's going to reach back at you from her body, like as you are moving away, she grabs one of the ice shards and just, as it comes out, it forms into a massive ice-like mace that tries to hit you as you move backwards for a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep.
And you'll take 11 bludgeoning damage and 11 cold damage.
Halved.
Okay. At which point it is Oriole's turn, and you have seemingly grabbed her attention as she turns around to you. And she just plucks off just a tiny bit of one of the shards. And you watch as the gem in her hand begins to rotate very quickly, and she just sends it to you. Can I ask you to make a charisma saving throw?
Attack me! Attack me!
Charisma save. What's my charisma? I don't have nothing on that. So that is a 17.
17. You all watch as this gem is thrown towards Azar. And as it taps her on the head, you watch as, with a flurry of snow and ice, she is trapped inside, and the crystal just kind of stays there. So, just for your knowledge, you are currently stunned and trapped. And you can continue to repeat saving throws at the end of your turns.
Oh. We are the crystal gems. Okay.
And she turns back to you, Elspeth, the cracking of her neck looking down. And she looks and says, "The annoyance is gone. Let us continue."
Are you sure you don't want to talk?
At which point it is Narthi's turn. You see this floating gem in which Azar is held in.
I know nothing of this. All right. I'm going to approach. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, I'll be here. And does she look like she wants to talk after seeing that, or was she being sarcastic? Ariel? I'm gonna just yell at her and see if she's changes eye lines from Elspeth.
She's staring down at Elspeth.
Right. Again, we can still talk. And I'm gonna try and then I'm just gonna attack.
Damn it.
Are you going to move towards her? Or
I'm like 10 feet away from her. I don't want to be right up to her, but I am gonna throw my trident at her.
you're going to throw your trident.
Well, first one is definitely not going to hit, and the second one, well, the first one was a 14. I don't think that's going to hit unless it does.
So we have a bit.
Oh, should we do a
14,
bit?
let's add a d6.
Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
love
Might
it.
as well.
Oh, 6. So that'll be a dirty 20. That was
20.
nice.
So we know
And
20
then-
hits.
And the second one is a nat 1. So probably not.
So
The
you
first
throw
one,
this first one. Phoom, you call your trident back after it scrapes through. What's the damage on that first one?
That's going to be a 9.
9 damage. Then you call it back, and then you throw it once more, and she dodges out of the way, and she quickly looks at you, losing one of her legendary actions. She throws an ice dart straight at your forehead. For a natural 20.
Let's disadvantage that.
Yeah, absolutely.
With a card from the deck of inspiration.
Which yes. Woo!
Kickstarter launches on Tuesday. Watch our
Yeah.
socials.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
But it's not a nat 20.
It's
No,
not
that's fine. It's not. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's okay.
So,
That's okay.
1 cold damage reduced by half, so 1 cold damage.
Oh, it would have been 2? It only would have been 2?
God.
Damn
And
it.
4 piercing damage.
Okay.
Hey.
As this one just cuts you on the side. That is Narthi's turn. Elspeth.
Well, and then bonus action, I am going to cast on Elspeth. Where was it? Shield of Faith, just in case.
Okay.
So
That ups my AC to by 2.
yeah, 2 by 2. Yeah.
We could have kept Azar from getting like 10 damage instead. We did.
Look, we don't know how this works. We've never fought gods before. I've had spirited intellectual discussions with them. That wasn't really a fight.
But next up, Elspeth, what you gonna do?
Oh my god. I'm going to look and see if I got a response to my question. Are you sure you don't want to talk?
As after she throws that one dart towards Narthi, cutting across the cheek, she looks down at you. Just staring.
I didn't want it to be like this, but I'm not going to stand by and let my friends get hurt again. I'm sorry. And I am going to call down... Oh god, this is probably a terrible idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. Sorry to everyone else who's about to get involved. I'm calling down Flame Strike, which is a 10-foot radius. I want to call it down on top of her if I can. I would
Zar's
rather
encased in ice, so go
I
ahead.
would rather position it to hit myself than my other people. If there's no way to avoid hitting people, then
Where
I
would you
will
like it positioned? You can choose.
let me see. Let me see if I can get my measuring tool to
Does it go to a point or center?
It goes to center. It's a 10-foot radius.
Of a point you can see?
Of a point I can see.
So it goes to a point, which means you can do...
Yeah, right there is good. Azar is encased in ice, so it's okay.
Yeah. I wanna put it in whatever I wanna put it where it'll hit Earl and not graze either of my companions. And if that means I have to graze myself, I'll do it.
Okay. Using, I believe that's, yeah, Thomas's marker right at that center bit there.
Yeah. You can also move and take an attack of opportunity.
I don't trust that. Because I don't know how strong her attacks are.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to take the hit.
So you're going to take the hit of Flame Strike? Okay. Based right on that center portion right there.
Yep. God,
what?
after we went through all that trauma, God, I hope this hits. Oh, no, fuck. It's a saving throw.
Saving throw.
We're both going to make dex checks as we dive out of the way.
Oh, definitely hit Azar with it.
No, because you're incapacitated, so I'm gonna take it. I have an okay dex.
Yeah, but she also encased me in ice, so it might melt it.
Actually, wait a minute. I mean, you just need to get a part of her, right? I mean, you could put it right here and not get either of you. And it'll still hit her. Yeah.
Does that work for you, James?
Yeah, that's fine.
Great, then I'm gonna plant it right there so that it hits her and doesn't graze anybody else.
Donovan's like, no. 5 feet to the right.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, just
Other right.
as this column of fire just like drops down and flares up.
Does 15 make it?
No, the check
She's
is
going
16.
to use one of her legendary resistances to succeed.
Okay, then she will only take half this damage, which is going to be... Sorry, I have to do some math. I did roll, I just haven't added it up. So she's going to take half of 14 radiant, halved to 7, and then 19 fire.
19 fire, okay.
Halved to whatever.
Okay. The radiant portion of this twisting spiral doesn't do the same amount you would have liked as it had done previously. But the fire this time around, even though she is able to dodge out of the way, does do a significant amount.
Interesting. Noted. All right. That's... Right.
I am bad at the mathing right now.
Do you need those numbers again?
No, I'm just trying to do math. There we go.
Nope, that's fine.
But yeah.
I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna stay there because I'd rather draw her ire and keep it off of my compatriots. So,
Donovan, you're up as this kaleidoscope of radiant and fighter damage just strikes down at her. Part of her form melts before reforming. Like, every time you strike her, her visage, her silhouette becomes more shard-like. Still humanoid in standing, in shape.
So I am going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, drawing my rapier and sticking her with a booming blade.
Okay.
Unbelievable. 10.
10. She sees you coming even from your shrouded position, and you lunge forward. She drops back, and she takes out in response one of the shards from. Oh, well, actually, do you have any other things you'd like to do?
I'm going to bonus action Misty Step. Go up here.
Okay. You Misty Step out of the way, but she uses her legendary action to do a wide swing, missing you, and 27 to hit you, Elspeth.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Even with the even with the bonus from Narthi.
You'll take 12 cold damage reduced to half.
Okay.
Or your ring, and then only 4 piercing damage.
Cool. Literally.
As the swing hits you wide, and that would be Donovan's turn. Azar, at the top of your turn, you are just trapped in what feels like a demi-plane of cold, and it's not comfortable as you take 21 cold damage as you are stuck in there. But it is at the end of your turn. You may try to roll again to get free.
Yep. And I'll bring out my metal die because this thing rolls more 20s than anything else I've ever had. Thank you, triple crits. Close. Close. And thank you, Narthi, 22.
22. You see just a small little weak point within this chamber as you're trying to just crawl out of the cold and just punch through. You appear out. You may choose within 30 feet of this area where you would like to appear.
Oh, nice.
Can I appear directly over her?
Okay.
20 feet in the air.
Appear
I'm gonna drop
directly
on her
over
head.
her.
Yeah. Just want to drop on her head.
Mm-hmm. As you do, initiative count 20. She teleports. As you land.
Come on!
Howard!
I will
back
fall
here.
at the end of my turn before the initiative count 20. If you're in the
You
air
would
at
have
the end of your
landed
turn,
on
you
her, but she
immediately
does
fall.
teleport out of the way because it is the end of your turn. So, like you rolled to get out at the end of your
Yeah,
turn.
end of
Yeah,
the turn.
but you fall at the end of your turn as well. If you're in the air and you can't fly, you immediately drop up to 500 feet. DMG.
That is the worst rules lawyering I have ever heard, and I'm here for it.
I mean, it makes sense. Azar's not like floating up
no,
there.
yeah, no,
Yeah, you immediately fall.
no, I support it. I'm just laughing.
You fall. I mean, technically you're over her, but I'm pretty sure you can slow fall for the 12 feet that you make the, or if you do 30 feet.
Yeah, it just negates up to 35 points of fall damage.
As that happens, she teleports, and it is her turn. Let's see if she. Okay. She comes over to you, Donovan.
Oh.
I'm really no threat to you. Have I hit? I can't hit the broadside of a barn.
You coward, get back here!
As you say, can't even hit the broadside of a barn. She just looks at you. True. And she holds out her left arm towards the other three, and you watch as this cone of cold launches out of her hands. Constitution saving throw from Elspeth, Azar, and Narthi.
Okay. Plus
I'm
those
just
fives.
gonna look at her and say, "You're dumber than I am."
Wow.
23.
23 makes it. Narthi.
Dirty 20.
doesn't make it. Elspeth
14.
does not make it.
Yeah.
You guys all have resistance, though, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll
Are
just
you
while we're
guys-
going, ooh, we'll just be like this. Ooh.
Is anyone looking seriously hurt?
No. Fine.
Seriously, no.
No.
But
Okay.
We're fine. Well, we'll see in a second.
Yeah.
38 cold damage reduced to 19.
Okay.
All cold, brutal. Hold on,
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Liamon's Tiny Hut. Give me 11 minutes.
That takes us to Northy with Elspeth on deck.
Right. Well, oh God. Shall I aid everyone? How bad does everyone look? How bad do you
Have any
look?
whale blubber?
Yeah, we forgot the well blubber up top.
I'm just under half.
Okay.
do what you're gonna do.
Right. I don't know. I'm going to attack. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say you should attack.
I'm attacking. Yeah.
should
I'm
attack.
gonna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 7. I'm gonna go here. And I'll throw a trident at the stupid, icy, frosty lady.
Go ahead and roll.
Twice. So that would be a 21 to hit
21 hits.
and a 19 to hit.
Both of those hits.
Yeah. All right. That's a 8 plus a 9
17.
plus. So that's how much is that? 8 plus 9.
17.
17. And I will, for one of these hits, I'm going to Divine Smite as
Okay.
well, with some extra radiant damage. I don't know why I'm going Julia Child all of a sudden, but
It feels right.
yeah,
We're
7
going to make a
plus 6.
bouillabaisse.
So that's an additional 13 of radiant damage because I'm over it.
You throw the first, boom, you get it back. You throw the second, boom, and then that's as it makes contact, you all watch as radiant energy just go again, taking off a part of her arm before the ice just reformed once more. Anything else you'd like to do, Narthi?
Let's see. Bonus action, I will try to shove the Frostmaiden away from Donovan.
Okay, what does she need to make?
Strength saving. Strength saving.
You're
throw.
not next. You're not next to her.
No.
Oh, telekinetic shove.
Oh.
Oh yeah, sorry. She also she could do fancy things.
Oh, okay. I don't think she will make that.
17.
Nope.
Sweet. So the creature is 5 feet away from. It has been pushed 5 feet away from Donovan.
Gets pushed back. As she does, her growing back arm grabs the arm that had fallen off, and she throws it right next to you.
Next
As
to
you
me.
watch- yeah. As you watch slowly forming from the broken off arm where are you?
Ice elemental.
Before it can start growing, Narthi's gonna pull down her pants and start peeing on it. So it'll melt.
So salty.
It's salty.
Unknown to you, Narthi, but familiar to
Yeah, I have no idea.
particularly Donovan, an ice mephit forms.
Oh,
we've
no.
seen these.
Oh, fuck these.
What is it? What is it?
Smash.
Okay, that is Narthi's turn. Elspeth with Donovan on deck.
Hold on, please. I need to gather a bunch of dice to see if this is gonna work. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, all right. I hit everything. Elspeth, so first off, bonus action, I'm going to take my spiritual weapon over 20 feet, which should land it right next to her. I am trying to get it to ping, and I don't know if it's showing up, but it should get right next to her and be able to take a swing.
Yep.
That's going to be a 15 to hit.
She parries with one of her icicles that come off of her shoulder.
Right, well, guess we're going to do this the hard way. Sorry, everyone. And I'm going to run directly up to her and throw a hand, and I'm going to try to inflict wounds.
Okay.
What is my modifier? 24 to hit.
24 hits.
I'm casting this at a level 4 because we're kind of all or nothing at this point.
Hmm.
20.
I don't like your shifting eyes, James. I don't like that.
How do you feel now, Matt? How do you feel now?
Stop it. Stop it.
34 necrotic damage.
Elspeth.
I'm gonna
Again.
fucking die, you guys. I'm gonna fucking die.
34 is exactly what you needed. Claim your kill.
It's literally like grab onto her, and just as this surges through, just looking and reaching out, like probably talking in Celestial and reaching out telepathically, just being like, I don't know what happened to you, but if I can help, I will help you find peace. You just have to tell me what's happening, as this just necrotic blacklight energy radiates out of Elspeth and into Oral.
It's like baby talking as you're smothering someone with a pillow. Who's a good boy?
It'll be
Who's a good
okay.
boy?
It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
But with a lot more guilt involved.
And you reach and you grab her leg because she is
Very tall.
towering over you. And just you watch as the necrotic energy just crackles up and through her body. And she lets out a scream very similar to like when you press metal into I lost the word.
Water?
No, the into dry ice.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Reaches and reverberates out, and you watch as the ground begins to swirl with snow and ice, and it begins to cloud your vision. And you open, and you find yourself on an endless plain of ice. And at the center of this seeming place, you see a small floating blue crystal with a gleaming white light at its center. Crystal roundish at the top, coming down to a point, and it kind of swirls down. And you said you can help, you can find her peace. And you just hear in your head, nothing you do will ever give me peace for what my sister did.
And you're not even willing to let us try?
Donovan, top of the order.
There's no one standing next to it.
Nope.
Then I'm going to.
You all can see the new map, yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, we're all on the celestial plane.
10.
Or this. Oh.
I'm gonna run up and booming blade it. 21.
21! What is its AC? That hits.
You know, I'm not the smartest person in the world. 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage.
Then I'm going to bonus action disengage
Okay.
and move that.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you see this swirl of frost and ice begin to coalesce around Oriel, and it just continues to whip up. It's as you are standing there. Let's see, Donovan, you're the one who feels it the most as this constant shredding of ice keeps smacking your left face. We'll see what happens afterwards. Because it is Azar's turn.
Quick clarifying question. Am I actually this far away, given that I was touching her when we teleported?
Yeah, let's actually. You also feel this from.
Yeah.
Ooh. That,
I just wanted to check.
that does totally change my damage output.
Yeah. That's partly why I
Sneak
wanted to
attack.
check, because if I'm right there, because if I had hands on her.
Yeah, throw some of that sneak attack in there.
Oh, that's better. 11, 12, 15, 17 piercing or sneak attack damage.
Nice.
Attack damage, okay.
Much better than 5.
Yep, but this aura begins to whip up around her after this very well-placed strike from Donovan, which takes us to Azar's turn.
Okie dokie. Smacky time.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you,
Mhm.
natural 20 die. I love you.
Oh, shoot.
And so all my attacks and everyone else's attacks against her have advantage until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
15 on the die. 4, 2. So that's 22 to hit.
22 hits.
So that's the staff. 28. Let's go. 5. 8. So that's 11 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I'd lost concentration when I was frozen anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't recast it, but this is a new creature, so it doesn't really matter. So yeah. So staff again. Advantage. That is it's D4. So the D4 is 18.
18 points of damage?
No, to hit.
Yes.
Next attack.
Oh, wait, 18 to hit? It does not.
It's not hit, okay. And flurry of blows, more fire. Let's see what this thing does. 18 plus 22 to hit.
22 hits.
All right, that's 9 fire damage.
9 fire damage.
So 22 or this is a 22 to hit
22
for the
hits.
last one. And that is 7 more fire damage.
7 more fire damage. Awesome. As you strike with the staff, boom, boom, just getting in there as many attacks as you can. You start punching with fire, and this ice, even with the warmth and flame in your hand, you feel it very cold against your touch.
Okay. And so I'm just gonna zip in and zip out, see what she does.
Sure. You can you do a reaction? What is it? What am I saying? Can you do an opportunity attack with a ranged attack?
No.
No.
Oh, good to know. She doesn't do anything. But that is Zar's turn. Initiative count 20. She's just going to teleport right here. She still catches Elspeth and Donovan in this aura that is around her, and you both take 20 cold damage.
Is that already halved?
Not
me?
halved for you.
Okay, so then I will have it.
Okay. Still good.
And then for her action, because yes, it is her turn. So
Oh, so she moved, so she's gonna take some booming damage.
Yes.
she teleported. Does that count the same?
How's spell?
Probably not.
Don't think it does. You can check me on that, but I don't think it does.
No.
Nope. Okay. So she teleports out of there, and the flurry whips around her, and you watch as the light inside of the crystal looks around at the four of you, and you watch as it begins to intensify. You watch as this ray just shoots right towards Elspeth. Oh, well, that's still in. That's a 31 to hit.
Weirdly, anything above a 30 misses me, but yeah, no, that fully hits. That fully hits.
So go ahead.
Oh, that will be 13 cold damage reduced to half.
Okay.
7. And then there will be another one of those right towards Azar for a 28 to hit.
Yep.
And you will take 16 cold damage reduced to half.
Okay.
And that is her turn. That takes us to Narthi with Elspeth on deck.
Do I have a 60-foot radius available in this infinite plane?
Yep.
All right, Narthi's pissed. All right, so Narthi's just gonna kind of like look down a little bit up to this thing, and then she's like a storm cloud appears behind her, and then is gonna go above. She's calling down some lightning for this stupid thing, and there is going to be. I'm just going to 5 feet around. Anything around this point has to do a dex save, but since there's nothing around it, we are going down to destroy that stupid thing with some lightning.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes. Yes. Mm. Yes.
Does a 18 make it?
Yes. 17 is the 17
Oh
is the thing.
no!
That's
Save
okay.
for half.
Yeah, you still get half, and it was 3d10, and that was 10, 8, 4. What is that?
10, 8, 4, 22, so
22.
11 damage.
So 11 damage, but is not whatever. It's fine, but it's still there.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, let's bonus action. No. Yeah, I'm gonna
Or would you like to?
my divinity channel. I'm gonna walk up to who's looking real bad right now. Elspeth, I'm assuming.
Very bad.
So I'll walk up and then do. Oh, this is an action though. It's not a bonus action. I'll just hang by her. I'm just hanging by her then
No,
for a second.
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm just hanging there. That's all.
You hang there, and as you do, you watch as the crystal or the gleaming light inside begins to dim and then flare up in a blinding light. I need Narthi, Elspeth, and Donovan to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Oh wait,
nice.
I'm great at those. I love
Good.
this.
I'm good at this too. Whoops.
17.
Okay. Elspeth,
26.
26. Narthi,
31.
Did I hear a 31?
31. Mm-hmm.
Damn. Okay. This
Wisdom, you
light-
said, right? Wisdom?
Yeah.
Yeah, 31. 31.
Team gods.
Donovan, did you also add a 5 to whatever it was? Because you are within 10 feet of me. With my aura.
plus
Oh,
5.
that's right. That makes mine
Yeah.
a 31 also.
He's 15 feet away, unfortunately.
Oh, he is? I thought he was 10 feet.
No.
Oh, I'm on the other side. Oh,
Because
I
you're on the
should have
other
ran
side.
closer. I should have ran closer.
Well,
Sorry.
as if she gave herself away with that slow dimming. You all are like, oh shit, close your eyes. And you close your eyes and none of you are blinded.
Score.
Okay, that was Narthi, Elspeth, you're up, and then Donovan on deck.
Cool. Elspeth is going to look at Narthia and just say, thank you, and is going to run directly at Arl and just put her hand up and just go, I'm sorry for what happened to you. And I'm going to inflict wounds again at 4th level, but this time I am also going to channel my divinity into it. That is a 24 to hit
24 hits.
for a total of 50 necrotic damage, because I pre-rolled this one to save us time.
You watch as this cracks, very similar to the maiden before, just crawl up this crystal before the light inside begins to shunt it out and the fissures begin to heal themselves once more. But that was a hefty bit of damage.
Mm-hmm.
You did roll that with advantage, right? So I critted her on my turn.
I did not crit, so.
Okay.
But thank you for the reminder.
But as you run up,
Yeah, I'm just standing there with my hand pressed up against her. Elspeth will just take whatever comes at this point.
yeah, she's gonna shoot you.
Yep.
Okay. As if the shock of the energy from it reverberates into her, she tries to aim down and just shoots up and away from you, missing.
Shit. Okay.
Next up, after that, is Donovan with Azar on deck.
I'm going to take a step forward and go, who's a good Frostmaiden? And booming blade for a 24 to hit.
Nice.
That did almost get the spit take. Good job.
24 hits.
10, 18, 22, 25, 29 points of damage. 8 of that. What does Booming Blade do? I know. Sorry.
It's thunder, right?
I thought it was thunder.
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know if that 8 is thunder.
So if the dice have 8 sides, that means that it's the D8 damage.
Oh yeah, 1d8 thunder damage. Yep. And then 2 more d8s if it moves.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Donovan. Claim your kill.
Well, I think I already did. I just go, who's a good Frostmaiden? Yeah!
You stab into it, and after this entire time of trying to land a booming blade, you are able to stab into her. That squeal happens once more, but it is faint, higher pitched. You watch the light slowly dim away. And you watch as the ice just shatters. Can I have Elspeth, Donovan, and Narthi make a dexterity saving throw?
Dex. Okay.
Ooh, 14.
Working?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
This feels fitting. 8.
8.
Is that plus 5?
13.
Oh, okay.
Wait, +5.
Not you,
Yeah.
not you, Donovan.
Not you.
Not you, not you, Booming
Not you.
Blade.
All of you will take 17
Uh-oh.
piercing damage
Elspeth goes unconscious.
as the ice just rips across your bodies. You watch as the flurry coalesces before your eyes, and you are once more in the throne room.
Bonus action healing light. They only exist to bring back Elspeth.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action dash to get away from this thing if it comes back a fourth time.
How much do I get back, Azar?
You get a wonderful whole D6s of damage. You get 4 health back.
That's enough to sit up and just like.
Well, then I'll, if I'm near you, you're getting 45 HP back. With my lay on hands. So I'm just gonna be like, this can't happen again.
Great. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
As well.
Elspeth just sits up panting.
I'm assuming, as you're not describing yet another form that we won.
And the building itself.
Yeah, it just turns.
We're
into
in its
portal.
God damn
Find our
it.
way out of its skull.
The island is the Frostmaiden. Now, as you stand there, standing over Elspeth, slight chuckle as she is the one to go down and come back alive.
Oh, I think that's it. She looks around and she just starts laughing, like hysterical, like terrified laughter as she realizes what just happened.
And as you laugh, the joy and mirth, the ecstasy of what has just transpired reverberates into the ceiling, into the walls, and they begin to shake.
I run and get my egg.
You start to run, and as you do, you see cracks.
Don't care. I can fly.
Begin
I
to
can run
rip
really
through
fast.
the ground. Dorothy, Elspeth, Donovan, you feel the beginnings of the shakes as you can see snow beginning to fall from the ceiling, ice beginning to shatter and crack.
We should go. I think we should probably not be here
Get
right
out
now.
of
We
here,
should-
yes.
Let's just go. Let's just go.
You start to run, and the ceiling starts to come down, and the walls start to crumble down. I'd like everybody to make some acrobatics checks just to stay up.
26.
How many times can I fly?
6,
9.
9.
Thanks, Dad.
Sorry, 4.
4. Oh no.
Do I have to make the check if I'm flying?
If you're flying, you're. No, I would say you would also have to avoid the falling ceilings.
Okay. That's my flex. So you said is what kind of save or
Acrobatics.
oh acrobatics? Okay. 7, 3, 10. This is 26.
26. Donovan and Azar, you, Azar, began to weave up this hallway, up the stairs, darting straight for your dragon egg. Donovan, you hop up the falling staircase. You turn around and you see Elspeth and Narthi just trip and fall. Not so bad that you guys can't get up, but you do lose them a little bit, Donovan, as you continue to run, or?
I'll continue to run.
Elspeth is gonna hit Narthi with a guidance and just be like, "Go, it's fine. Don't wait for me. I'll make it or I won't. It's fine." And just pat her on the back with the guidance.
To which, okay, no.
If Donovan hears that, he's gonna stop and definitely help.
Yeah, Nathi is not leaving Elspeth here, so she'll get up and just like, great, and then attempt to put her over her shoulder, and then kind of like limp her way.
Just
as
fully
quickly as she
princess
can.
me out of
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
God damn it.
And more of the ceiling and the walls begin to fall down as this palace, seemingly held up by her life force, is slowly crumbling away. I'd like everybody to make one more acrobatics check, with the group of 3 operating as a group.
It went out of one dice box into another one.
Does that still count, or is that a reroll? I don't know how that works.
I don't know. All I know is earlier, like I had an 18 that rolled out of the box. I'm like, oh, I better roll that in the box. 2.
And that tracks.
2?
18.
No.
Oh.
18?
7.
7.
Do you want Narthi
Yep.
to roll with advantage because I'm over her shoulder, or do you want me to roll separately?
You gave her guidance plus D4.
I did give you guidance, so that's
Oh,
plus a
thank you.
D4.
You're right. Oh, whoops. D4. Sorry. 8.
Let's add a D6 to that though, because that might
Okay.
get us up there.
Yeah, sure.
I did roll
9.
separately, so okay.
9.
Do you want my separate roll, or do you want Narthi to roll once? Okay, I rolled a 15.
15. And what'd you get, Azar?
25.
25. You zip on through, your spectral dragon wings allowing you to cruise past. You see one of the bits of falling ceiling, and you see it come down like an icicle. You just dodge out of the way, and you see the egg slowly warbling as the floor begins to buckle. And as it's about to fall, you just grab it, and you still flying upwards.
Oh, that's where the goddamn bird is. I'm going back up. I'll go out the window.
Zoom
I'll go
back
out
down.
the eye holes. Whatever. I'll
Yeah,
fly
you-
out one of those.
Zoom out one of the eye holes. Narthi, Elspeth, Donovan, you 3 doing your best to get out of there.
It's a pleasure
If there's
meeting you all.
an ice door in front of me, like shooting firebolts at it.
You're running and you're just like, ah!
Mm.
As the ceiling is falling down, crushing all of these sculptures made by the hands of Oriel, her history being eradicated as this building collapses in and on itself. And just as you see the front-facing wall that holds up the face, the facade begin to lean towards y'all, you run, getting up the stairs, you see the eye hole, and die hard right out of there as it comes crumbling down. You land in not snow, not ice. It hurts.
Yeah.
But you make it out.
You guys okay?
Yeah.
I said just holding my precious dragon egg.
Holding the
Now, can you
dragon.
get that chest full of gold?
What chest?
We can come back for it later.
You all
There's a
walk-
harp up there.
You all look up towards Azar, who checks in, and you are okay. And as you do, you have to blink for a moment. Cover your eyes. Because just as you're looking up, the darkness, almost like oil being hit by soap, just as the sun pierces through, blinding you as you have had it for months, not seen it in its full glory, as it just stretches across the sky. Blues, cyans, it just reflects the waters of below, up top, clouds, sun.
Nice.
I imagine it's just like, ah!
Yeah.
It is that
Donovan,
moment.
put your cloak away.
Elspeth just throws an arm over her eyes and just starts laughing again, like in that just hysterical relief.
Well,
Go ahead.
I guess we won. Where's
I-
Uncle?
Donovan's kind of like, we killed a god and I'm still broke.
We can come back for it later. I don't think it matters right now. We should go. Let's get out of here. Nafi, could you maybe call us a ride? I'm sure we're not in danger here, but I'd really like to not be here right now. If that's all
Sure.
right with you.
So as everyone has been kind of like with the sun, Narthi's looking out on the sea of moving ice and seeing the sun as it kind of, as you said, goes out. She's seeing the sun start to hit some of the icebergs and whatnot. She's starting to see, as she sees it, she can actually see the plankton and the plant life and stuff start to slowly respond out here in the sea of moving ice. So for her, this is kind of like she's having a very cathartic moment right now. She's like, this is what, and she starts to see in her mind, like the currents start to flow in different ways and things. She sees what's happening. So when I think Elspeth says, do you mind if I'm so sorry. Yes, Elspeth.
Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to. If you could call us a ride, I think we'd all like to be not here right now.
I understand. She'll walk down towards the shore, hop in, boom out sonar.
Yeah. And as you all are making your way down from the now ruined fortress, you can watch as the fog also dissipates away from the island, and as you're walking down, it does look like a giant snowflake with the different 6 prongs aimed outward in the different directions. But on the southeastern direction, you can see way off in the distance the cliff sides of Icewind Dales and the sun just gliding over it as the darkness turns away. Narthi, you jump in the water. It's not warmer per se, but just the perceived notion that sun is once more finally giving life again to the sea in this ever-trading bond that they have. There is a warmth in it. You call Angjuk, who pulls right up, takes you all in, and because no need for the serpentine, you get to just beeline straight back
Like
to the
Joseph.
shores of Icewind Dale. Takes a day. You arrive at the now familiar bell with the arch. You walk along the dock, and it's anticlimactic. You brought back the sun, and you're just standing here at what is perceived to be the edge of the world. Your quest.
Shit. Now I'm gonna have to stay here.
Why would you have to stay here?
It's a silver dragon egg. Can't raise them in the desert. You need cold.
That sounds like a personal problem, honestly.
Yeah, that's what said I have to stay.
I gotta go back to that island.
Why?
There was a chest with gold in it and a harp, and
You know what? You all have fun. I'm going to go find Imdra and I don't know, do a lot of things I've thought about, and then try to find my father and punch him in the face for not telling me anything. If anyone wants to come, you're welcome.
Sure, I guess I can help. I just gotta store this somewhere.
I'm sure we can find someplace with cold storage. I don't
maybe
know
Mark
how.
can sit on that for a while.
That would probably be a good place for him. Honestly, we know exactly where he was. He couldn't get into any trouble there.
Imagine how great it would be too if that dragon hatched and it thought Mark was its mother.
On second thought, Azar, you should stay as close to that egg as possible for as long as possible.
Oh, I'll probably be long dead before this hatches. They take a long time.
Fair enough. Nathi,
Which way's back?
thank you for your help. I assume you're going to go back to your people, but we truly couldn't have done this without you, and I'm so sorry about your brother, but I'm glad to have known you.
I am glad to have known all of you as well, and after questing with you all, I have seen why he took a liking to all of you. I truly will miss you, but I must return to my lodge and bring back the good news that the currents are back, and the sea of moving ice shall be moving once again soon.
If you ever need assistance, we are the last people you should call on, but we're always willing to help.
Yes, I shall always remember this time with you all. Yes. I do
Donovan
hope.
will
Oh, I
go
was
up and hug her.
so you're like leaning down to. I
Yeah.
can't little kid.
He's like 5'8", 5'6".
Oh, Donovan, I hope you'll keep, and she'll pat him on the stomach a couple more times. Like, I'm sure you'll keep this up, and things will be great. And as I truly thank you for your fist of fury, I'll always remember it. And Elspeth, I truly, truly hope that you find your father.
Thank you.
As if I know anything about family, it's you want to remind them how much you care for them while you have the chance. So.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, and don't be afraid of having a little fun as well.
What?
I'm just saying.
She did say she was going to go get Imdra before.
That's
going
what I'm
after
referring.
Rob.
Yes, Donovan.
Yeah.
I was trying to be more coy than that. But yes, that's.
No, I need to tell her that we succeeded, that everything's going to be fine now. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Well, every night I saw you clutching those personal letters that she'd given you, so I'm assuming that.
Wait, when you say you're doing things you were thinking about, you meant just talking to her?
Yes, what were you
There are
talking
some
about?
scrolls back from my monastery I really need to show you.
What scrolls does your monastery have? Because again, I was raised in a convent. We had a lot of books. Like a
Not like
lot of
these.
books.
It's alright. How flexible are you? She said.
Like at a dexterity level or mentally?
And as this conversation
Please tell me it's a heart wipe for the end of the.
Yeah, no, it's nice hearing the banter come within this group, how you've come together, come apart, and recame together anew. But as you banter here on the edge of the world, the sun is high in the sky. For the first time, you hear seagulls squawking about as they make their route. And for now, all is right in the world, at least here. And that, folks, is the end of Icewind Dale's Rime of the Frostmaiden. Thank you all so much for joining us on this mega episode. I was not expecting it to go as smoothly as it did, despite the hour break, but thank you all so much for sticking with us. I really appreciate it. And we really appreciate you for being with us. I know this has been the most inconsistent show we've ever had here at Chaos, but we are so happy to have wrapped it up on a wonderfully high note. So thank you again for being with us. We are back this Monday with Swords and Sages in studio. We'll have Redacted Reports, another drop on Wednesday. Oh, wait. Hopefully on the 25th, Tuesday, is the return of Chaos Agents. Fingers crossed. There are some schedule things that need to be ironed out, but it's happening, y'all. We're coming back. And and then not this Saturday, because I believe Down Darker Trails is already wrapped. So look out for that Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday for your podcast provider of choice. Remember, join us here on Patreon, Twitch, YouTubes. Thank you all so much to Nord Games, to Birds of Paradise, and to you all. I know this started here in the pandemic. We are still technically in it, but we are moving out of it, and it is great to be moving along in a forward direction. So, well, this is my last time saying this for probably a little while. Stay safe, stay healthy, and see you all when we see you. Bye now.
Bye.
Bye.